If it's not, like, I'm flattered that she would fake it for me, so.
Have you ever faked an orgasm before, Hans?
No.
Hans, if you were going to fake an orgasm, what would that sound like? Okay, Red Band. It wouldn't sound like a dolphin.
Probably like my real orgasm. Like,
yeah. Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah, she doesn't know when I come sometimes. She's like, did you come or do you want to take a break?
Whoa, you're like both.
How long do you fuck her still with like cum in your condom that you don't tell her? Like,
I tell her right away. I don't really like to fuck after I come. It's really sensitive.
Oh, that is absolutely honest. It's honest again. You are so honest. It's just wild. The honesty that we get from you. You'll tell us anything, won't you?
Yes.
Oh shit! What else happened crazy this week, Hans? Anything else in your life? A little bit out of whack? A little bit?
I went to HEB and some guy was like, "I love you, Hans," and then he was like, "You want to smoke weed?" And then I smoked weed out of this HEB apple that he bought.
Oh my goodness! Now we've heard of this before. This is actually, we've learned that Hans will do any drug with anyone that offers him drugs. Brian Simpson.
Hans, how is it that it took you to your second girl to eat pussy, but you just smoking out of HEB? He's like, yeah, I'll put that on my lips.
That is the best question humanly possible. That is right. Sure, I'll smoke out of your apple, sir.
I mean,
did he sing "Our God is an Awesome God" while you smoke with him?
I mean, HEB, I trust their quality assurance program.
That's right. That's right. Wow. Interesting, Hans. Okay, and life is good. You're doing the MGM Grand Garden Arena with Joe Rogan on July 1st.
Yeah.
How about that? How crazy is that? Became a regular on Kill Tony, started killing every week with a new minute, and your life completely changed.
Yeah, it's I recommend it to anybody.
Yeah, it's super easy. You just have to be likable and hilarious, even when just answering the questions honestly and directly with either a yes or a no. Perhaps giving it a little, yes, Tony. A little laugh before really projects likability. He's writing his own textbook, which is one of the most Asian things about you, Hans. That's another new minute and a great interview by the great Hans Kim. And the show has begun. You see how it works. But now I reach into this bucket and we meet a fucking stranger.
It's going to be hard to follow that.
Hard to follow Hans, but he gets it started good. How about one more time for the great Hans Kim, everybody? Making it look easy. Okay. Your first comedian out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Tim.com, everyone. Here he is, everyone. One more time for Tim.com.
It's good to be here. I just came out of the closet as trans, phobic. Yeah. Finally, I could be the person I always knew I was. Turns out it's bigot. All right, don't shoot me, okay. I don't know, man. My dating life's going okay. Just got out of a monogamous relationship. Yep. Yeah, that coffee table is a bitch. Somebody asked if I have autism. I was like, nah, dude, I'm not that good at Minecraft. Keep it in your pants, dog. Build a hut. I don't know. They're like, okay, if you don't have autism, how is it you're able to just look at a QR code and know what it means without a phone? It's like, I thought everyone could do those in their head. I guess it is a little bit autistic with me. I don't know. I don't know where y'all grew up. I'm from the dark web. Yep, that's where I'm from. So if you don't like my opinions, just blame the YouTube algorithm. That's where I got them.
Fuck yeah. All right. smooth ending there. Tim.com. Hi, Tim.
What's up?
How are you? You are by far one of the funniest 13-year-old boys we've ever had on the show. This is absolutely incredible how you fit in with all these adults at a nightclub like this.
I get carded so aggressively when I'm dressed like this.
I bet. It's incredible. Brian Simpson, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, I think it's just you're the biggest example of somebody whose voice don't match their face that I ever seen. It looks like he's doing an impression of himself.
Yeah.
Right? Like, no wonder you get caught. He looks like a child and he wants to pull. Hey, he's so, like talking like Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem real.
I feel like your parents just left you at home and you just came out tonight and it's like, hey, what's up? I'm just a comedian. I'm from the dark web. I love it. How old are you really?
32.
32. Holy
The
shit.
fuck?
Oh my God. Benjamin Button's ass motherfucker over here. 32. Have you always just looked young?
Yeah, I got good genetics.
Yeah, you do. You look like if Charlie Sheen never got AIDS. You're like 1.5 men. Don't touch me. So, Tim, how long you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years. Ah!
Whatever.
What do you do for work, Tim?
I'm a retired web developer.
You're a retarded web developer. Perfect. Absolutely great. I had a feeling. When you said retarded, I'm like, this guy is correct. So how are you a retired web developer? Did you develop something that made you rich?
Yeah, the fucking Dogecoin enterprise.
Oh,
Very
shit. Really?
successful.
You
Yeah, really.
Wow. Okay,
I don't know why I
relax.
say
All
that.
right. I don't want you to shoot me with one of your little bang fly guns that you have in a holster. So, can you tell us, like, ballpark how much money you made from Dogecoin?
A shitload. I don't know. I don't really tell people my net worth. You know, unless you know. But let's just say I don't know. I have 2 cars and my own house.
Okay. All right. What are we talking? Like around here? Are we talking like Round Rock or something like that? You know what I mean?
Ohio.
Because we all basically have a house in Round Rock. You know what I mean? Redman's got a mansion in Pflugerville.
You gotta check out Pflugerville.
I'll tell you. He's got a fucking castle in Pflugerville.
You should see it. Doubled its price in 6 months.
It'll take you to go see it. It's only a 53-minute drive north on the 35.
That's great.
Brian Simpson.
When you said prove it, I thought he was gonna say like I have a Bugatti or something. This motherfucker said 2 cars in the house. Nigga, that's a garbage man. Got 2 cars in the house. You gotta say impress. What do you have that we don't have, motherfucker? That's what we want to know.
I could say more, but you know.
Yeah,
hey,
tell us
what am I-
more.
what am I
Tell
trying
us
to
more about
impress?
your lavish spending. We like this. This is like the movie Big with Tom Hanks, where the little boy got to live in his dream life. You have a trampoline in your house and shit. I got little pinball machines, one of those pianos you can jump on.
I got nothing. It's empty. It's completely stock. I got nothing in there. But yes, it's in Austin, I guess, technically. And
Something tells me he's not going to be retired
Feels
too long.
it's weird.
How much money did you lose when Doge crashed?
Let's just say I could have had a lot more millions of dollars.
Okay, but you are a millionaire.
Doesn't matter. I mean, who would fuck me if I? Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get laid anyway.
That's true.
$1 million or
You're
not.
probably not going to get laid. You have the same vitamin D intake as Red Bear.
Hey,
over
come
here.
on.
You guys are both an odd shade of green.
It's called
He's a little
virtual.
bit more Nickelodeon slime. You're a little bit more.
It's called the metaverse. Google it, Tony.
Yeah. You do a lot of VR?
Nah.
All right, geez. I love that. What do you do for fun?
For fun, I'd sing karaoke to myself at home into my own computer.
Really? You pretty
Very
much
cool.
do everything on computers. Do you ever do anything social, Tim? You ever go out and do something for fun?
I'll let you know if I think of something, but so far, no.
What?
No.
What the fuck are you? You just sit around a computer with your bad attitude all day?
I'm a weirdo. Ryan Joseph says hi, by the way. He told me to say that.
I love it. Very good. It's gonna.
Are you ticklish?
He's definitely ticklish, without a doubt. What's your love life like? Are you just an incel during your stand-up, or?
You know, I'm pretty good. I got a good dick. I'm not afraid to say that. I don't do cuck comedy where I pretend I don't know how to fuck people.
Okay. Okay.
I know what I'm doing.
I mean, I don't know if you know this, but Hans is 1 for 4, and yeah, if you're saying he does cut comedy, I'm gonna have him come out here and eat your pussy, dude. Because when he makes you come in front of all these people, you're gonna be pissed. Brian Simpson.
I figured it out, dude. He's the anti-Hans.
It is.
He's the opposite of Hans. He's not likable.
Yeah.
His jokes aren't like connected with everybody. No, it's not. It's just your vibe. You know that.
Yeah.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah.
He's Hans's venom.
Yeah. He cancels. He's Hans, Mr. Glass.
Yeah. Hans Tim.
9 years of nothing. At least I got a Tesla I could jerk off in.
All right, so we got it down to it. What's your other car? One's a Tesla, and then you have a gas-powered car.
Miata.
Okay.
Fucking-
All right. Little something more your size. You know what I mean? I love it.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
9 years.
9 years.
Yep.
Here in Austin.
In Chicago.
In Chicago.
Okay. How long have you been in Texas?
About 9 months.
9 months. What do you love about it?
The guns.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
Yeah.
It is fun. You ever go to the range?
Yeah.
Okay. All
That's
right.
it. Yeah, I've been to the. I don't know how to use them. I just like buying them and waving them at people in traffic. That's it.
Right. That's beautiful. I like that. So you shoot guns sometimes. That's something that you do outside of the house.
Once.
Okay, one time you went to the gun range. How about on your computer for fun? What's the most fun thing that you do on the internet? You mentioned the dark web. You've made money on that imaginary money that I don't really believe in, but I guess you're rich from it.
Yeah, I put businesses together. I have to pay a shitload in capital gains tax. And that's boring. I'm a Jew, so I know about accounting.
Oh.
I know about deprecation.
Have you ever combined CBD with NFT yet?
NFTs, too old for that shit.
Wow.
But anyway, I had fun. I'm there.
Too old for this shit.
What are your, you have Jewish parents? What do they think about your lifestyle?
They don't really talk to me much. That's why I do this. I think they called me once since I moved here.
Ah.
And it feels bad.
Is your Jewish father proud of you though for getting rich?
He says
I mean,
occasionally, yeah, okay, it's okay, you're doing okay.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
That's all I get.
You're picking up Dogecoin. He's picking up actual coins.
Whatever.
Okay, we'll edit that one out. I didn't realize that we were performing at a Jewish fundraiser here today. That was a Jewish dad picking up. All right.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
15.
If you want to do 5 minutes on my show Thursday, if you're
Whoa, look at that. You just got booked on a real life show. And you get one of these super cool joke books as well. Fuck yeah. There he goes. Tim.com, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. Let's get one out of the bucket here. Another one. Hey. Make some noise for Ann Wynn, everybody. Or Ari Wynn. Ari or Ann. Could be either one. Nguyen is that last name. Nguyen. All right, here she comes, everybody. Make some noise for Ari Wynn.
Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month just sounds like a stranger trying to guess my ethnicity. Yeah, I'm the opposite of Hans, okay? I think we should just call it Chinese Heritage Month so that all the racist people know what's going on. Like I just thought they were all Oriental. I am Vietnamese. I know you couldn't tell by my form. Mostly because I'm built like a lowercase Samoan. I look like Lilo, okay? If she was to dabble in psychedelics and maybe been to jail a few times. Allegedly, there was a high demand for unvaccinated sperm, but I don't know what the issue is because I've had a bunch of vaccinated sperm and I'm perfectly fine. I'm vaccinated through a third party.
Wow, look at that.
I was at a job interview, and they were like, "Are you vaccinated?" Oh, is my time up?
There you go. And then what'd you say after the vaccinated thing?
Oh, and I said, "Yes, I'm vaccinated through Johnson and Jonathan."
Wow. Incredible. Look at that. Ari Nguyen. Am I saying that right?
Ann Nguyen. Yes, sir.
Ari and
I have bad
Ann.
handwriting.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do have bad handwriting. Ann Nguyen. Okay, welcome. I like your style. You're like the Vietnamese Lizzo. Jizzo.
I do got that juice, so.
Jake Shields, what do you think about this young lady?
I think this is gonna be Hans's next girlfriend.
Oh shit! You like Asian guys? You seem like the kind of lady that might be into more of a Brian Simpson type, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, we are built the same, so.
Wait, how dare you? I love that. Welcome to the show, Ann. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Mostly in Dallas.
Okay. And your first half of your set didn't really make much sense. What were you saying about the Chinese people exactly? Just so that I understand and we know exactly what to edit out.
Because
I'm just kidding. We don't ever edit anything.
Because, Asian, American, Pacific Islander, that's too complicated. We should just generalize all Asians as Chinese.
White people already do that, right? When you guys aren't around.
There you go.
Very, very cool. And you live in Dallas, Vietnamese.
Yes.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a beautician.
Whoa. All right, stop. Red band. Put away the Asian instruments. We know that is an Asian stereotype to be a beautician. You don't have to hit every string on the Asian guitar. Okie dokie. All right. A beautician. Now, what kind of beautifying are you doing?
Hairstyling and makeup.
Okay. Hairstyling and makeup. And you have the hairstyle of the type of woman that would protest outside of a Joe Rogan show. Do you ever protest anything?
No.
Do you ever march for any rights or anything
No.
like that? Yes, Brian.
She's definitely sold her food stamps to people outside.
I don't know. It looks like she's been using those.
Yeah, you're right though. I actually got surgery, so I haven't been.
I love your
them.
pants. Is that the beginning of Simpsons right there? The Simpsons. The clouds. It's a big background. I love that. What do you do for fun, Ann?
I don't know. I like to read.
Okay.
I like to do comedy.
What do you like to read? What's the last thing that you read?
The Kabbalion.
What is
The
it?
Kabbalion
What is
by
that?
3 initiates.
Whoa, tell us more. Little did I know that we would gather around the campfire to learn world lessons.
It's Hermetics. It's
Okay.
like a philosophy type of book.
Okay, so what did you learn from that?
Honestly, everything's kind of the same.
Hell yeah. This is why I don't believe in reading.
I can give you one. Do you want a reading?
Huh? What's your love life like?
I'm pretty single.
Yeah. What do you do? So like, what's your dating life? Like, are you on apps and stuff like that?
No, I'm celibate.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
For how long? How long have you been celibate for? You look like the kind of girl that's been celibate
No,
for
since like
24 minutes.
no.
Yeah.
Since like the fall, since November.
Ah, the fall.
Yes.
Oh yes, the fall. Brian.
What the fuck does pretty single mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you saying you kind of single.
Oh, no, I'm totally single.
Okay.
Totally
Yeah,
single, and you
I'm
just
available.
but you don't go on dates.
Not really.
Why is that?
Men just don't really intrigue me that much.
Do women intrigue you?
No.
You're never
I've been feeling pretty asexual.
really.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I don't believe her for some reason, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't either.
Yeah.
I-
The panel agrees on this one. We all think that you're living a secret double life.
right.
Wait a second. Do you think your Vietnamese parents are going to watch this show and that you don't want them to know that you're hanging out with black people?
Probably not.
Ah, I see. What does your dad do?
My parents owned a nail salon.
Oh, wow. You can just play it as long as you want now. It's okay. Wow. So it runs in the family.
Mhm.
Okay. Your dad fight in the Vietnamese War at all?
No, my grandfather did.
Which side?
For America and
Very
South
good.
Vietnam.
Okay, just making sure. Just checking that off my list. Like sometimes I have an earpiece in, and sometimes government officials ask me to. Anyway, any special skills or talents that you have? You seem like the kind of girl that knows how to like juggle while skateboarding or something weird like that, right?
I can eat fire.
Really? You can eat fire?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Does anybody have any fire that she could eat? Wow. No, don't do it. Don't do it. By the way, that's just her way of saying she likes buffalo wings, everybody.
I love them.
I like it. So, all right.
Wait, why do you know how do you do that? Like, were you just bored and like I'm already just lick some
Yeah,
fire?
I was just going through something and looked up a class and went to the class.
Oh.
You went to a fire eating class.
Mhm.
Wow. And they taught you how do you do that?
Well, you have a torch, a metal torch. You dip in the liquid, and you suck into the torch, and then you blow it, and fire comes out your mouth. And then you can just eat the torch
Okay.
too,
All right.
like the fire off the torch.
You're making Red Band very hungry right now. This is exciting.
I'm just thinking about those blowjobs. They're probably dry, right?
They're
probably
fucking fire, dude. All right, there she goes. Ann Wynn, everybody. Here, Ann, take a choke bug. There she goes. The great Ann Wynn. Follow her. I can't read her handwriting. You guys want to do something fun, huh? How many of you have been listening to the show for a long time? Wow, that's a lot of you. Well, you're in for a special treat. About 6 months ago, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show retired because he's suffering from a debilitating disease known as ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, which slowly kills everybody that has it. And then somehow, in a miracle situation, just a few weeks ago, he came out of retirement. He's here. He's back again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Michael Lair, everybody.
And there seems to be some confusion. Guys, one more time for Michael Lair.
Shut up. From darkness comes light. I see a future where Ukraine wins the war. But I also see a future where Ukrainian soldiers party so hard after winning, having them die of fentanyl poisoning. Now, today is tax day because Michael Lair is a comedy business. That's a good day for me. Especially, can you imagine what I can write off for depreciation? Hey, Hodgkin, when he goes down on this girl, he says, let me see that hot ass wasabi. Yo, that last chick represents the melting pot of America. But I do not believe she's asexual. Because you don't wear pants like that if you're asexual. All right, Tony, set it off.
All right, it's time for me to set it off. Michael, for the second week in a row, handed me a piece of paper before tonight's show. Very high production value that Michael adds. And so I'm going to read it. First of all, there's an extra Michael Lair bio. Gold medalist at the Improv Olympics, coached by Sharna Halpern, inventor of improv. And now it is time for the improv event, or as he calls it what's that called? Fucking italics. Loco promotion. If Michael Lair wasn't a legendary comedian, he'd be a sellout advertising executive, coming up with ads, jingles, and slogans. In a second, I'm going to come you. I'm going to come you. It says I'm going to come you. I'm just going to read this as it's written.
It does say that. My nurse types that.
In a second, I'm going to come you, our audience, for suggestions of brand names. Okay, I'm going to come to you, our audience, for suggestions of brand names, products, stores, you name it. And Michael will instantly show us why he was never allowed to work in advertising. So this is very, very exciting. Okay, someone already yelled out Fruit Loops. Here's Michael.
Fruit Loops. Because you love cereal and you're a faggot.
Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Improv guru Michael Lair showing us why he is a bad sellout advertising executive. Absolutely incredible. It also says any categories, states, celebrities, whatever. He can be the bad at what? Hemorrhoid cream is coming from a guy that sounds like he needs it. I do believe it's Alex Jones up there visiting the show.
I got some hemorrhoid cream.
Preparation Ace. Because Preparation G didn't do shit for you.
Okay, name something else, people. Trojan.
Trojan. Because you want your roommates to think you have a big dick.
There you go. It says celebrities here. Anybody want to name a celebrity for Michael? Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I lived race, and then I ran the fifth biggest economy in the world, and then I got my housekeeper pregnant.
He did. He got his housekeeper pregnant, is what he said there.
Yeah, more products, brand names, or anything.
Yeah.
Like Clorox or...
Yeah, name a brand or a company.
Really?
Gerber, that's a good one.
Gerber, because your baby will eat anything.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's amazing.
Hey,
That's
may I interrupt? Tony?
Yeah.
One, I'd love to see OJ Simpson's kids doing so good. And
These are OJ's
you
kids.
know, and Jake Shields is an SJW like me. He believes 6-foot dicks should be able to compete with anything against chicks like I do.
Wait,
Alright,
what?
What the fuck?
No, wait, I didn't get that one.
I think I'm getting
Did
clowned by a
Jake
guy
punch
the-
you
I
in the
think I'm
head while you were saying that? That was incredible.
think I just got punked by a guy in a wheelchair.
All right, how do we feel? You want to name another company or something?
Yeah.
All right, give us another company, people. Pixar, that's a good one.
Pixar, because you're 45-minute virgin. Such cartoons if you're over 21.
I agree, Michael. I'm anti-cartoon as well. How about another company, people? Ooh, Spotify. That's a good one.
Spotify, because you love music but hate artists.
Ooh. That's a good advertising slogan. All right. I love it.
I think it's the funniest guy I've seen in a wheelchair.
He is, yeah. Okay, one more. Maybe this guy really wants Twitter. Pretty sure it's Elon Musk here in the front row.
Twitter, because you're a white nationalist and you wanted somewhere to scream.
That is true. That's actually true. All right. Well, what else, Michael? Where do we go from here?
Well, I wanted to bring up an important point.
Okay.
Like I take you're a grappler, wrestler, jiu-jitsu, correct?
Yeah.
And forever it's been called cauliflower, right? And that's what happens when you practice wrestling every day, and your ear looks like cauliflower. But there are a lot of people of color who wrestle too. A cauliflower ear is racist term. I think it's time to come up with a term for cauliflower ear for our brothers and
I think
Any ideas for a name?
what?
Any ideas for the name?
I think I know where you're going with this. I'm pretty sure. I think. Are you gonna say broccoli?
No, I was brainstorming vegetables, and at first I came up with myself. No, obviously I'm smarter and get more pussy than any of you.
That's true. Don't awe this man. He's balling out of control.
But I thought potato.
Potato ear? For cauliflower ear? You wouldn't just call it. This is a trap that you're setting for me. Where you get me to say. Okay,
No.
forget it.
I'm not like that.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, you are.
I want to live life for myself. Alright, let's go on an improv bang.
An improv
Alright.
bang?
Yeah,
Okay.
like scanning fucking shining or some shit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rapid fire.
I love it. But you knew you were gonna pitch this, and you didn't tell me. But you're mentally prepared to have an improv bang right now.
Motherfucker, you know you don't talk to me during the week.
Okay. What do we do? What's an improv bang?
No, I mean, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I mean, a couple more of the.
Okay. Give another apple. Actually, let's go with Mr. Clean because the apple guy already went.
Mr. Clean, because you're a germaphobe and hate hair.
All right, one more. Name it. Ooh, Joe Biden. Ooh.
Joe Biden. Because you want one term to feel like 20.
Wow, I love it. Make some noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. Come on. Come on, people. You can do better than that. One more time for Michael Lair. All right. The legend. The rolling icon. The improv guru. The mastermind. The butter body. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jack Pincus, everyone. Wow, big pops from the middle of the room. Perhaps they think that they won something. All right, come on, make some noise for Jack Pincus, everybody. Let's go!
Thank you, guys. I had a huge imagination growing up, like most kids do. Always wanted to be a wizard. What kid doesn't want to be a wizard, right? Loved reading Harry Potter. Oh, fucking Harry Potter. I'd pray, God, please, when I grow up, I want to get into Hogwarts. Well, I grew up. I got warts all over my hog. Fuck. I feel like there's some miscommunication here. Should have been a little clearer. Yeah. Me and my friends do workout competitions all the time on our Apple Watches. I win every time. I've got a big secret, though. I just eat a ton of edibles and watch YouTube videos of pedestrians getting hit by cars. Close my rings in like 5 minutes. I love it. Thank you guys. It's probably like 30 seconds.
There you go. A lot of excitement.
Let's go.
Spent most of his energy excitingly yelling when I called his name from his seat, and then came up here and did that, everybody. It's like he thought it was all over once he heard that name. Look at you. Incredible. Believe it or not, I've lived in Texas long enough to know that you're not from Texas. This guy looks like he got off a fucking Spirit flight from LaGuardia today and went shopping. Did you go anywhere except 6th Street today? Have you just spent the day going up and down?
36, that's it.
Oh, you already know the lingo. Look at you.
I think I might move here.
Look at you. Absolutely.
Go on there.
Oh no, don't move here. Don't move here. Where do you live?
Chicago. We came down for this.
So when did you fly in?
Saturday.
Okay, Saturday. So you settled in a little bit. You got enough time to buy 2 different types of denim.
Yeah.
Got in good and early on Saturday. Got yourself a little cowboy hat made of candle wax or whatever that is. Fucking, what is that shit? And that's coming from me, who likes to dress like a not real cowboy. I love that, but the way you do it, it makes me mad. I'm now wondering if what I feel when I look at you is what real.
Yes, it is, Tony.
Look at
yes,
me.
it is.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Well, you can all go fuck yourselves. God damn it, Jack, I'm on your side. You look fucking great.
Thank you, Tony.
I love that. I love a man that bleaches his denim jackets. Very, very good. Looking like he just cleaned up a murder scene or something like this. This guy is fresh off insanity. Wild. You remind me of a gayer Justin Timberlake. Has anyone ever told you that?
Thank you. I'll take the compliment.
Absolutely. Brian Simpson, what do you think about this guy?
I got a question for the crowd. Did y'all tell him not to move here because of his set? Yeah. Were you like, I saw the comedy, nah, don't come here? Don't feel sorry for this guy. He's doing fine. He got more money than the motherfucking Bitcoin motherfucker.
Is that true? Are you well off? Are you doing good?
I just got one car.
Whoa, one car. What kind of car is it?
CRV.
Whoa. Hell yeah. CRV and HPV, huh?
Yeah.
Is that true what you said? Do you really have warts on your hog, or are you just trying to be funny?
Yeah, this is my first time doing stand-up, Tony.
No, we know. I wasn't even going to ask. We're positive. I've been doing this long enough.
I think he could be your new opener.
Yeah, I don't think so. I wouldn't let this guy fucking open my car door for me. Okay, so Jack, you live in Chicago. What do you do for work?
Medical device sales.
Whoa, boring.
Whoa.
I love it. What do you do for fun?
Cause chaos in Chicago. Zanies.
Like what? What do you mean? You just go to Zanies and watch comedy shows?
Zanies, go crazy. Go to the playpen.
All right. What?
I like to bring a little blow-up boat out to the playpen in Chicago. You know where that is? With all the yachts.
No.
Got a little blow-up canoe. I paddle it out there with my buddies. Hop on
Is
the
that where
boats.
you're born and raised, Chicago?
No, Minneapolis.
Ooh, so you upgraded to Chicago. To the freezing cold fucking business town that is broken.
Yes.
And the crime rate's out of control right now.
It's nuts.
Yeah, but I get the feeling you don't live where the crime is high in Chicago. I get the feeling you don't go to the south side of Chicago. Yo, who that gay-ass cowboy? Yo. Hell yeah. Okay. So you got here Saturday. What do you love about Austin so far?
It's chaos. It's lawless. I haven't seen a police officer since I've got here.
Right.
It's nuts.
That's right.
What's going on?
Absolutely.
Love it.
No, I know. That's what we do. That's what we do. I speed recklessly.
Yeah. You almost hit me. I was the guy in the line.
What do you mean?
Those little scooters. You were the guy that almost hit me when you were speeding.
Is that a joke?
That was a joke.
You son of a bitch.
But
the thing about your jokes is that we don't know.
Yeah, they're secret. They're just for my family.
We don't want to laugh at an impolite time and be rude. And we also just don't want to laugh. But there's also a bit of charm to you, huh? Do people?
That's all I needed.
Your
Tony.
friends seem to like you. Who are these people?
It's my parents and my girlfriend.
Let's get these parents on stage. Come
on.
Here. I want to meet the Pinkuses.
Oh
my goodness. Oh shit. Oh wow. Oh my god. How are you related to these people?
We love you, Tony.
Oh,
we love you.
Oh, I love that. I love you guys.
Jack introduced us to you. We got our whole neighborhood watching you.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love this.
And you guys rock. This is so fun.
Look at this guy knows how to work a fucking room. Look at this guy. This is the fucking talent right here. No, you take that mic, Mr. Pinkus.
Can we give him a minute?
Yeah. I love it. How many kids do you have?
I've got two.
Two. And this is the disappointment. What does the other one do?
The other one is a nurse.
Okay, out there helping people, actually healing people. Laughter is the best medicine, and your son has none of that to give. And how about Mrs. Pinkus over here?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I just love you, Tony.
Oh, I love it.
I really do. I love you. Thank you for playing his name. We're so excited.
Heck yeah, I love that. I love you
Let's
in
go.
I love you in all the videos where you call cops on black people. Yeah, I love it. This is awesome. You have the coolest fucking parents.
They got me into comedy. They were bringing me to the clubs when I was younger. I love
Wow, look at that. How fucking cool. Mr. Pincus, what do you do for work?
I'm in medical sales too. So.
Oh, so you got him the job.
No.
A medical what?
Sales.
Sales. So yeah, so you guys basically do the same thing.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. He's the funny one. I'm not the funny one.
What? And how about Mrs. Pincus over here? How about the lovely Mrs.
I'm a teacher.
Oh, hell yeah, you are. Absolutely. What are you teaching exactly?
5th grade.
Oh, okay. So you're teaching kids what gender they should be, and
Yes, that's it.
do you ever share anything? Because I don't remember any of this. When I was back in school, my teachers were all, quiet and mean. Do you talk about critical race theory or?
Oh wow!
What are you doing, Roganish?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you do?
We are learning it. Teachers learn it.
Teachers learn it.
We need
Okay,
to
and
know
what
it.
about all the stuff that's happening? What do they tell you to teach kids about that question their gender?
Yeah, that's a tough
That's a
one.
tough one.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's a
yeah.
tough one.
What did you say when your son asked you? Mommy, I don't feel like a real man. Son, it's okay. Cowboys are real men. Put this hat on. Put this hat on.
His beautiful girlfriend is out there.
Wait, get the girlfriend up here. Come on. Let's get the whole fucking family. I want you to start calling in. Whoa, look at that. Hell yeah. That's how girls dress in Chicago, everybody. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Wild. Hello, how are you? What's your name?
My name is Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca. What do you do?
I am a graduate student,
Okay. All right. What are you studying?
Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Whoa, look at that. So you have to practice massages sometimes on Gay Woody over here, huh? On fucking Jokeback Mountain over here. How long have you been with this boy?
5 years.
5 years. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Wow. And to think you guys are perfect for each other. You're the same height. You're the same breast size. It's incredible. I mean, that is a match made in the suburbs of Chicago. Where do you guys really live? Like Skokie or something like that, right? Am I close?
Old Town.
What?
Old Town, right by Second City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I met Michael Lair outside, actually.
Okay.
Connected.
All right, absolutely. He's never rolled away faster from anybody. He peeled out. Incredible. Look at this beautiful family.
I mean,
all
yeah,
the way
they're
from
making me feel like
Chicago.
shit.
Mr. Pincus wants to say something.
You are funnier in person than you are on YouTube.
Wow, thank you.
You are.
I'll take that as a compliment.
And it's awesome.
It is true.
And Redman, he's even cooler, in person.
Yeah.
Too.
Redman.
I mean,
Well, the YouTube adds 40 pounds. So.
Yeah. I have a filter on me right now.
Oh my goodness. I love this show because crazy shit like this happens sometimes where I get to meet a whole big, happy, crazy family. I don't know. You guys, in Austin, people aren't this happy unless they all have ketamine on them. So, I mean, it's incredible to see people using their natural serotonin and dopamine and just letting it rip. Brian Simpson.
Hey, Tony, this looks like the family that was playing that gospel music on the airplane. They got the whitest game show host energy of any family I've ever seen.
Oh my God, they do. It is incredible. I love it. Wow, you guys are the coolest. What are you guys doing tomorrow night?
Head back.
Oh, you have to fly back tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, then I won't invite you to what I was going to invite you to.
I was gonna invite you guys tickets to the show. Not to do stand up, but
Right. But
We're
it's
missing the
okay.
flight.
You have to get back to Chicago and sell medical devices to people.
Yes.
You're a beautiful family. Congratulations. Your first time on stage, and you got to share it with these cool
Yo!
There he goes, everybody. One more time for, yeah, fuck yeah. One more time for Jack Pincus, everyone.
Whoa!
Yeah. All right. You got to see a man perform for the first time ever on stage. And now we go to our newest regular, a new minute from this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Ellis H., everybody. Here he is.
Austin, where you at? Make some noise, goddamn. Ooh, I love y'all. I love y'all. Hey, don't you hate it when people talk shit about your appearance as if you don't know what you look like? Like, I know I look like Ice Cube if you ordered them off Wish, but I don't need you to tell me that shit, okay? Man, but that's some hater shit, man. I got haters. Like, see, I don't mind haters, but it's like, only in the daytime, you know? Like, motherfuckers hit me up at 4 a.m. talking about, you need to go die. I'm like, bitch, you need to go to sleep. This could have been a lunch text. This is a lunch text right here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to quit acting because I am tired of my agent hurting my feelings. This bitch will submit me for the craziest shit. It'll be like, looking for a black male, short, stocky, potentially on the spectrum, who's conventionally unattractive. I say, God damn. I'm reading that bitch over like, maybe on the spectrum. That's bullshit. I called her up. I said, hey, Stacy. She goes, don't even say anything. I seen the role and you were the first person that came to mind. I said, bitch, there's 80 people on the roster. What the fuck you mean I'm the first person? All right, y'all.
Hell yeah, Ellis H., everyone. The newest regular, just a few sets in here on his Kill Tony tenure. And I like your style. You're dressing better already. I like this safari outfit that you came in today. This is very good. You look like Martin Luther Tiger King.
That was good. That was good.
That was really good. Never got a chance to use that one before. Been waiting a long time. Every night I come here with it in my notes.
Oh, God damn.
Use if black man is dressed in safari clothes. Martin Luther Tiger King. Got you. I love it. You do dress like the father from Family Matters. This is exciting. Those are some white tube socks, though, representing the tight squeeze. What just happened?
Hey, thank you, Queen.
What?
Shit, you gonna make me break up with my girlfriend in this bitch.
Oh, shit. Damn. Look at this hoe over here trying to pick up Ellis H.
I like it. Thank you.
Ellis, over here. Don't be distracted by basic bitches. Brian Simpson.
How bad does your girlfriend treat you with a bitch screaming from the corner to make you break up with her?
Hey, okay, hold on.
No one ever treats me that nice.
Where them camera at? Baby, I love you. This is just a joke. I fucking love my girl.
Okay,
I'm just trying to entertain, you know, it's showbiz.
Yeah, I know. She's fun.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to say, if any girl came over here right now, I'll roundhouse the shit out of them right
That's
now.
right.
I don't give a fuck. I will Dragon Ball Z kick the shit out of a bitch.
That's right. And
I love my
you're
girl.
dressed for that as well. So you have your free legs. They can float around and fly around the room. Very cool. So Ellis, how's life been going?
Dude, life has been going good. Ladies and gentlemen, go to Amazon Prime. As soon as you leave here, go get the Good Hearts Club. It's only $4.99. I know y'all can afford it because y'all are all here. I see all these drinks and shit. So go ahead and get it.
What is that?
It's a movie I'm in. I'm in that bitch from top to bottom from an hour 30.
Really?
Hell yeah. Google me.
Okay. So you're in a movie.
The Good Hearts Club.
The Good Hearts Club.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm also in a film called Invitus that's on Apple TV. I'm not in that bitch. I'm only in that shit for 30 seconds, but it's still good.
Okay.
It's still good.
All right. How's stand-up been going? What have you been doing with that?
Stand up, I've been going, hitting you know what I'm saying, doing my rounds, doing shit in Austin, San Antonio, Santa Marcos, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to get back in the feel of, you know, acting been slowing down, so trying to
Yeah,
tap into it.
exactly. And most of the acting that you've been doing, that's feature or shorts? I'm still making fun of what you're wearing. You thought I was moving on with genuine questions about your acting
I really
career.
did. I really did. I was like, oh my God, yeah.
Ryan.
I didn't know he was an actor. This explain why I ain't getting no roles. This nigga's the one taking all
Yeah,
my roles.
exactly.
Like
You guys are going out for the same audition.
Oh shit, man.
It's just a better version of me.
Yeah,
It's like my Wario.
yeah. No doubt. It is incredible. Slightly, Ellis, what do you do for workout? How do you stay in that shape?
Well, I mean, shit, I'm fat right now, so the only shape I'm in is in a fucking circle. But shit, man. I mean, just 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups before I go to bed, and then when I wake up.
Whoa.
Yeah, Mike, why are you laughing so hard?
It's a pretty hard.
He laughing like bullshit.
You can do 100 push-ups?
Well, not right now, no.
Oh, why not right now?
Because I'm not going to hit that.
How many of you think you should try to do 100 push-ups right now? There's no way you could do fucking 100 push-ups. I would bet a lot of money that you.
Okay. Can I
47.
Can I hit a smooth 20? Like a 20? Bro, let me hit 20. What the fuck?
He can hit probably 20 or 30.
20
You
is
think
good.
30?
Bro, I don't. You know,
Jake
you
Shields
work out,
has you at 30. That's the high.
About 30.
30.1.
All right, here he goes. Trying to do 31
31.
push-ups.
31. Let's get it.
Wait a second. Those aren't real push-ups. Those are the shortest push-ups I've ever seen. I didn't realize you had tiny arms until right now. This guy's out here doing T-Rex push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I do them, but I still did them though.
He did do him.
I love it. Ellis gets genuinely angry at me sometimes.
Dude, I love Tony, dude. He made me like a broke dude who wanted to do comedy, who's a broke dude who's doing comedy.
That's right. That's right. And once you get good at it, you'll make money. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ellis is a stud. I love it. Ellis, great set. Fun times. You're super cool, super likable. We love you. Ellis H, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Oh, yeah. We haven't had a girl up yet, huh? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we had Ann Wynn. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Elmsater. Perhaps Elm Bader. Or Elm. Yeah, Elmsater. Here he is. One more time for Eric, everybody. Come on.
So my wife gets invited to this event for women in business, and which is great. We're new in town, and like we need to get to know new people. So, but when she comes home, she's all fucking emotional and shit. And I look at her and I like, honey, it looks like you've been crying. Is everything okay? And like little does she know, I'm not trying to be supportive here. I'm not trying like to win a point somewhere. So I mean, she's just, you know, it was so good. I mean, these people just opened up and told their stories, and it was so emotional. They went through such hardships. And I'm like, well, so I mean, were you crying like all the time? He's like, no, like 2-3 times. Like, you're focusing on the wrong thing. I'm like, well, did everybody cry? I mean, give me a sense of the mood here. Like, did they cry like less than you or more than you? And she's like, well, the same. And you know, then she starts looking at me and realizing that, wait, hold on here. He's not trying to comfort me. Like he's doing the math, and fuck yeah, I'm doing the math. Like there's 30 girls for 1 hour together in a room crying 3-4 times. I fucking knew that's what they do all day long. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow. All right, Eric Elmsater. Okay. I thought perhaps you were going to shoot everybody in the room at the end of that. Jesus Christ, Eric. How's it going, man? How are you? You okay?
I have a feeling the worst is starting now, so I'm not sure. Ask me a bit, man.
Oh my goodness. You have a good fit on. Everything, your clothes fit you, and you seem completely mentally unstable. These two things do not match at all. You seem like you should be your own therapist.
So,
How's life going, Eric? Did you recently go through a big breakup? A long relationship end?
I actually just got married.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, just goes to show how strong my instincts are, am I right? I love it. Okay, so you just got married how long ago?
1 week on Wednesday.
Wow! Okay, super soon. You got married here in Austin?
Fuck yeah, state capital.
Absolutely. Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since August.
All right. Where'd you live before that?
Northern Sweden.
Oh, okay. Sweden, and then they let all the
Reindeers out.
what?
Reindeers out. No, I don't know where you're going.
I can't.
I'm trying to help you, man.
You have to talk into the tip of the microphone.
Sorry, man.
There you go. Welcome to show business. Okay.
It's a lot harder than what it seems.
What made you want to leave Sweden?
Well, so my company opened a branch here, and I had a U.S. passport, so I got to go and open business there.
Very cool. Lovely place, right? Everybody's beautiful.
Oh, fucking love it here.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I thought I was going to get really fat really quick.
Right.
But, I mean...
But the AIDS wouldn't let that happen to you. Okay. So what field do you work in?
I run a solar company.
Okay. Absolutely. That's right. That's why you didn't give off a lot of energy here tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm sure my panel would agree with me that the solar guy sucks.
He definitely should keep the day job.
I love it. Hell yeah. So what's up? A bunch of libtards giving you money? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I just like saying the word libtard any chance I get. Brian?
It was harder to understand him than the dude in the wheelchair.
Yeah. It is true.
I was listening hard than a motherfucker to this dude. So.
Hey, I might be wrong. I'm new in town, but picking on a foreign boy, it's racism, isn't it?
I don't know what he just said.
I'm
going to have Michael Laird translate.
You only hear the end of the story because I thought he was telling us about a divorce, and then he was like 30 women in a room, and that's all I heard.
Yeah.
His zipper's down, by the way.
It's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. And this is something that you've always wanted to do?
I mean, I'm not going to quit my day job for a good reason, but
Right.
I thought it would be a really good or cool thing to try. Like, it's pretty fucking nerve-wracking. And, like, learning something about yourself, so,
Well,
in the bucket.
I mean,
Why
yeah.
don't the odds to get drawn?
Nerve-wracking is also trying to convince people that solar is better than coal or oil or things like that, too. You know what I'm talking about, Americans?
Solar's badass.
I mean, if I could afford a nuclear power plant, I would buy that tomorrow. But you
Right.
got to start somewhere, guys.
Absolutely. Now, you seem like a pretty nerdy guy. What do you do for fun? Like, what's your nightlife like?
Well, I play a lot of golf, work a lot.
Golf and what was that other thing?
I work quite a lot.
You work by what?
I work
Quite a lot.
Work quite a lot. Okay.
Quite a lot.
It's a wacky accent. What's the accent from? Where are you
Sweden.
from originally?
Sweden.
That's where you're from?
Yeah, Swedish.
Oh, okay.
What fucked up
So
name
this
you can't
whole thing
pronounce.
that you're doing, like I knew that you were in Sweden, but I thought you just went there to start your company or whatever. But that's where you're born and raised?
Yes.
So this whole America thing is new to you?
Yes.
Right. And what is the major difference that you love the most about being an American?
Oh, the weed, man. I mean, you two things. You don't get good shit, for one, back home.
Uh-huh.
And secondly, you have to deal with really fucking dodgy people.
Yeah. I actually once bought weed in Sweden.
Oh, you know what I'm talking
in
about.
Stockholm, Sweden, and yeah, it was all seeds. It was just literally the worst weed that I've seen since being in Youngstown, Ohio, which, by the way, basically weed-wise is Sweden. And it is horrendous out there. But you've been smoking your whole life?
No. I mean, I tried it once or twice, hated it, came here, fucking loved it.
Right. So now you smoke
Oh yeah.
regularly. Whoa! Look at that! Oh, look at that little vape pen. No, I'm good. I have tons of it. How about your new wife? Where'd you meet this lady at?
Well, she's right here if you want to meet her.
No, I don't. You don't have that Jack Pincus energy. You know what I'm saying? I know when I want to meet somebody's. I love this guy. Hell yeah.
I met her in Oslo.
What?
I met her in Oslo.
In Oslo.
Yes.
Norway. Very good. Thank you. How the fuck did you know that? It was once home to the Olympics, the Winter Olympics of '98.
I'm gonna say 92, man. But
all right, they could have been 92. Anyway, what does she do?
She works in a AI startup.
Okay. Oh, artificial intelligence. Okay, nice. That explains why you're a fucking robot.
You're my favorite Spider-Man, though.
Yeah. Anyway, Eric, that's fun. So have you noticed anything change in your life sexually in the 1 week that you've been married?
No, it's still pretty fucking great.
Okay.
No, not really. No.
You seem like the kind of guy that only does missionary. It seems like you'd think every other position is like Satan's work or something.
I mean, you're not far from it. It's a little more missionary, you know. Sometimes.
Oh yeah. Your wife is like, should we try another position? You're like, Norway. So stupid. Whoa, I activated the lights on that one. Look out. Lights activated. It's our NBA Jams version of being on fire right now, so look out. I love that. Okay, well, Eric, fun times. Nice to meet you. Your first time ever doing stand-up. How do you feel right now?
Great.
There you go. Eric Elmsader. Eric, take one of these. Have a joke book. Congratulations. What do you guys think? One more time in this bucket, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sam Prickett, everybody. Sam Prickett. Here he is. One more time for Sam Prickett, everybody.
Hey, thanks. I'm in a relationship now because I took Molly and accidentally said I love you. And I like being in a relationship. You get to do things you can't do when you're single, you know. I have period sex for the iron. That's most of it. I'm anemic. The doctor prescribed it. It's he's like, you got to eat spinach and fuck on the full moon, and I did. Some dudes don't have period sex. It's like, what are you, a fucking baby? What's wrong with you? Yeah, I don't want blood on my dick. Why? Makes your dick feel like a prize fighter, kind of, you know? It's just covered in blood. Like, you should see the other guy. What a pussy, literally. And very nice.
Wow. That's as good as it gets right there. That's a minute from Sam Prickett. Hello, Sam. Hell yeah. None of that pussy Swedish comedy we were getting used to there. He came in like a real fucking American.
Yes, sir.
Coming in fucking 8 Mile style on this thing.
That's funny.
This is your moment.
Yeah, man.
That last guy before you did not miss his chance to blow, if you know what I'm saying. And then you came up with straight up Eminem energies. This is great. Killer minute. You've been doing stand-up a little while?
Yeah, like 5-6 years.
5 or 6 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, started in North Carolina, then I went to like Chicago for like 4 years.
Yeah, you are fantastic. How long have you lived here?
Like just over a year now.
Just over a year now.
Yeah.
You're excited about this comedy boom that's happening here.
Yeah, it's fun.
You're a part of it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
I love it. Brian Simpson.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, that was fantastic, man. You like to follow after that dude bombed that bad and to bring the bring the room back up, and then you save that little hook for the end. I like that. That's fucking jokesmanship, right?
Hey, thanks, man.
That's
Yeah,
great.
shit.
5 or 6 years. So you've been running through the scene, Chicago. Okay. And how do you make a living? How do you survive?
Poorly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to get a job right now. That's really what it is. My girlfriend I was living in my car, and a girl loved me and then let me crash at her
What
place.
kind of job do you want? What are you good at? What might you be able to do?
I'm good at comedy.
Yep.
Other than that, I'm pretty fucking useless.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm trying.
You don't have like experience in anything? What are other jobs you've had?
I got fired
You ever
from
work at like a GameStop or something like that?
Look like a yeah.
Nailed that.
No. I worked on the docks in Chicago.
Okay.
Because I thought it'd be cool, but it was not.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Yeah. Freezing cold.
Yeah. I was up
This
in
is our third Chicago, fourth if you count Michael Lair, fourth Chicago comedian on this show. For those of you paying attention, if you have the Kill Tony bingo cards, mark off Chicago. I love it. That's incredible. So you're working the docks out there, just freezing your ass off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like 6 in the morning.
It's absolute hell out there.
Yeah,
I used to have to do morning radio at that time, and I would think to myself, wow, what an absolute fucking shithole.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And you would get out of the car and you have to run from the car to the door because it's so fucking blistering, blowing cold at every orifice, every direction, both your butthole and your face at the same time, just freezing. It is hell. It's absolute hell. Chicago, truly, other than Buffalo, the worst place to live in the United States of America. Buffalo, never rest. Always know I will always cover you first. I'm sorry, John Dees. John Dees is, I always forget John is from Buffalo. He's wearing a hat that says Buffalo on it right now. I'm sorry, John. You're literally the only good thing to ever come out of Buffalo. Is there anything else?
The chicken wings. Chicken wings.
The wings. Yeah. Oh, Rick James. Okay. Hell yeah. Sam Prickett. So tell us, what else? Are you really in love with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you two been together?
Like a year.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She works at a restaurant right now.
She works at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I want to help you get a job. You're sure you don't know anything other than comedy that you can do?
I'm a quick learner. That's what I tell people.
Is anybody hiring? Any of you CEOs? What are you hiring for?
100%.
Whoa, look at that. A shipping assistant at Garrison Brothers Distillery. This is what we do. We're running a Ron DeSantis type of economy here at Kill Tony. This is the United States of America, where everybody has a chance at a hot meal and a good job.
It's as easy as ZipRecruiter.
That's right. That's right. Go to ZipRecruiter. Use the promo code KillTony. That is a perfect ZipRecruiter app. That's exactly what we're going to do.
That's how easy.
Nobody helps you get jobs like KillTony.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So you'll find him after the show and give him your info?
For real?
Or is this
I
just...
fucking need this.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah. All right, for sure.
I love it. You guys located downtown? How far away is your distillery? It seems like it might be like 40 minutes away or something.
Can you drive me, first of all? Can I get a ride with you? No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Yeah, I could already see why this isn't going to work out.
Come on. No.
I just watched him get a job and basically quit the job at the same time. I had a feeling your car wasn't going to make it to whatever distillery they're fucking trying to drag you to. Anybody else hiring? Anybody else? How about this white guy with the arms crossed? CEO energy over here. Yeah, you. You're not hiring for anything?
Do you need like a peg boy at your office or like?
Yeah.
So
hell yeah.
Right.
Someone you could just handcuff to a radio. You're from Chicago? Get the fuck out of here. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't? Do you have a minute? You want to try it? You do? Holy shit, it looks like you do. How many do you think we should have this complete stranger come up here? Here he comes. This place is wild tonight. Here he is. What's your name?
BJ, you're gonna kick out that one.
What's your name?
BJ.
Everybody, his Kill Tony debut. He didn't even sign up. The ultimate being put on the spot. This is 60 seconds from BJ.
Yes, I'm from the Midwest, and I like to hunt. I don't know if that's cool anymore. I got into an argument with the neighbor that I was hunting on. I shot this pheasant, and it fell over on his side of the land. And I said, not wanting to be a wimp, I'll Rochambeau you for it. And for those of you who don't know what that is, that you take a turn kicking each other in the groin. So I set my gun down. I went first, and I hit him, and boom! He was sweating. I thought he was going to pass out. I thought I was going to have to call the ambulance. And after 7 minutes, he got up. He said, how long was that? I said, that was good. That was 7 minutes. And he said, okay, it's my turn. I said, nope, you can keep the pheasant. That's it. That's all I got.
What's crazy is this guy goes straight into it. I'm literally, this is what it takes. This is how we're going to start finding comedians. So I'm just going to point at people in the audience. This is incredible.
You're incredible. You guys are great up here.
Oh, thank
and Brian,
you.
I saw you on Friday. This guy killed. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, Brian Simpson is unbelievable.
Give up this guy right here. He's awesome.
Brian and I are performing in front of 14,000 people this Wednesday at Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. That's just what we do on Wednesday nights. You know what I mean? Brian?
I love how the American came up here on the spot, never done stand up before, and blew that Swedish motherfucker out
Yeah,
the water.
absolutely.
Just prepared for this. Yeah.
Actually, I'm hearing a rumor that the Swedish guy's wife wants to blow you right now, BJ. So it's very exciting. BJ, thank you so much. That was so awesome. Come back again sometime.
You guys are great.
Thank you.
Give it up for my new in-law, Heather. She's getting married on Saturday.
Wait, who's that?
Heather, right here. She's getting married on Saturday to my cousin. That's why I came in. And
oh, that's your cousin?
No, my cousin's getting married, or she'll be my new cousin-in-law. So
what are you doing with her? You banging her until she gets married? What's going on here, BJ?
He couldn't be here. Had car trouble. So.
Oh shit!
Good friend here.
That is true. It does look like she loves BJ's. There he goes, BJ. Everybody, bye, BJ. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! What's the longest set that you've ever done in your entire stand-up career?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you do 5 minutes Thursday at the Secret Show.
Wow, look at that. You're booked. Sam Prickett's in the mix. Take one of those. You did it, my friend. Very, very great. Unbelievable performance. That's a lot of the, people think that when we moved from LA that the talent pool would get smaller, but meanwhile, all the best people from around the country are moving here to Austin because they listen to podcasts and have boatloads of common sense. So it's very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, a show like this, there's only one way to end it, and it is with the longest standing regular in the show's history. A man that works absolutely continuously, opening for me all over the road, including this weekend in Miami, 5 shows. He opens for Joe Rogan all the time, all around the country. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Please keep it going for the funny Swedish guy, Bob Faggot. Anybody else film planes every time they take off just in case you can sell the footage later? Okay, just me. It's a plane crash joke, in case you were wondering what that was. Is an ethnic comedian really an ethnic comedian if they don't do a 10-minute bit where they exaggerate their parents' English as a second language? We get it. Your parents are struggling to assimilate into American culture. That's a pretty good joke. I thought that was going to go better. What the fuck is going on? I recently asked Dennis Rodman if the carpets match the drapes. He actually didn't respond. He was in the stall of the bathroom at the airport and seemed really busy. Kidnapping conjures up a sweet image. Just a kidnapping. But babysitting? You better not sit on my baby. It's time for a new rating system in movies. From now on, children under 30 aren't allowed to watch any of the Muppet movies. What the fuck are those things? They're like out of one of my fucking nightmares. Seriously, what are they? Animals? Puppets? Seriously, what is a Muppet? I can't fucking figure it out. Jake, what are they? Is it an animal? Is it a... What is it?
No idea.
What the fuck is a Muppet, Jake Shields?
Can't help you on that one.
Actually, Jake, in all seriousness, I haven't done my taxes yet. Aren't you a tax attorney?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. I looked up Jake Shields earlier and a tax attorney came up. Oh. Okay, I'm just curious. Yeah, I was wondering that when I walked up here. I was watching you. I was curious. Okay.
You just ignored all the MMA clips and found a tax attorney, and you're like, that's what I'm going to talk about.
That must be the guy.
Yeah. Why is a tax attorney coming on Kill Tony tonight? I didn't understand it.
UFC, IRS, what's the difference? You know what I mean?
Close enough.
Yeah.
I feel like William thought he was Googling his name. He just typed tax attorney. He just lost time.
Yeah, I really didn't do my taxes earlier. What does that mean? I'm going to go to fucking jail tomorrow? Seriously, what does it mean? I'm horribly on edge.
Have you ever done your taxes?
Who the fuck said no? Get that bitch out of here!
William famously kicks people out of the show. You gotta watch out. The security here at Vulcan famously, very ruthless.
Yeah, why would you fucking say no after you asked have I done my taxes before? Why the fuck would you assume I haven't done them before? Yes, keep it fucking your mouth shut, bitch.
There you go. Handle that without a doubt.
Keep that fucking dick sucker shut!
Hell yeah.
You better keep that fucking sloppy dick sucker shut! We know what you fucking do! You're not fooling anyone!
Oh my god.
Can you get a load of that bitch, Jake? What the fuck is going on?
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
She probably has a dick sucker on her, doesn't she?
Yeah, do you do that a lot? Do you call women's mouths dick suckers?
I've actually never done it before. It just came to me right then.
Wow. That is incredible. We haven't seen improvising like that in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. After the fucking disaster last week, dear God!
What happened last week? Remind everybody here.
I thought I was getting replaced on the show. It was a horrible... What do you mean you forgot? You instigated all of that, Tony. I was horrified.
The truth is, William, I didn't forget. I just wanted you to repeat it out loud. I remember it very clearly. Casey Rocket went up before you and absolutely smashed as hard as any human possibly can.
And I was like, I'm not going to be able to do this. I need to walk out the fucking back door right now. I'm quitting. I'm moving back to Memphis. I seriously almost moved back to Memphis.
Should. I'm glad you didn't.
What do you mean I should? Keep your fucking dick sucker shut, bitch. Oh! Yeah, Jake, I don't know if you know this, but Redman literally is a homosexual man, which I'm fine with, but he probably sucks a bunch of dick. Look at that fucking mouth on you, dude.
Whoa.
God! Keep it shut!
Yikes. I love it. So funny. I can't believe LSH let you wear the clothes he was wearing.
I know. We had to very quickly change into each other's clothes up in the bathroom. And he made a pass at me. Did y'all know that about Ellis? He's a real creep. He made a pass at me in the bathroom.
What did he do? What did he say?
He just whispered, "I'm looking forward to your set tonight." He touched my bottom.
Wow.
When I didn't have anything on. I didn't have any underwear or anything on. I literally...
Wow. When you guys changed clothes, why did you also change underwear? Why did you have no underwear on in the bathroom with LSH?
It felt right. I kind of... If I'm being really honest, yeah, I just wanted to kind of be naked with Ellis for a little bit up in the bathroom. And
William, I know we're all just kidding around here. We are just a lot of jokes on this show, but
shut the fuck up! Oh, Ellis, what's up?
Oh, wow, there he is.
God, I was hoping you weren't seeing any of that, Ellis.
Wow.
I love you too, Ellis.
Goodness gracious. It is incredible how you blend in with the...
It's literally impossible to see it right now.
Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm looking up. I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
And not being funny, I literally can't tell.
William, before I let you go, I have a question for you, because that whole bathroom thing has me thinking that you do seem like the kind of guy... there's a weird culture in men's restrooms. Some guys, they go up to a urinal, they pull it out of the top of the underwear. Some guys go through the pee hole. Some guys pull their shorts all the way down to their ankles. When you go peeing at a urinal, William, what's your style?
I will just do my shorts down to my ankles. I don't do my boxers, but I do my shorts down. Sometimes it might be wet under there. My shorts get fucking wet. Just the other night, I was at a fucking Applebee's. I have to go pee. I fucking do my shorts all the way down. I have to walk back to my fucking table at that Applebee's with my fucking shorts soaking wet. It's so embarrassing. It's so horrible. Happens once a week.
Wow. I'm so glad that I asked. Incredible.
And Tony, I was wondering, what size swimming trunks do you wear? I'm going to get us some matching swimsuits for Miami this weekend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take I like things a little bit smaller, a little bit more form-fitting, so I'll go with are you asking my waist size or like my...
Hey, he wants a pink.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking. I'm really just trying to get at, can we go swim when we're down in Miami?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we're staying at
That's
a
what I was
really
wondering.
nice hotel.
Cool, and we can go swimming in the ocean?
I don't really...
Come on, Tony.
I know. We don't need to
Come on, I really want to go swimming in the ocean. I'm worried. I was worried you were going to say we weren't.
Yeah, we're not swimming in the ocean, William. We could swim at the pool at the hotel. It's going to be nice.
Okay. I'm sorry. This set, I was feeling pretty good about it. Now I'm horribly thrown off. I was literally worried you were going to say we weren't going to go to the ocean. Come on!
You know what?
Come on! What are you thinking?
You know what? I changed my mind. We're going to go swimming in the ocean this weekend. You follow William on Instagram, where he'll be posting all about our swim escapades this weekend. In Miami, Florida, there he goes, the great William Montgomery. How about one more time for William, everybody? How loud can this place get for my amazing guests, Jake Shields and Brian Simpson? Check out Brian Simpson on the new Netflix special, The Stand-Ups, Season 3. Listen to his podcast, BS with Brian Simpson. Follow him on social media. Jake Shields has a brand new clothing line out at AmericanFight.com. Follow him at Jake Shields, all one word. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar right behind me. Let's check out this drawing from the amazing local artist Chris Rogers, who's been drawing this entire time. It appears as though we have a classy William Montgomery on our hands. So look out. I'm sure that that's for sale after tonight's show. And a reminder, there's a bunch of great exclusive merch for sale in the corner. Find the great Avery over there. And Ryan J. Ebelt drew, as always, every episode available at RyanJEbelt.com. And that's it. We did it again. Thank you to the Red and Yellow Rose, White Claw, Red Bull, and the W Hotel. Thank you all for coming out, everybody. Good night,
guys.
everyone. Thank you. Hell yeah. The Pinkuses.
Ladies and gentlemen, come to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony!
Austin, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. Are we ready to do this shit tonight or what? Yeah! How about a hand for Brian Redband?
Hi,
guys. This guy invented podcasting over a decade ago. How about a hand for the band, everybody? There it is, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. And Dave Shear filling in on guitar tonight. Look at this guy. Look at that. And of course, that's the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Wow. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Red Bull, White Claw, and the W Hotel, where right now you can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night by using the promo code Kill Tony at Austin's own very nice W Hotel. And here's a little bit more about the other amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. Take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I absolutely love, I got sent the Carnivore, the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box is made by the Great American Spice Company. I also got sent the Scorch hot sauces that are small brands from all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. It's great to support small businesses. A lot of these are super cool. Red Band, you got sent one or two, right?
Yeah, I got the River. It's a great diving knife for when I go underwater with a knife. And it comes with Gear Aid, located in Bellingham, Washington. I also got the Gadget, this multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military. I also got the Slash, the knife in the Slash box that's made by Bare Bones in Salt Lake City.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. I'm serious. This stuff is so cool. I use my stuff every single week. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. Everything there comes from a small business. It's free to sign up. You can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. Hey, y'all. Certain people just make my life so much easier. I have no idea what I would do without them. Red Band makes my life easier. Lil Yoni makes my life easier. My good friend, drummer Michael Gonzalez makes my life easier. Sometimes the venues I perform at make my life easier too. It's like, if you own a growing business and need to hire, ZipRecruiter makes hiring so much easier because they do all the work for you. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply. Additionally, ZipRecruiter has a complete suite of tools that makes it easier to filter, review, and rate your candidates. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings of January 1st, 2022.
You know, they've always had our back, and we have theirs. Both things we have in common is that we have great teams around us because ZipRecruiter does it for you. In fact, the hardest thing you have to do is just remember the special URL, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's where you go to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Why? Because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, Red Band, do you know what you use incognito mode for?
I sure do.
Well, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it?
What? That makes zero sense.
Yeah, that's why, to really stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. Think about all those times you've used Wi-Fi at a cafe, hotel, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at on the dirty internet?
I hope not. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. That's messed up. And in the U.S., they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. What? ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all your network data and reroutes it through your secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I love most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. It's so simple. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it, you turn it on, that's it. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, and even your routers, so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
So stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Attention listeners, are you ready to be blown away? You asked for it and they listened. Our friends at Manscaped just relaunched the Ultra Smooth Package. It's back, baby! Your new favorite tool and complement to the Lawnmower 4.0 to keep your boys smooth while looking and feeling the best. This specialized groin shaving kit is here to help you buff, protect, and shave your most sensitive areas. It's time to crop that bush of yours and get right to the roots with a discount just for you from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com with the code KILLTONY. Red Band, you trim your junk.
I sure do, man. And the legends who introduced the electric ball trimmer are bringing back their razors so you can be set and trimmed front to back. Men, you no longer have to borrow your lady's razor for that precise trim. It's really easy, guys. Step one, you grab your handy Lawnmower 4.0, give your boys the classic trim, and then take out that Manscaped Ultra Smooth Package to make your package the perfect package this summer. Step two, crop exfoliator, and then you go right to step three, that crop gel. You put that all over there. Step four, it's time to shave. The crop shaver was designed for shaving their groin area with confidence.
Yes!
The crop shaver is not your average razor. It's smaller, thicker, has got a micro comb bar that allows for the best shave possible.
It's time to get up close and personal with the best tools for the job. The Ultra Smooth Packages from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Smooth out your fellas with the relaunched Ultra Smooth Package from the fellas at Manscaped. Your balls will thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Very, very exciting. Every single episode, I've one or two of the funniest comedians in the world. I absolutely fucking love these guys. It's always great when some of our New York brothers make it here to Austin, and we get to show them the kind of wild fun that we've been having here on Mondays in Texas. This is a very special one, very funny episode coming at you, because these guys are the hosts of my favorite podcast out there, the Are You Garbage podcast. Make some noise for Kevin Ryan and H. Foley, everybody. What? Oh, hell yes. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Kevin Ryan, H. Foley. We're here. Fuck yeah. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, thanks for having us, man. This is great.
This is your guys' first time.
Holy shit.
As
All right.
guests on Kill Tony.
I thought that was ice cream.
We have a bucket of ice cream coming for you this time. At Kevin Ryan Comedy, at Foleygrams, the Are You Garbage podcast, which I've done multiple episodes
Yes,
of.
sir.
Very, very rare for me to do a New Yorkers podcast. Normally, I just say that I'm busy with other stuff. But when you guys ask me, I always do it.
Oh, thanks,
Buddy,
man.
we love you, man. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Was Tony garbage? Do you guys remember?
Oh, yeah, for sure, dude.
I'm about
He got money and bought a Corvette. That's trash.
You haven't even seen my new Corvette. I traded in that fucking shitty 2019.
Got the Barbie car.
Oh yeah. I literally have 80% of my net worth tied up with this Corvette right now. It's pretty exciting.
That's new money
what we like
trash,
to
baby.
fucking hear, baby.
Yeah.
We're gonna have fun tonight. It's your guys' first time here. A bunch of people signed up for this bucket. It's crazy. We have pull a name out and somebody comes up here and tries to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a great local comedian. Sometimes it's a brand new, first time ever somebody fucking trying. Everything good over there? You guys good? This gaggle of geese here in the corner, you guys okay? Fucking sexing the shitty over here? What's going on? You guys all right? You see the microphones? You're at a big kids show tonight, ladies. I know. You're not here to see your fucking divorcee friends, fucking. So just pipe down over there because everybody can hear you because your voices are loud and fucking annoying. Plain ass fucking Westlake fucking mothers hired the babysitter here. Bunch of fucking someone drove their Porsche Cayenne here tonight. This fucking I know what's going on over here. Some of those mountain cougars. You know what I'm talking about? All right. I pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I ask them a bunch of questions about their life. We all make fun and have fun and figure out what makes them special and tick. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what?
Yay!
Goddamn right. Well, let's start it with something special. Let's start it with one of our favorite regulars in the history of the entire show. Ladies and gentlemen, I just did 2 arenas with this man in the past 2 weeks. He performed in front of 15,000 people on Wednesday night. He was sleeping in his van 2 months ago. He's been a Kill Tony regular for 4 or 5 months, and he's just getting bigger and bigger and better and better. Here with a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim. It's Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I love the ladies. I think they're very sexy. I don't understand how my body's reaction to a woman was evolutionarily beneficial. You know, my body sees a beautiful lady. It's like, oh, why don't you just stare at her for 30 minutes? Show her how good you are at stalking deer. Oh, you're talking to her? Why don't you start sweating profusely? Show her that you can get wet too. Just start stuttering uncontrollably. Show her how fast your tongue can move, buddy. My friend is really into skinny chicks, which I don't understand because the less there is of a person, the more he's into her. You know, maybe he'd be happy with nothing. The ultimate skinny person. But I'm in a relationship now. I can tell because I get turned on whenever I hear a woman tell someone to wash their hands. I'm like, oh shit, someone's about to get finger blasted at this subway right now. Thank you guys very much.
Hans Kim with a brand new minute. Not easy to do, especially when you're out on the road taking private jets all around the country.
I have a lot of motivation to write better jokes now.
Indeed. How's it been going for you, Hans?
It's been great. I've recently went to Fort Worth. You know, a couple ladies DM'd me, but
whoa,
I'm listening.
Then what happened?
I didn't respond.
Ah,
playing it cool, I see.
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta hang out with Joe Rogan. Sorry.
Right, but you didn't say that.
No, I just thought that.
Right.
He probably did that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have to hang out with Joe Rogan. Can't meet up. I love it. Okay, Hans. So, tell us more. What else this week? Are you still with that girlfriend of yours?
Yeah.
How's that going?
She's great. I made her squirt last week.
Whoa. That's a first, right?
It felt great.
Wow. It felt great for you?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Where were you during this? What room were you in?
The same room.
Same room. What did you do? What was your method? We want to know.
Well, we had like sort of a little fight before that.
Oh yeah, that always gets it, Randy.
She's
just angrily drinking Pedialyte in the corner.
You bitch.
What were you guys fighting about?
I didn't want to go to a karaoke bar, and then we went anyways. And I was kind of being like a little bit of a bummer. And then she was like, okay, fine, let's go. And then we talked about it. She was like, it's not fair that you're such a dick. And I was like, sorry, we should have stayed. I didn't want to leave, but I mean, whatever. And then we started like having makeup sex, and then she squirted all over my buttock.
All over
your butt?
Buttock? Did you say buttock?
Yeah.
I think you got threw up on. Well, you can cross this one off the list now.
Explain to everybody, because I'm positive there's not a single person in this room that knows this is some real forensic file shit. Like, how do you know that she squirted on your buttock?
He was getting pegged for sure, right?
Yeah, it was a dude the whole time.
I was lying. I just shit my pants.
I was on the bottom. She was riding me, and she was wearing a skirt. And
that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. It was all contained. And
It was like a sneeze guard.
So she's wearing a skirt. She's riding you. How
If you're
long?
gonna squirt, put your cone on.
Squirt.
These are new sheets.
Shit.
How long was this entire interaction?
We had sex like 2 times that night, and
That's pretty good, man.
she came like 4 times.
What?
What?
That's a lie.
That mask don't add up, bro.
We're talking about exactly this squirt though, because this is the highlight, right? This is your first time making a girl squirt. Is that
Yeah.
correct? It
Uh-huh.
is.
Yes.
Right.
Did she ever squirt before?
No.
Really?
Wow.
Virgin squirter.
First time. Yeah.
Well, with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but she told you she's never done that before?
No, she told me she was a squirter, and I was like, well, I haven't seen evidence.
Ah, yeah, it's tough.
And then it happened.
Turn into Columbo. I need some evidence on this.
So she's riding you. She's
Yeah.
wearing a skirt. Anything else? What are you wearing?
I'm
Pair of
naked.
slacks.
I'm completely naked.
No socks.
No socks. I take it off because I feel like she's my girlfriend. I want to give her the full experience.
There you go.
Right. Toes out.
VIP service. I like it.
Yeah. Toes out, hose out. Okay. So does she make a specific noise when she squirts or anything like that? How did you know other than was she saying like, oh my god, I'm gonna squirt, like something like that?
And she was like, I'm squirting. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. See, I'm glad that I asked. So she says I'm squirting, and what goes through your mind when you hear
I'm
those
like,
words?
oh, this is kind of hot. It's kind of nasty, but kind of hot.
Right, because you're a bit of a germaphobe. We've heard that we once got a blowjob in the janitor's closet here at Vulcan, and he made
Really?
he put on a
Just at fucking parties.
he does. Oh,
Yeah.
he does.
Yeah.
He put on a condom for the blowjob.
What?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Listen to the ruckus. These are my people. Common
That's
sense
insane,
audience here.
dude.
You're goddamn right. That's the noise you make for a blowjob with a condom.
What did she? I'm sure you went over this.
No, go ahead.
What did she say when you pulled out a condom?
We were having sex, and then she transitioned from sex to a blowjob.
Oh, okay.
I
I
need to
didn't
rip
even
that
know
off
that
like
part.
the shoot, bro. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? Pull that cord. Condoms for a blowjob. What are you in the army? What the fuck?
It's going port to port over here.
You only do that shit in the Singapore, man. That's a Navy move right there.
But it makes more sense from intercourse to the blowjob.
Of course.
No doubt. See,
It'd be wild if she unbuckled your pants. You're like, 1 second, please.
but have you done that before? Why do I have that in my head that you're a blowjob condom guy?
No, that was the first time I've received a condom blowjob.
Okay. Right.
I think that's an Asian thing, right? Most massage parlors that make you put a condom on.
No, I think
before.
the Asians, I think they like to put a mask over it and then give a blowjob. To be careful with my Asian jokes. Next month, the 1-year anniversary, by the way. Just realized this week that we're a month away from the 1-year anniversary party of my cancellation. How exciting.
I'm so sorry it happened to you, Tony.
Can you believe it? What do you think about Asian hate Tony Hinchcliffe? Can you imagine? Hans, what are your thoughts about this?
you show me the most Asian love ever.
Thank you.
And I'm not.
I don't know why you had to.
What's going on that private jet? That's what I want to know.
I know, that sounds like he touched you.
It's true. D Madness shedding a tear for what's happening here. All right, Hans. Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute. Very much fun talking with you. Congratulations on your first squirting.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
buddy.
Thank you guys.
Way to
There
go,
goes
brother.
Hans
Way to
Kim,
fucking go.
everybody. Into the bucket my hand goes. This is the bird. We're going to meet somebody. Perhaps it's their very first time ever in front of an audience before. Sometimes it's fucking somebody great. Sometimes it sucks. Let's find out what's going to happen here. To get the show started tonight, it's 60 seconds from Phil Overbeck. Phil Overbeck. Coming from the far corner of the room. Here he comes, everybody. Not an easy position following Hans, so make some noise for him. Here he is, Phil Overbeck.
Ooh, hey, how's it going? Nice, hell yeah. There's a new serial killer in New York that only kills homeless people. Finally. I mean, yeah, I'm from San Diego, man. Can we get one of those? Like, just saying, dude. Easy. Now, the police are trying to catch this guy or something to, I think, give him an award. I'm not sure. But he seems pretty cool. Nice. It's funny because I was writing these jokes about homeless people for a while, and then the next thing I was homeless. Yeah, it's not that bad. Like, I wasn't one of these feral homeless you see out on the street, you know? Like, I was like an indoor-outdoor homeless, you know? Like, technically I'm homeless, but you can trust me in your house overnight not to piss on your couch. Like, we're cool. Oh, man. No, it was funny because I was just crashing with friends and oh, no, leave that end.
Go ahead. You want to finish it? You can finish it.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just crashing with people for the most part. I was hooking up with this one girl. She's like, oh, you're not just using me for sex, are you? Like, no, I'm using you for a bed.
Absolutely. Phil Overbeck. I gotcha.
That's good jokes.
Yep. Welcome to the show, Phil. How are you?
I'm not too bad. How's it going?
I'm good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm based in San Diego right now.
Okay.
Just was doing the road with some buddies, and then we swung through.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool. You and your buddies came here and signed up.
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely. Right?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, definitely. What do you do for work, Phil?
I'm a bartender and a kayak guide.
A kayak? Oh, yeah. Alcoholic. Hell yeah. Kayak guy. Oh, my goodness. Nothing more exciting than being stuck on a kayak with fucking Baron Trump over here. Big, tall, oaky ass motherfucker you are. You play basketball?
No, I was a swimmer.
Whoa, hell yeah. Good luck, Leah Thomas. I love it. She puts the meat in the swim meat.
Ew. Oh, goddamn.
You're a swimmer? Is that why you shave your eyebrows?
No,
there you go. Red Vamps wanted to do that joke for 2 minutes. Just shoehorning it in there. Hey, swim the eyebrows. Anyway, I love it. What do you do for fun, Phil? You know, we know that bartenders have wild night lives. We know what the restaurant industry is like.
Yeah, well, same shit they all do, fuck each other and do drugs. But
yeah. Right. What kind of drugs are we talking about, Phil?
I'm more average. I don't smoke weed, surprisingly. I don't get real scared, but I don't know, occasional blow or something here and there. Not too much.
The occasional blow. Do you put a condom on when you do blow?
Oh, man. Only when I boofed it.
I love it. What else about you, Phil? Tell us more about your life. What makes you special?
I'm retarded.
Well, I don't want to say anything.
I know.
You don't say.
I grew up in Utah, which not a lot of comics have, I guess.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, I just travel around for the most part. I scuba dive. That part's fun.
Oh.
Big ocean guy.
How do you do this shit with no money? This is crazy.
Oh.
He's like, has the richest hobbies ever. He's like, I hide guide from time to time, you know.
You walk in white like this, and there's like, here's this shit.
You have rich parents, Phil? You seem like you could be a rich kid.
No, I was poor as shit.
Really?
Yeah.
How poor? What are we talking about? What's mom and dad's life like?
They only had 2 yachts. What was it?
Yeah.
My dad's always done all right, but I grew up like in an apartment and some food stamps here and there. Nothing.
Shut the fuck up. There's not even really food. I don't believe you. How old are you?
I'm 25.
25 years old.
Yeah.
And you grew up in an apartment with your mom?
Yeah, and 4 siblings.
Okay.
Utah Mormons.
Wow. And what did Dad do for a living? You said Dad did good.
He was in like sales and stuff. He was an airborne ranger for a while, and then got out and went into sales and shit.
And what did your mom do?
She's a teacher.
Oh, okay.
So-
You were on food stamps.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is all checking out now.
I get it.
But that's the American dream to go from food stamps to fucking scuba diving. That's crazy.
That's true.
Were you guys Mormons? Mormons?
My family was Mormon until I was 5, and my parents got split, and we're like, "Fuck the rules, let's get drunk."
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? Did they start heavily drinking, your parents?
Yeah.
You literally have the dumbest laugh I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, I've hung out with a lot of special needs comedians and people, and like, there's something about your fucking laugh that just.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever been scuba diving, to be honest with you. And I'm not sure about the kayaking thing either. I'm curious, how many homeless people have you killed? That's what I would like to know.
I feel like when he's scuba diving, he still does that stupid laugh.
He's laughing with a dolphin.
Above water, you just hear bloop, 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 bloop.
That's Phil down there.
Fish are like, "That's our job, buddy." Bombing. What's
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. Phil, what's the worst experience you've ever had on a comedy stage?
On a comedy stage? Let's see,
Yeah.
about 9 months in, just the worst bomb of my life. One of those where everyone's just staring at you, nobody's talking at all. It was like a 10-minute set. I didn't even have that much material. Just panicked. Like, looked over the comics. They can't help you.
What joke were you?
Yeah, you guys
Do you
got it.
remember a joke that you were doing at the time that bombed?
A bunch of jokes at the time that were really
How many of you want to hear one of the jokes that
Yeah,
bombed?
let's
go. We've heard him
Hey.
try to make us laugh. I want to know what his bad shit's like. I want to know how bad we can get here.
I think they just didn't like. I remember only one of the jokes that I was
Go
doing
ahead,
at the
just
time.
do that one. This
All
is
right.
perfect.
It's I hate when girls call you uncle or fuck. I fuck.
Wow.
I hate when the girls say, please let me go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. 10 minutes of that.
10 minutes of that. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, my bad. I mean, no, let me rewind that real quick. I'm your uncle.
Phil, I like your style. You're 25 years old. You're a young buck. You're out here getting it.
Yeah.
A few years in, you're going to keep getting better. You love
Great, man.
stand-up, right?
Yes, every day.
There you go. All right.
Yeah, great job.
Here, take a big Kill Tony joke book with you, made with
Great
real
job, buddy.
Texas
Great job.
leather by the great Boneseye.
Nice kid. Nice
All
kid.
right. Okay, make some noise for Adam Baldy Bryles, everybody. Adam Baldy Bryles. This is definitely a new name. I would remember an Adam Baldy Bryles if we had one. Is Adam Bryles? Nope, nothing. Oh no. All right. That's
Poor
weird.
Baldy.
How about Joe Bird? Joe Bird is next on Kill Tony, a completely improvised show where people sign up. Okay, here he comes.
Shit.
Another, I believe it is his first time on the show. Make some noise for Joe Bird, everyone.
All right. I always got to pee when I'm nervous. So my wife's got a sticker on the back of her car that says Ninja Baby on board. That's not true. Just a regular baby. That's worse. That's worse. The district attorney dropped some theft charges against my mom last week. I feel like that's their loss. I'm pretty sure she did it. About a year ago, oh, come on. About a year ago, I was telling my dad I had a panic attack, and he just acted confused. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you trying to tell me you're gay? Haven't heard from him since. I'll leave it at that. I don't like that double tap.
Okay, 58 seconds from Joe Bird. He's got a good internal
Joey.
plug on him. Welcome to the show, Joe.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. Nervous as shit.
Yeah, you are nervous as shit. What's going on? How long is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, just nervous. This is the company.
You're goddamn right. Absolutely, as well you should be. So welcome to the show. What's going on? How long you been doing stand-up for?
2 years before COVID, and then
2 years before COVID.
jumping back in.
Okay, jumping back in. How many times have you been to prison?
It's a couple.
One prison.
One prison. What was that for?
Assault.
Assault.
This
Hell
guy's
yeah.
great. He's aces in my book. Joey!
Yeah.
Round of applause for Joey one more time, huh?
I love it. I love it. How about jail? How many times have you been to jail?
More than 3?
More than 3. You might be wondering, Tony, how do you have this special skill? It's from hosting this show, everybody. I can literally identify, I'm seeing your rap sheet over your head right now.
More than 3, less than 100? Where are we at there?
Less than 100.
He has prison skin, everybody. He has prison skin. That's what I call it. It's a special type of sunburn that guys that have been to prison get because they appreciate being outside so much that they stay out there too long without having the preparatory mind to put on sunblock. If you're wondering, that's how I identify this man as a guy with jail time. They love being outside.
I think he's a swimmer.
Am I right? You fell asleep under a tree recently. Am I correct?
Not recently.
Not recently? You fell asleep somewhere though, didn't you?
I just got out of roofing, so outside a lot.
Thank you. Sleeping on your roof. All right. So let's talk about it, Joe. On and off stand-up. You started when you were what age? How old are you? You could really be anything. You could be a 17-year-old meth head, and I would believe it. I would believe it, Joe.
33.
I like that your last name's Bird because I was hoping you were going to fly away during your set. Thank you for the sound effect, Red Band.
Damn.
You really brought it home on that one. All right. So, Joe, tell us about your life. What's going on here? Why do you think you've been to jail and prison so many times? What was your childhood like?
I didn't grow up with kayaks.
Right.
I'm not a big scuba diver, I assume.
Right. Yep. You're goddamn right.
I stole one time, but...
This is a kid that was allowed to drink as much Surge as he wanted. Am I right? You remember Surge?
Oh, no. Was that kick in the glass?
It was like a Mountain Dew.
It was like super
It
soda.
was a green can. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember it.
You loved it, didn't you?
No, I didn't grow up in a trailer park.
Okay. Where did you grow up? You just have the life of a guy that grew up in a trailer park. I love it. 3 times jail, 1 time prison.
Just like projects here and there throughout Texas.
Right. Okay. All right. You've always been more of a roofing type of guy?
No. It's actually the easiest fucking job I've ever had.
Right.
It's an insurance scam.
They just let me do math.
Tell us more about why it's the easiest job you've ever had. What other jobs have you had where roofing is the easiest job that you've ever had?
I did turbines for a while, built gas plants.
Wow.
Landscaping shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You are the whitest Mexican we've ever had on the show. Incredible.
I know, you went from building turbines to working a weed whacker real quick.
I love it. So, Joe, where do you normally, what's doing stand-up for you like? How did you get into this? What made you want to do this?
One-handed guy in Corpus. I was shit-faced. He convinced me to get on stage.
A one-handed guy in Corpus.
It's like a fucking country song.
Yeah, exactly.
To the one-handed man in Corpus who taught me how to be funny. I'm gonna find you one day and give you a lot of money.
Yeah.
Just a little something I wrote in state prison, everybody. Go to joebird.com for more. I love you, buddy.
Good guy.
He looks real shanky, I can tell you that right now.
Yep.
I think I'd like to find out how Joe solves his problems.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So a one-handed man in Corpus. Where did you see this man?
At House of Rock. I know you're
a what?
The House of Rock.
The House of Rock. Like it's a music venue.
It's a music venue. They do open mics there.
Okay.
I think you were tripping at a Planet Hollywood, to be honest with you. And there was no one-handed man.
Was the one-handed man in the audience? Was he?
No, he was doing the show.
Oh, okay. And he told you what exactly?
I was shit faced, and he was like, "Yeah, we're doing a mic," and he started talking about it.
How did that go for you that first night? The one-handed man.
Well, I was drunk, so I probably ate shit. Maybe
Uh-huh.
just a little bit less worse than here.
Right. All right. Wow, that must have been fucking horrible.
I think you did great, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
think you're awesome.
So we've hit some of the lowlights of your life. 3 jail visits, 1 prison visit. Tell us a highlight.
You mentioned the landscaping.
Yeah. What's a moment that was like, what's your greatest accomplishment? You have any special skills or talents or anything?
I got 3 awesome kids.
Oh,
There you go. There you
All
go.
right. Hell yeah. The untalented man's football, if you will. The ability to knock up anybody. The ability to not pull out is your greatest accomplishment. No, I thought you were going to say you play the spoons or something like that. Meanwhile, 3 kids is the answer. Hell yeah. How old are your kids?
13, 1, and 5.
Whoa. 13, 1, and 5. That is an interesting order that you went in there.
Who does that?
Took a little time off, didn't you, big guy, huh?
Are they all from the same mother?
2 are.
Right. The 13 and the 5 are.
No.
Wait, what?
1 and 5, 1 lady, 13 and
Oh, okay.
High school sweetheart?
Wait, which one?
The 13-year-old was with your high school sweetheart or no?
Wait,
Whoa,
what?
you got back with your high school sweetheart?
Yeah, she had to go to college, meet some black dudes.
Wait, what? Hold on. Stop the sound effects for a second. I just missed something. What about black dudes?
I think that's what he thinks college is. That's awesome. He's like, she's got to go meet Jamal and everybody at fucking college.
Yep, she's up there with the black dudes in the cafeterias.
You said okay. You said she went to college and banged some black dudes? Is that what you said?
For sure she did.
Right. Did you
Wait, you don't even
Are you just assuming this?
No.
This is just your nightmares? You just wake up, you're like, it has to be true.
Man.
How do you know? Did you ask her?
I've known her for a long time.
I know that you've known her, but
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ.
Seems like you probably give her a little shit for that, don't you?
Say again.
Do you kind of hold that against her a little bit?
No,
Okay.
Man, he hasn't blinked in like 3 minutes.
Well, from you volunteering that information made you seem that you weren't comfortable with it. Could have said, yeah, she went to college, had a good time, but you were like, yeah, she went to college, fuck black dude.
I haven't thought about it since.
It's interesting that you went there. You know, you are from Texas. You're from the suburbs of Texas, out in the middle of nowhere, to where, I guess, with your upbringing, them going to college, first of all, is probably slightly offensive to you. And your assumption is that she had sex with black guys because that's a Texas suburb thing. You drive a Silverado? You have a Silverado?
No, Sierra.
So close. So close. God damn it. All right, well. But you're not racist, are you, Joe? You just have the looks of a guy that's racist.
You just look and sound like a guy who's racist.
And you say things that a racist would say.
Easy does it, Joe. Easy does it.
We were all good until she started fucking black guys in college. All right, there he goes. Joe Bird, everybody. Joe, take one of these. Have a joke book, Joe. All right. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, as you saw with Hans and as you know about this show, there have been many great regulars in the show's history. Only one of them has had a debilitating disease and retired 6 months ago because it was getting the best of him. And then a few weeks ago, he's been feeling better. He wanted to keep coming back and doing minutes. It's very exciting that he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. Tonight, a very special treat. The one and only Injured Dice Clay, everybody. more time. It's Injured Dice Clay, everyone.
Hey, before the dice man says it off, how about a round of applause for our first responders? Round of applause. All you second responders can suck my dick. You said, fuck. Oh, I'm a responder, but I'm too fat. I'm always a second or third responder. I wish I was the first responder. Elon Musk bought Twitter today. I wish Elon Musk would turn me into RoboCop. That way, if I was RoboCop, I would go to all the Comic-Cons and fuck all the anime bitches. Oh, hey, word of advice from the dice man. If you ain't a medical professional, do not give me medical advice. All right. Oh, dice man, have you tried the paleo diet? Eat like a caveman, no legumes. Yeah. If legumes is the reason for all this, my neurologist blow his fucking brains out. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack shows off too fucking much. Hold on. 3 blind mice. The mice had participated in clinical trials for the J&J vaccine. Blindness was a side effect. There was an old lady who lived in the shoe. Then everyone from Los Angeles moved into her neighborhood. Now the bitch lives in a flip-flop. Imagine that, a bitch living in a flip-flop.
Injured Dice Clay. Motherfucking another Michael Lair creation here in front of everybody. We've had Injured Dice Clay on many times. This was a special one because you're more injured than ever.
Yeah.
The same amount of Dice Clay, but a little bit more injured every time we see you.
Yeah, but I'm here because you're better than the fucking funny goodness in the intoxication.
Injured Dice Play says ow instead of O. For those of you wondering what's happening, Andrew, his brother, who's completely fine, who's also he's pretty injured right now too.
Yeah, he's got this cerebral palsy. It's like my disease without all the bad shit in it.
Absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
Injured. What else is going on? What else is happening?
You know, I mean, can I have a less open-ended question?
By the way, Tony, he was on the Secret Show last week. Maybe one of the best sets I've ever seen somebody do.
Wow.
Like he
killed it. Absolutely incredible. This is the Undertaker of Kill Tony. We thought he retired. He comes back to Big Pops and puts on some of the best performances of his entire career.
You know what? I want to say something. Yo, Governor Abbas, we're supposed to be brothers. We both have wheels for legs. Hey, why'd you outlaw abortion? Now, abortion is my favorite form of birth control. Oh!
Ow! That one hurt.
I'm sorry. My doctor switched me from gabapentin to cocaine.
What are you looking at?
Oh!
He's got a set list on the chair.
That was Inside Baseball. You sneaky little devil.
I respect it. That's great.
If I may break in, twice before the show, I was literally rehearsing, and it's fine. People come up to you, but they couldn't believe I was rehearsing, like we just, don't rehearse.
It's true. You're a real goddamn professional. You make it look easy, but there's nothing easy about it at all. As we saw from the bucket pools before you. That, by the way, none of the people you saw tonight have a debilitating disease. The funniest guy is the only one that has that, and he's able to summon the comedy gods here.
Little boy blue, someone grab an EpiPen before this kid dies.
Wow. Hell yeah. Wow. The crowd goes wild. He gives the middle fingers, shows the shirt. As rock and roll as it gets. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Michael Lair, everybody.
Fuck yeah!
Injured.
Fuck yeah!
Dice.
Fuck yeah!
Live.
God damn.
On Kill Tony.
Holy shit.
All right, back to the bucket we go.
That was fucking crazy.
Damn.
Yep. Literally one
That
of
was
the
the favorite
funniest
part of my
humans
life
on the
ever.
planet. How about one more time for Michael Lair?
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's respect right there. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Natalie Aries, everybody. Natalie Aries is next. Here. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Natalie.
Hi, everybody. Let's just get right into it. I used to have a binge eating disorder until I realized how hard it is to eat with a dick in your mouth. Only problem is now I have an obsessive blowjob disorder. But my therapist says he can help me, but our sessions just need to move from Zoom to in person for some reason. But as I started to lose weight, I got my cat to lose weight with me. She actually lost a little bit more than me, which is great for her. The only issue is now I'm not the hottest pussy in my apartment. That's all I have right now.
All right, 45 seconds from Natalie Aries. Okay, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Natalie?
This is my very first time.
Wow, her very first time.
Come on!
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was fucking fantastic for your first time.
You did great. You did great. If I had to give it a grade, I'd give it a double D.
Thank you.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Tony.
Thank you.
Oh wow, I just realized you have boobs. That's crazy. I didn't even know that when I did the joke.
I still haven't.
Welcome. So Natalie, your first time doing stand-up. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I'm a concierge manager.
Wow, at the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose? That's so exciting. Where are you a concierge manager at?
It's for a fitness club, like a country club.
Okay, a country club. Hell yeah. And what exactly do you do?
Whatever to make all the members happy. Whatever.
Wow. Damn. Okay, Red Band, we get it. Very good. Gets very excited over here. When he sees somebody that has bigger tits than him, he gets very excited.
I'm extremely jealous.
So Natalie, you're working at the country club. How long you been doing that for?
About 2 years. I was in sales, and then I moved to being a concierge. But I'm loving comedy. I'm here because of my boyfriend. So.
Well, what's the story with you? What do you mean?
Never mind, I didn't like your set.
What do you mean you're here?
Thank you for coming by.
We have your number.
We'll
We'll
let
call.
you know. We'll let you know, Natalie. We'll let you know. So what do you mean you're here because of your boyfriend? What is?
I just took a trip down because he does comedy, and so I put my name in to just.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Wow. You took what could have been his spot. He could have gotten famous here tonight on Kill Tony. Okay. What's his name?
Jamie Jakes.
Jamie Jakes. Okay. You guys think we should keep her up here and get a minute from her boyfriend? Yeah. All right. Here to do a minute of stand-up comedy uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jamie Jakes, everybody.
Jamie!
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa!
Wow.
God damn.
All right, here he is. One more time. A 1 minute uninterrupted Jamie Jakes, everybody.
So speaking of boobs, boobs are great, right? The best part about boobs is there's two of them, which is cool because you really only need one. That's why I'm developing an app. It's going to be similar to Lyft. It's going to be a boob sharing app. And it's going to be called Boober. Boober, you'll be able to rent one boob for $69 an hour. There may or may not be someone using the other boob. As the business owner, I will keep all of that money. The women will be working for just the tips. I think it's going to be a rather successful app. So we're going to have spin-offs right away. The first spin-off that we're going to is going to be called Boober XL, which is for those big giant boobs that can seat 8 passengers. In the Boober business, we call those boobs Chevy Suburbans.
Okay. And remind me again, which one of you two does stand-up comedy? What the fuck? Holy
Tony
shit.
Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
yeah, I feel like we're being fucking bamboozled. He jumps right into boob material.
Yeah.
What is this, fucking Shark Tank? What's going on? Let's cut to the chase, you two. What are you fucking selling?
Yeah.
Did you say bamboozled?
Ooh.
Wow.
That's her first time. We're back.
Unbelievable.
It's my first time. Sorry, I'll stop.
This is wild. I was not expecting this kind of character to come up here.
No, me neither.
I thought he was going to look like he worked at Hot Topic or something. Instead, when you said country club, I didn't realize this is what you meant.
We didn't know you were talking about Yellowstone.
He's actually a
That's another.
chiropractor.
You're a chiropractor dressed like that?
Whoa.
That's
Dude.
crazy, dude.
I wouldn't let you touch my feet dressed like that. You put on a pair of scrubs when you work my lower back, my friend.
Come on down to Jamie Jackson's Country Chiropractor.
I'll crack your back, crack your neck, and crack your skull.
But I won't crack you up.
Let's go.
We've activated the backlights, everybody.
Damn.
Ah,
man, he's light speed quick. God damn.
What a magical couple. Let me ask you about Jamie Jacks. Is that correct? Let me ask you a
Yeah,
question.
Jakes.
How do you guys have sex when you have a broke back? He's nodding like, yes, I knew he was going to say this. Very good.
That's a joke I do. It's
Indeed. No, yeah, that makes sense. And I just met you. That's crazy. You've had your entire life to write your material. And I've only seen you for 45 seconds. And meanwhile, I'm doing your best joke. Isn't that crazy? That's unbelievable. I love it. I love it. So let me ask you this, Jamie. Is obviously a very pretty girl. Do you have any secrets to your actions in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to pull out a lasso every once in a while or something like that.
No, I've been told I have a big dick, but don't know how to use it.
Yeah, she just said that, so.
Oh, okay. Wow, and that's true. Hand her the microphone again. She's nodding yes aggressively. It's both things are true. It's big, and he doesn't know how to use it. Can you explain how bad he is at?
God damn! Where's the fucking loyalty?
It's gonna be a long wagon ride home tonight.
You're fucking. You come up here, you start selling out Jimmy Jacks. What the fuck, lady?
God damn.
They're going to be listening to the saddest version of One-Handed Man from Corpus. Wow. I love it. So where'd you guys meet? How did that happen?
Like our mutual best friend introduced us to each other.
Okay.
Is he funny? That was mean. I'm sorry.
Big man's going mean.
Oh my God.
That's off brand for me.
It's a girl, and she's funnier than both of us.
Right.
Is she here?
Jesus.
Right.
Stop selling yourselves out. Will you lie a little bit?
I got a big dick. I don't know how to use it.
I love it. Where do you guys live?
We live in North Dallas, Plano, Texas.
Okay. All right. North. Oh, listen to the ruckus.
Okay.
He's got the theme to the show Dallas because that's how old Red Band is.
I got the reference. And to be honest, I could use a little more of that tune, to tell you the truth.
I love it. Okay. All right. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. Are most of the guys that you've dated this cowboy-esque? No.
He actually has a man bun under that. He's not that cowboy.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my.
Man, yo, she is throwing him under the fucking
What the
bus,
fuck, lady?
This is crazy.
He's really a barista, I swear to God. He is. He's a barista.
He's never even seen a horse, I swear.
When you guys said you were from Dallas, I didn't think you meant the Buyers Club. All right.
He just had to explain the joke to her. I don't know if you heard that. He's like, Dallas Buyers Club, it's a movie. Pick up, will you? They're
Shut
killing
up,
us
we'll
over
talk about
here.
it in the car.
Show her that movie when you get home tonight. As you'll see, I play the main character in it, so it's pretty exciting. All right, Jamie Jacks, Natalie Aries.
You guys
thank
are
you
awesome.
so
Yeah,
much for
great job.
coming
Great
out.
job.
So cool. So much fun. Thank you. Jamie Jacks just got buried by his own girlfriend who's never done stand-up before.
Dude, that's crazy.
There is no other show like this on planet Earth.
He's got a big dick, though, so I don't feel bad.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
But he doesn't know how to use it, so I feel kind
Who
of...
gives a shit? I'd rather have a big dick and not know how to use it.
You know what? Let's do something special. You guys want another special treat tonight, huh? Well, believe it or not, because Michael Lair brought himself back from retirement, we have 4 regulars for the first time ever in the show's entire history. This third regular performing a brand new minute for you tonight, while everyone else is also thriving. He's recently been doing theaters with the great Louis C.K. touring all around the country. He's a roast master, ladies and gentlemen, a joke writing phenom. The one and only David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just flying on a plane recently. We can fly with no mask. That shit. Yeah, man, that shit was great, man. It felt like fucking a bitch without a condom for the first time. It's been like 3 years since I did that shit, man. I was on the plane breathing like I weighed 130 pounds. I was sick of them fucking masks, bro. I like my pussy to have a little wear on it. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like yeah, I don't like new pussy. I like certified pre-owned. You know what I'm saying? Like I want an abortion or two on my pussy. That's how I like it, man. Like abortion pussy is my favorite pussy to eat, man, for real. Cause you can like put your ear against it and hear babies crying. Abortion pussy is like putting your ear against a seashell. You know what I'm saying? It's like, do I hear a vacuum cleaner? What the fuck is that? All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. Man, the regulars tonight are just fucking showing what's up.
Yeah. Tony up in this bit. Boy, you was in Miami doing a wet t-shirt contest.
Oh, come on.
That's what the fuck I heard,
Jeez,
boy.
you're going to go in on me that fast? Take your time. At least warm me up a little bit. Jesus Christ. I see you're wearing a hoodie that says Paris on. Is that because you're a big fan of French fries?
Tony, you got that white shirt on looking like a busted lambskin condom. Your ass bogus as fuck for that shit, boy.
Stupid. I love this new hairdo. Who ordered the squid linguine, everybody? Fucking.
You got the haircut of Ellen's girlfriend.
That's true, I do. I do as a girl.
The gender neutral comb over.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah, boy. When you got out of the barber chair, the barber said, "Woo! Go kill him, honey."
Holy shit, David Lucas coming in with that Louis C.K. energy. Louis travels with David Lucas because he prevents him from wanting to jerk off in the green room. Anytime Louis starts getting horny, he's just like, look at David Lucas. Okay. The boner crusher, David Lucas is here.
If Louis would have pulled his dick out in front of you, we would have never heard about it.
Woo! Goddamn right, I know how to keep a secret.
Don't ask, don't tell.
I love it. All right, I'm dying to. I can't imagine what size the hoodie is, but I really want to know what. What I really want to know is what size is that undershirt to where it is reaching out. It's almost like reaching out for a new owner or something like that. It's like, get me out of here.
Oh my God.
That shit is more stretched out than that last couple's material that we had up here.
You look like a dick with a compression sock on it. That boy got an Allen Iverson sleeve on for a t-shirt.
AI, are you gonna use that?
I love to wear a shirt under another shirt. It'd be so cool.
Oh my
It'll
god.
stop and cover my Adam's apple so they think I'm really a girl.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Tony got to keep that throat warm by any means necessary.
He's crushing me today. Damn. Good lord. This is absolutely fucking incredible.
I heard Tony's throat can melt the Jolly Rancher.
I mean, I'm the one that told you that, but absolutely.
It's been a month. That's why I got so many.
Yeah.
Boom.
Anytime we get a little break away from each other,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
pretty good. This is good. It's
Yeah.
very fun to have you back on the show. What else has been going on?
Hey, thank you, sweetheart.
David just got a girl pregnant in the front row that easily.
I almost got pregnant off
Yeah,
that.
I'm
God
fertile
damn.
as fuck. Both my baby mamas was on birth control when they got pregnant, bro. That shit weird.
Hell yeah. Wow.
Or at least they said they were.
Yeah, exactly. Nah. Right.
But shit, man. I'm in Florida next week. I got Naples, Miami, and then Side Splitters in Tampa, and I'm doing.
Oh, Side Splitters are also the story of your jeans that you're wearing.
Well, too bad it's not ass splitters.
That's where I'm performing.
Yeah, that's.
I love it, dude.
At the Laughing Skull this coming weekend.
Oh, that's a great place.
Yep, Atlanta, Georgia. You love it. So you're going back home. You're going to visit the family.
Yeah, I should
Get some of mom's home cooking in you. 'Cause that's what you need.
Yeah, I heard when you go home, you like to roll up lasagna and put it up your ass.
Roll up what?
Lasagna.
Oh, well, that's true. That's a man I got. Anything with the word man in it goes in my ass. So. Thank you. They do. They call my ass the Godfather. They call my mouth the Godfather, too.
Tony can suck a spaghetti noodle like the lady in the Tramp.
I can't believe you're doing spaghetti jokes about me.
Right. That's
what is going on in this world.
Right. Your arm looked like a wet noodle. I don't know.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You must be starving right now. Talking about all this food. I wish we had a little meter that shows your blood sugar when you're up here. Doing compression socks jokes about me?
Every time you fart, you get hungry. Like, oh my God, I'm so empty inside.
That's true. If you can fart, that means there's not a dick in your butt. It's true. Impossible to do both. Trust me. I've tried. Fuck yeah, David.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
absolutely incredible. You're
Thank you,
out
bro.
there, you're killing it,
Yeah,
you're
man.
headlining, you're selling out, you're opening for one of the all-time fucking goats,
Yes,
Louis
sir.
C.K.
Yes, sir.
You're absolutely doing it, living the dream.
Yeah,
I
man.
love that the squad of regulars on this show is as powerful as they are
The
right
new
now.
SNL, baby.
It is. It's absolutely fucking
Yeah.
incredible. Except the only difference between you and people on SNL is that you can sell out everywhere you go.
True. I sell more tickets than everybody on SNL combined.
There you go.
All right, man. Thank you.
Fuck you, Pete
Yeah.
Davidson. All right.
Except Pete Davidson.
Oh, it's up, Pete Davidson. Yeah. I'll get a Kardashian sooner or later.
Right.
You'll get the good ones.
Yeah, right.
But I mean, imagine how stupid his audience must be. All right. Anyway.
Whoa, taking shots.
No, it's okay. I love it. I love what he's got going for him. He's out there fucking
bro.
banging Kim Kardashian. Proof that there is no God whatsoever.
I wish, bro, but I ain't gonna lie. When Kanye was calling him Skeet and posting on Instagram, bro, that was making my day. When he posted the picture of him in his underwear, he was like, "Look, no dick." He was like, that shit was so funny, bro. I was like, "Don't go to rehab, Kanye."
I can't figure out how he does it. The guy fucks everyone. He's like COVID. He fucked everyone. It's incredible.
I think girls look at him like a charity case, like he's sickly looking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't look stable, and I
Right.
think girls want to like.
Got the old, oh, my dad died at 9/11. Oh no, my dad died and he's a hero. Bye, he's a firefighter.
Hey Tony, notice girls only get with him after they leave somebody powerful. So they want somebody that he's like the beta male that they can take care of. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how I feel.
All right, we might have to edit some of the parts of this.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's a great kid.
Yeah, shout out to Pete, huh?
Oh yeah, y'all live in New York. Yeah, shout out to you guys, man.
Come in
Can't
here
beat
with
my
that
ass.
bullshit.
Pete, we love you, buddy.
He doesn't need sync. Sorry, I'm a Kanye guy. I'm loyal to the soil.
I'm a Ye guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's my really good friend and one of my favorite comedians, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Yeah. All right. As you've learned tonight, anything can happen. So let's see. Here we go. Okay, make some noise for Magi Mayfield, or May-Guy, perhaps, or Maggie. Maggie Mayfield. Maggie. Here she is. One more time for Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
I think that people that complain about climate change online don't masturbate enough. They can't because nobody taught us how to throw away a battery. And listen, we don't have time to do that shit manually, right? Like, we're all really fucking busy. I know this is true because growing up in the junk drawer, we had like one of those baggies full of batteries. And I thought, man, like we watched a lot of TV as a kid, but turns out I just had a really happy mom. I think recycling is just a way for white people to feel good about segregation. I mean, I saw the way that like my dad would stomp out those cereal boxes, you know? Like, what did Lucky Charms ever do to you, Dad? Maybe he was just upset that he couldn't keep my mom happy. And that's my time.
Maggie Mayfield with exactly 59 seconds. Very impressive. Your timing. Your internal clock is incredible. Okay, Maggie, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Okay, that makes sense. So you know exactly how long a minute is. All right. 8 years. Where have you been doing it at?
LA.
Okay.
I've met you a couple times at
Okay.
the Comedy Store.
Right.
Incredible.
Awkward.
It's been no.
Yeah.
Why?
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you know? Yeah, in LA.
We met like in passing on the patio or something. Is
Yeah,
what you're
I'm like,
saying
hey, you're
because there's a lot
cool.
of people groaning
Yeah.
and shit
Yeah.
out here. And you're like, oh my god, did Tony hook up with his own mother? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You weirdos. I'm kidding. I'm joking, Maggie. You're a young buck. So 8 years you've been doing stand-up. All of it in LA?
No, I started in Illinois.
Okay.
In a small town in Illinois, just south of Chicago.
Skokie. No?
Champaign.
Oh,
Champaign,
Champaign,
Urbana.
indeed.
Yeah.
The home of the University of...
ILL.
There you go. Hell yeah. The Fighting Illini.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I moved there and I did radio for a long time, and you have to like acclimate yourself into these towns. I didn't know the chief I didn't know what that was. So I was like, what's the Alini?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Maggie,
That's it.
I feel this is for like
I'm
3
giving
people
you-
ever.
what do you do for a living, Maggie?
I'm a voiceover actor.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah.
So you could do voices.
Sort of. I read romance novels.
Whoa. Can you give us an example, like a couple lines out of a romance novel? Can we hear your romance novel voice?
Listen, I do it. I feel this is why I do it, because I finally figure out how to get paid to fake orgasms. So I feel like I don't want to just like give it away for free when you could buy it online.
Shit.
You know,
So you basically do the radio version of OnlyFans.
I do. I do.
All right. So can you give us an example? Can we hear your romance novel voice? Because I know it ain't the voice you use. You're using.
I know. That's what I can't see. She walked into the bedroom with the dress flinging open. He was standing there in the corner, probably 6'1" and gorgeous with chest hair. Chapter 2. He pulled out his cock. I don't know if that was New York or Boston, but it stinks.
It works. It works.
That is the least romantic voice of them all. That was beyond perfect.
I'm hard. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm never going to be in Tuscany again, so I went for it. Yeah, I fucked the fisherman. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I think I'm out of a job. I think that's what's about to happen.
Love it. So Maggie, you make a living doing that?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been reading for romantic novels?
Like 5 or 6 years now.
Yeah.
They're fucking filthy. And listen, they don't like to say the word pussy or vagina at all.
What do they like to
They
say?
call it sex. Like he touched her sex. That's what they call it.
What?
That's what they call it. It's,
What?
Is this like Korean like romance drama? Like,
Yeah. Are the pages blurred every time it says it?
just fill in the way. No, they're good. I mean, I have to take a lot of breaks, like when I read, but
do you masturbate a lot while reading?
yeah.
You get into it.
Really?
Yeah.
The old wet pages.
That's another copy you ruined. God damn it.
It's coming out of your check. Can we hear your voice?
Yeah, let's hear it. Give us one.
Oh my God,
give us
I'm
one
like
of
so-
our wild excerpts. This is what the people want, Maggie.
That he walked into the room, breathless, shirt unbuttoned, one at a time.
I can sort of hear it. I can sort of
Holy
hear
shit.
it.
I'm about to fucking squirt right now, dude. I'm gonna fucking squirt. I swear to God.
She's got the goods.
She got into it during the one at a
Yeah.
time. I could hear it there.
You should talk like that all the time.
Yeah. That's incredible.
She just wants more. And as she thrusts
This
her-
lady on Molly wants you
I
to
know.
never
Yeah.
stop.
I know.
This is incredible.
I want to like sit on your face.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Wow.
Let's fucking do that.
That's the best goddamn idea I heard all night.
What a crew.
Oh, she's my biggest fan. You guys didn't know. MaggieMayfield.com. That's what's happening. Yes.
Maggie-
And as he reached for her sex, she moaned in pleasure.
All right, Maggie.
You're welcome.
Hey, buddy.
Maggie, are you into women? Is that your thing?
No.
Oh, you have a boyfriend?
No.
No. I feel like you've had a couple boyfriends die on you. Is that true? I just get a feeling. Sometimes I go off my instincts here. You have a dead boyfriend?
No.
Damn it. Damn it, I really needed that one. I'm usually right about those.
I thought that was real. I thought you were dead on, dude.
Yeah.
No.
The old
no,
Widowmaker over here.
Yeah. She has real seance vibes going on.
The Widowmaker.
You seem like you'd have a lot of suspicious deaths around you.
Do you ever poison anyone?
Oh shit, Slutty Khaleesi can't stop herself right now. Game of Bones over here. Holy shit, that asshole's bleached, everybody. The owner of the club's yelling at her right now. There he goes. How does it feel to be told to shut up by a little rich kid? His father is rich. That's Nickelodeon, everybody. Oh, she's still trying. Look at this one over here. Fucking Girls Gone Wild over here.
It's my turn.
This table's wild. They hit just enough vodka sodas to start chiming in here tonight.
I don't think the big dog likes it. He looks bad.
Aaron Hernandez
Hey, looks like
is
he can
pissed
fucking
right now.
wreck some house.
There's definitely going to be some fucking domestic violence tonight. Look at this guy.
Yeah, don't be mad at us. Take it out on her.
Tattoos to the wrist, just so that he could enjoy the bruising of his hands when he gets it. All right, Maggie. So much fun to have you on. Indeed.
Yes,
Not
yeah.
only,
Awesome.
yeah. Do you live here in Austin?
I do.
Okay.
I'd love you to be on the Secret Show Thursday if you want
Whoa! Look at that! Wow. My goodness, that's the first time Red Band's booked a female over the age of 25 on that show in 6 years.
It's an award.
Congratulations, Maggie.
Thank you. Thank you.
There she goes, Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
Yeah, Max.
Your Kill Tony debut.
Great job, buddy.
We're doing it. There's only one way to end an episode like this. You guys have been having fun all night, right? Well, this is the part where shit somehow gets a little bit crazier than it has all night. I spent the entire fucking weekend with your next comedian. He was featuring for me at the Miami Improv, where he was absolutely fucking dismantling the crowd. He's just an unbelievable artist to watch and watch grow and watch take chances. He does things entirely his own way. This is the longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Make some noise for the one and only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. It's him, live, in the flesh. Come on, everybody.
Some of y'all might not know this, but I'm finishing up grad school right now. My final thesis is titled, Bitches Be Shopping.
Welcome to it. How are you, big dog?
Hunter Biden's so fertile, he got Nick Cannon pregnant.
Zoo. I do. Can you give me...
Wait, CNN Plus has been canceled? Did they use the N-word or something?
Let's get this shit going.
I think Disney sports gay and trans laws because for years Mickey Mouse has been fucking goofy.
That's what I'm talking about. Do you think you'll stop sucking dick at mini golf anytime
You can tell they love each other. Okay, that's it. That's all I have. Thank you.
All right, 54 seconds of William Montgomery. Coming off an amazing weekend, 5 packed crazy shows at the Miami Improv. You're out there doing 25-minute long sets right in front of me.
That was exciting. That was a lot of fun. That final show on Saturday seemed like the best one.
Yeah, it was crazy. People, I mean, William, you know, I never announced who's opening with me on what legs of what tours. And last time we were there, it was a whole crew of us. It was Michael Laird, David Lucas, you, Red Band was at those shows. And this one, just you doing long sets, just out there fucking screaming at a sold-out audience.
I remember last year when we did it, Michael Laird and I were doing cocaine together and looking at each other's penises at one point.
They were doing cocaine. They're not kidding. My room was wall-to-wall connected with William's room, which all had patios right next to each other. And William, this is where his life was just a year ago. Invited over 6 random audience members to his hotel room. So that's cool.
I gave to that.
Just do it.
Did you know that you're down one
all night long?
That's what's on my mind right now. Not how much
Give
soul
it
I
up for
have.
cocaine,
but
y'all!
How you're down.
The crowd goes
one
wild.
To none. When
I
you should
love
be playing
cocaine!
this like fucking your life depended on it. This should be frankly, dude, this should be.
No, I'm kidding. I had to stop. My life was falling apart. It turned into a real life, real-time train wreck.
Bad shot.
I was fucking robbing people outside of the mall. It was the weirdest thing.
What do you mean you were robbing
Don't
people? Can
fuck
you
up.
explain exactly what you would do and what you would ask for and how you would say it?
Because before I had guns, I had knives at the time. A couple of,
That was really
I think
good.
they're called K-bars, the long ones Marines use. I had 2 K-bars, and people would literally come out of the mall with some sort of a bag. I would look at it
all day long.
See if it was from the hat store. I was big into hats
That's
at the time.
6.
As is many people when they first moved to Austin.
Yeah, if it was a hat store, I would just go up with both of my fucking knives out, put them up to their neck in like a scissor motion type of thing, and just watch a little bit of blood come out. And I would know to stop then. But man, one night I accidentally cut somebody's head off.
Oh, where'd their head go?
It just plopped on the ground. It made like
They
this
just
weird
ran
bag
and
of
you
sand
shot it.
noise.
Oh,
It was so
Man,
weird.
a woman?
Dude, you
Whose
know
head
that
did
wasn't
you cut
Some
off?
bitch, some dumbass bitch who had it fucking coming.
Fuck you, man.
I've
Why
been
did-
following her for
I
like
need to
2
come
weeks.
back.
She had it coming.
You followed her for 2 weeks. Why did she have it coming?
Just what she would watch on television at night. I was literally up in some tree outside of her apartment for 2 fucking weeks.
Wow.
She just watched the stupidest shit on TV. It was always on Forensic Files. It was the dumbest shit. Just some dumbass bitch. She had it fucking coming.
Wow. Powerful eye contact with the audience. Whoa, there's one of the winks. We've seen this before, everybody. The patented winking of William Montgomery. Normally there's a sound effect that goes along with it.
It's been like
If I had a sound effects
well,
guy, it would
in
be
one
happening
day-
right now.
I don't.
Yeah, Red Man,
I
what
don't
are
know
you
if
doing,
don't count.
dumbass? What are you
You,
doing
like,
over there?
combine multiple
Seriously, what are
There
you
it is.
fucking
It
looking at?
depends
Found
if
it.
you
Wink
count.
some more. Wink some more.
It depends if you count
You're too slow,
times,
dumbass.
like or straight up wins.
You're not even doing it anymore. What are you doing? Why does
Your
fucking
girlfriend
Cody
likes
have
it
to
loud.
Dude,
laugh?
I even told Audie how well you played in Literati. I
Red Man
told her.
doesn't know how to play
I thought I
improv.
was
He
done,
was
and I
really-
should have
He
been
ends
done.
up getting super mad.
You, oh, good shot.
William, wink a couple more times at the audience.
Can you make the shot? That might have helped you.
Okay, that's too fast. Stop.
Oh, what a
I
what
can't
a fucking
wink
shot,
that fast,
dude!
you idiot.
10 out of 10.
You guys have a real
One of the
rivalry.
greatest
It is
shots in the history of the
incredible.
What do
game.
y'all think of Red Man?
We're ending on that.
Really?
We're going right to
He's a great
Literati.
guy. I love him. Shout out
We're
to Red
going
Man.
right to
Did he try to
Literati.
kiss you yet?
Yeah, and I let
That
him.
was fucking
You let
phenomenal.
Yeah, why not? He's a good-looking guy.
Okay, I agree.
I would agree with you.
This kid needs a cup of decaf.
Yeah, right.
He is strong as a bull. And
Wait,
All
who
right.
needs a cup of decaf?
That was
oh
great.
shit!
Yeah, the sights are on the
Hold
big
on.
man.
No, seriously, who needs a cup of decaf?
Oh shit!
Tony, I didn't know you knew the Zodiac.
What is that supposed to fucking mean?
Did you watch the Masters?
Oh
What
shit!
the fuck is going on up here right now?
You're lucky he doesn't have his knives.
Yeah.
I do have one of them.
Oh shit! Oh shit! William, this is the first time you've come on the show dressed like a Toblerone.
Dude,
Am I saying that right?
What does that mean?
You know that box.
A Toblerone, the chocolates,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
a
that-
package.
I don't know exactly what color shirt we would call that, but I would call it Toblerone yellow.
Somebody make him stop. Somebody
Very
please.
specific.
I didn't
You
have
do.
any
You look like a
words.
drunk canary right
I
now.
didn't have any words.
Somebody make this guy stop. What?
It happens.
Please.
You have like all vowels or all.
All right. Well, William, what you were fresh off a weekend in Miami,
Event?
clean and sober,
Dude,
eating
that's good
healthy,
as fuck.
eating good. I gave you unlimited access to my my tab at the hotel, and what'd you get? You got some room service, right?
Yep, got room service. Got a. What did you just fuck? A knife or something? Shut the fuck up! I just hear this little voice down there. A knife or something? Shut up!
Hulk Hogan's daughter started heckling again. Everybody.
Oh yeah! Somebody get her out of here! Seriously, somebody get her out of here!
No, don't kick her out. Don't kick her.
But no, my leg's been killing me, Tony. I was on the Stairmaster too much.
Okay, you were on the Stairmaster too much.
might
This is
beat me.
true.
It's
Why'd you
true.
beat
My
me at
leg has
everything
literally
today?
been hurting. Is that chiropractor guy still in here?
I will
Oh
blame
shit,
it on
the
my
cowboy
distraction.
chiropractor.
I even have a
Seriously, my
laptop
leg's
on
been
my
killing
lap.
me. I'll wake up at night and I can't go back to sleep.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the amount of pain I'm fucking in right now.
Okay. Well, when Joe Rogan's new club opens up, you're gonna get health insurance. It's very exciting.
I haven't had health insurance in 20
fucking years. I'm not getting on health insurance.
Why won't you get on health insurance?
There's no way I would ever get on health insurance.
I don't understand.
I haven't been on health insurance in 20 fucking years, Tony.
So why wouldn't you?
There's no way I'm getting on it. I'm not getting on it. It's been 20 fucking years.
This is an interesting.
Since I haven't had it.
I can't.
20 fucking years, Tony.
I find it.
I'm not getting on health insurance. Nobody's gonna make me get on health insurance.
It just seems like you're finding.
Tony, I can't get on it.
Take testosterone and creatine. And
But why
steroids.
can't you get on
I'm
it
not
now?
getting on it.
But it's free.
I'm not getting on it, Tony.
But why wouldn't you get on health insurance?
I can't talk about it right now. I can't talk about it right now. Why are you shaking your head yes, Rabbi? And why are you're acting like you fucking know why I don't have it?
I get it. I know why you don't have it because they write down too much about you. You don't want that.
I don't know what that even means.
Yeah, you do. Do you still have that open wound on your belly? That you used to have?
The red dot.
Do you still have the red dot?
What the fuck
Let's
is
see.
TAW?
Where'd it go? Can we
I don't
see
know.
it?
Dude, what the fuck is TAW?
The
You're
red
just throwing
dot?
down
Yeah,
fucking
remember
tiles.
the open wound that you have? Oh,
I actually do still have it.
Oh wow,
You
there's
fucking
a little
serious
remnant of it
with
there.
reals?
Right. Look at that.
Dude, what the
fucking-
You ever
fuck,
seen something
man?
like this before? You ever seen something like this before?
Dude, shut the
William,
fuck up.
William, have I
Cause
ever?
You ever
Word.
seen something like this before? The fuck's going on in here?
He just broke his teeth.
I just almost broke my teeth. Where are you going?
You scared Kevin, you psychopath. Sir.
X
Is that his fucking
means
name,
like
Kevin?
out,
Yeah.
up, and Z. It's
The
some
color
Chinese
of your shirt
thing.
made him have to go pee.
You know that,
William,
smart
have I
play.
ever told you before that you look like homeless Simpson? All right, well.
Somebody make him stop.
William, you are an absolute national treasure. Everybody loves you. You destroyed 5 sets in Miami. You're killing it everywhere
Thank
you
you,
go.
Tony.
There he goes, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Look at this drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every episode of the show, all the way from Los Angeles. How cool is that?
That's fucking awesome.
It's you, Kevin. It's all available at RyanJEbelt.com.
Oh, that's beautiful. Thank
Each individual, every episode has been drawn. How about one more time for my guests tonight, the great H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everybody.
Thank you, Austin.
Thank you so much for having us.
Follow them on patreon.com/RUGarbage, at RUGarbage, at FoleyGrams, and at Kevin Ryan Comedy. How loud can this place get for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Dave Shear making his Kill Tony debut on
I'm
guitar.
not saying you're still.
And that is the great D-Man is holding it down right down the middle on bass.
Gotta keep it close.
The official Kill Tony after
Depends
party
where.
starts now, and
In the United
there's some
States,
exclusive,
the cheapest ones
limited,
are like
very limited edition
20
Kill
bucks a
Tony
month.
merch for sale in the
Yeah.
corner there. Thank you all for coming out.
Thanks,
Good night, everybody.
Tony! One time
Thanks so
Dude, keep it close. Keep it close. That's a good one, Zoot. That's a really good one. Dude, don't let me get away, man. I'm up by like 52. You can keep it close. You need a couple big words here, and it'll get you back in the game. Like yesterday, you had Za, and it just destroyed me. Chilled, dude. Good one. Keep it close, Zoot. Zoot, don't let me get a lead. Stay on me. I mean, you are. You just need, like, Jilt was really good. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up majorly. I had just bad letters. Zoot, don't let me get away. You're within 60 points.
That's not nice.
It means cigarette, dude.
You know what is nice though?
What is nice, Zoot? When you add an S to it?
Even though.
Oh, that was good. All right, now you're coming closer to beating me, man. Don't let me get away, dude. Don't let me get away. Vile. That was good. Two tiles left. I'm not doing as well as I normally do. Dude, I knew you were gonna do that. You love that za.
Fuck you, Rabbi.
I got you again, big dog. But it wasn't. You're getting closer.
There is a word I might be able to remove. It's called what? What's the first thing you ever thought of when you do?
Are you gonna?
When you think of it around what? First thing you think of?
When I think of what?
Think of Literati, what's the first thing you think of?
Kicking your ass.
What's the worst thing you've ever done in this game?
Not beat you by more.
What's the worst thing you ever done? It's not illegal. It's not illegal.
Not go viral. You're past. Dog, you did really well. You can maybe win. I mean, you're within 27. That's winnable. You could win.
Is there anywhere I can play a Q?
Holy shit, you have a queue?
Yeah.
You definitely could win.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a place to play it though. But you definitely could have won. You got the Z, you got the Q.
I've got a U and a Q. Q and a U.
I also have a U. I don't see a place that you can play either of those.
Really? I think I found one. Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
Next. Australia versus the Belgian Brothers on.
Is that good?
Has two winners of the American Survivor, two winners of the Australian Survivor. I'm not going to tell you who the winners are.
I don't want to know. I gotcha. For my 91st straight win. Dog, just hold on 1 second. This is a big moment in my life. We're going to see if this fucking works. Dude, if this works, I might scream. I'm so happy. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be pissed. You know, it's interesting that they don't show me what your letters are that are remaining. Like, I don't know if you see mine, but I have a U left. I find that interesting. Okay, this is a big moment in my life. I mean, I go from being completely stumped by Blue Sky to having outthought them. And it's like a 50-50 deal right now. Here we go, Zoot. We're about to find out. Does Rabbi win, or do the programmers at Blue Sky win? This is a big moment in my life, dog. Big moment. Big moment. Oh, fuck. They beat me. No way. Fuck. How the fuck are they detecting me? Zoo. What, baby? What's going on, big dog?
Golf is coming. Golf is coming back.
Like golf? What do you mean?
They're coming back when you think for golf.
Oh. What's it gonna be? Dog. I just spent like 2 hours, like 3 hours, working on a fucking way to figure out how to get.
When was the main landing?
Allegedly, July 20th, 1969.
Yeah, they're gonna have a space map on the main landing.
They're gonna have a what?
Space map for the main landing and go.
A space map?
Yeah. To celebrate the main landing.
Who says? Did they really say that?
Hang on.
Dude, I cannot believe this.
If you go to news, there's a lost in space.
And they're gonna have new holes?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about that?
The main landing was fake.
All right, I've got some trivia for you.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you another question. If the moon landing is real, why isn't it a public holiday? Why isn't it celebrated?
Doug, these are all the questions that I asked you in the beginning when you weren't fully sure.
Like, wouldn't they celebrate it as a public holiday if it happened?
Absolutely. It would be like what Columbus Day used to be.
What's Columbus Day?
It's a day that used to be celebrated in the United States that represented the day that Columbus set foot on at North America. Dude, I'm fucking stumped, dude. Do they have like Captain Cook Day in Australia?
Australia?
Yeah, what is that?
That's a controversial topic.
Okay, well, what is it?
It's the celebration of the First Fleet.
That made it to... Who was it? Was it Captain Cook?
The First Fleet, yeah.
Was that Captain Cook?
Look here. No. The First Fleet had nothing. That's not Captain Cook.
What's the First Fleet?
Ships that transported the convicts in Australia.
They brought convicts to Australia?
Yeah.
That's celebrated?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it was the start of Australian civilization.
Okay. William Jansen.
Well, no, sorry. It was the start of European Australian civilization.
Right. So the first guy was William Jansen. He was Dutch, who discovered Australia from Western people. I'm surprised. Do you know who that is? William Jansen? Have you ever heard that name?
I always thought it was Captain Cook like you.
No, it was a Dutch guy. Dude, I have gotten steamrolled.
I hate it that discovered Australia. The reality is that the fucking indigenous people discovered Australia long before them. Where they came from. They came from Africa.
Yeah.
Greece as well. If you go back far enough, there are stories told in ancient Greece that are also told from Dreamtime, which is Australian stories from indigenous people. The same stories that are told from ancient Greece are identical to the ones that there's an identical story that comes from ancient Greece that is being told in Australia with slightly different variations.
You ready for some moon trivia?
Australia, race, story. It's called the Seven Sisters.
Okay.
The Seven Sisters is identical to Aaron and the Pisces.
Are you ready for some moon trivia?
Yeah, sure.
What are the names of the members of the Apollo 11 mission?
Michael Collins, Neil Armstrong, and Buzz Aldrin.
What's Buzz Aldrin's first name?
Brett.
No, it even I'm forgetting this one. It's like Alden. Oh no, that's Aldrin. It's Edwin. Even I've stumped on that. Okay. All right. Name one of the. Go ahead.
You're telling me they sent a guy to space who had a nickname because he liked drinking alcohol?
Yep. And he had a major alcoholism problem once they came back to Earth. He went into like a deep depression. Like, don't you think that you would be really happy all the time? I know I would. All right. Name one of the members of the Apollo 1 mission. What?
I can't.
That's okay. Gus Grissom. His first name was Virgil. Virgil Gus Grissom. What happened to him?
He became an alcoholic.
Incorrect. He died in a fire. What did he do that was controversial?
Died in a fire.
Yeah, but right before that happened.
He said that he said that it wouldn't work.
That's right.
No one would ever get in there.
He hung a lemon from the Apollo 1 module. Okay. If you really want to know what happened to him, there was something like they planned on killing him and the other guys in there to send a message to them, like the mafia, that you don't fuck with us and you don't fuck with this program. Let me finish what I'm saying. And what they did is they, like, normally, like, air you breathe is like 70% nitrogen, like 20% oxygen. They made it inside the capsule like 100% oxygen, and then lit us. And when something's 100% oxygen, it's very flammable. And then they basically cook them alive from the inside. And there are recordings of them, allegedly, of just them screaming. Okay, ask your question.
If you knew that, if you were claiming that wasn't going to work and that no one would ever go to the moon, why would you be standing by the rocket?
Well, it wasn't the rocket. It was the re-entry module, and it was just like in testing. It would be like walking up to a car. It's not very big. It's like maybe the size of. I've seen it in Washington D.C. It's like the size of like a teepee. No, maybe bigger than a teepee, or like a tent. It's bigger than a tent. It's like the size of like an SUV. It's not big. And so he just walked up to it and put a lemon on it. All right, next question. What approximately, in comparison to the Earth, is the moon's gravity?
What's that?
How much?
10%?
No, it's 1/6.
1/6. So 20, 15%.
Yeah, pretty close. But it's just easier to remember 1/6. Okay, approximately how many miles away is the moon from Earth? I'm going to ask this question again.
233,000.
That's like exactly right. Yeah, it fluctuates. I usually just remember it by 250,000 miles, but that's really close. All right, next question. What day did man allegedly walk on the moon?
You just said it before.
Right, I'm going to see if you remember it.
July 14th, 1969.
Incorrect. July 20th. Okay. Approximately. How many days did they calculate it would take for them to go from Earth to the moon?
3.
That's correct. Good job.
Here's the thing, Rabbi. If this was such a big event, wouldn't everyone be able to remember the date that the moon landing happened?
Exactly.
It should be programmed into like everyone's brain.
Like 9/11.
No one knows.
It would be like 9/11.
And Justin Bieber has more views than the fucking moon landing does on YouTube.
Word.
Tell me how it makes sense.
It doesn't.
Tell me how it makes sense.
What sport did they allegedly play on the moon?
Basketball?
Incorrect. Guess again.
Soccer?
Incorrect. Guess again.
Football?
Incorrect. Guess again. I will ask this.
I don't know.
Keep guessing, dude.
Hockey? I don't know.
Incorrect. Guess again.
They were not playing hockey on maybe then, so you know. Did they do sprint? Kidding.
That's not a bad. Neither of those are bad guesses, but no.
Gymnastics?
Nope. This is like a sport. Like it's a popular sport.
Is it a team sport?
Generally no. Generally it's individual.
Is it in the Olympics?
Yeah, I think it's in the Olympics now. Incorrect. I talked about it earlier today.
Golf?
Correct. So it tells me that absolutely. So it tells me that you haven't seen that footage. I mean, just like you watch them and the way they hit the ball looks like it's the way you would hit it on Earth. When if it's 1/6 the gravity, that ball should be going like 1.5 miles. It should really go far. There's no wind resistance. It's basically like a vacuum, but it does. The ball goes like the way that you'd hit a chip shot.
You wouldn't even be able to put it on the ground, right?
No, you would be able to put the ball on the ground, but when you hit it, it would go much further than it goes in the video that they have.
Oh, if there's 1/6 gravity, then you would go to the...
It would go like at least like 6 times as far as it goes on Earth, which means it would go like hundreds of yards, like really, really far.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you, girl?
I'm good. Get ready to get for work.
All right. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope that you had a restful sleep, and we will see you tonight.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's the time over there?
It is 6:34 a.m.
Okay.
Have a wonderful day, Miss Aquarius.
I will y'all too.
Thank
See
you, ma'am.
later.
Peace. Zoot. Type into YouTube playing golf on the moon. So if like you hit, these guys have like a pitching wedge or something, I can hit a pitching wedge like 100 yards. So that means these guys should be hitting it 600 yards. And the ball doesn't go that far. It goes like 50 yards. Now I understand they're wearing a suit and stuff, and if I were wearing a suit, I would probably be hit at like 50 yards as well. But that would be here on Earth. On the moon, that means that ball should be going 300 yards, and it does not. It's basically like they were seeing with what they could get away by those later missions. They didn't do that on Apollo 11. They did it on the later missions. Are you watching them play golf on the moon? Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me? Now, isn't this a thing? Isn't this interesting? That you've watched all this on the moon and you still didn't know that they played a sport on the moon? Like, they played it a lot. Like, they hit a bunch of balls. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know how many balls they hit, but they took a golf club to the moon. Yet they don't ever talk about the golf club. They don't say. I mean, they're just like very little known about this.
My understanding was that Neil Armstrong just stepped in the moon, and it was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go back in fucking water. That's what I always thought happened. I didn't know they played golf on the moon.
Well,
my understanding was.
Hold on. He did not. There was another mission, but basically the same thing. They were on the moon for like 30 hours or so, and yeah, they just look it up. Zoom. Type into YouTube, golf on the moon.
Wait, someone else played golf on the moon?
Yeah, like the other, like it was one of the later Apollo missions. It was like Apollo 14, 15, 16, 17, something like that.
How is this not like one of the most fucking viral videos?
Exactly. Exactly. How isn't this the most famous sporting, like the most famous of any sport? It would be like, oh, there's like Michael Jordan dunking, but this would be bigger than that, right?
Like if Tiger Woods went to the moon and played golf, everyone would know.
Exactly. And the golf world would be like much more about it. Like, think about it. Like that you know how like Michael Jordan's silhouette for like Air Jordan is like a thing? The Apollo pilots swinging a golf club would be like the ultimate golf silhouette. But it's like not even known. You have studied the moon for like a couple hours. You haven't given it that much of your time, but you know that they have, some things about it more than you knew when we first started this conversation, like weeks ago. But yet you still don't. Are you watching them hit the ball on the moon?
Yeah.
So I'm not making this up. This is like never discussed though. You've gone 30 years of your life basically not knowing that they played a straight up sport on another planet, on a planetoid. Like, it just shows you how very little they did too play golf on the alleged Apollo missions.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Type into YouTube Apollo golf. Are you watching it?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I can see it, but they didn't play golf on the moon. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say that. I said on the Apollo missions.
Yeah, that's the Apollo mission never went to the moon.
Right. All right. Next.
That's in a studio.
Yeah, it is. Now, here's another interesting one that you can really start getting into. There were some movies that were made that were around that time to confuse people and also to put out propaganda. One of them was a James Bond film known as Moonraker. And specifically within Moonraker, they have a set on the moon that they're filming to make it look like they're filming on the moon, but it's like a movie within a movie. There's that. There's another one that's very big that could be very important in the future, known as Capricorn 1. And that is an alleged faked Mars landing. Not a moon landing, but a Mars landing. And these were put into society to confuse people. All right, next one. How many people died in the Apollo missions after Apollo 1? 0, that's correct. How many accidents happened with the space shuttles? That's correct. And that happened, 20 years later than one. Well, it was like 15 years later in one case, and another like 30 years in another case. And those didn't even come close to going to the moon. All right, next question. How many women were involved in the Apollo? How many women astronauts were there in the Apollo missions? None.
women are the men.
There's always been the theory that a woman wouldn't keep her mouth shut. I mean, it was just a much more masculine society then, and women weren't given the same opportunities. But that was always a question because the Russians had a woman in space. They were the first to have a woman in space, not the United States. All right, next question. What are 5 hazards? I'm just throwing a number out there, but we'll go through them. That could endanger an astronaut during a moonwalk. Heat is one. That's absolutely correct.
Gravity.
How would gravity hurt them?
Is it 6? Yeah, gravity's not.
That's okay. You're thinking. That's good. Okay, so heat is one. So heat was the only thing that endangered them?
Cold.
Cold is another. That's good. Yes, that's 2. So the only hazards were hot and cold? Okay, what else is there?
On the moon?
No, on Neptune, dude. What the fuck have we been talking about? Yeah, the moon.
What's up with that?
Micrometeors are probably the biggest danger. Any microscopic dust is heading at like very, very fast speeds and would just tear through their suits. And one small tear in their suit would depressurize it. So that's another one, running out of oxygen. Notice those guys are totally wireless. They have oxygen, but you never see their oxygen tanks, right? Like, how are they breathing? Do you remember seeing like early versions of like deep sea divers? They would have like a little rope, not a rope, but like a tube that went back to the ship so that they could breathe. Have you ever seen this? Yeah, they didn't have any of that. They had their air conditioning within their backpacks. And those backpacks aren't very big. Now, think about this. you know how shitty your battery is in your phone, and your phone's really advanced. Well, we looked it up. How little computing power they had. You remember we looked it up? It was like 76 kilobytes or something. It was like nothing. It was like less than what's in a digital watch. And that was the whole program. That was like Houston and the whole setup. I mean, it's a joke from a computing standpoint. Anyone today should be able to say, wait, they did all that on like basically no computers? How? Like basically 76 kilobytes or whatever it is like basically nothing today. That's like a picture. That's like less than a picture. Remember we looked it up and it was like how much video is 76, like how long is a 76 kilobyte video or something like that? And it was like 5 frames of a video. It was like very little. It was like 1/20th of a second of a video. And all right, so I mean that's a joke. Now, do you ever see the video? I'm sure you have, where they're in Houston and they're like all really scared, and then all of a sudden they start cheering. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
All of that data it was just like they were watching TV screens. So it's not like they could see this stuff in real time. They were just looking at simulations, basically. All right. The other ways they could have died on the moon, I mean, there are a bunch. Heat, cold, because when you're in the sun, because there isn't an atmosphere, when you're in direct sunlight, it's as hot as an oven. But when you're in direct shadow, it's like ice cold. Since there's no atmosphere, it just goes from direct hot to direct cold. There's no like intermediary. I mean, it's just, that's how it is. Okay, how else could they have died? Micrometeors. They could have died depressurization of their suits. They could have died from radiation. So like the moon could be very radioactive because it's just getting sunlight like crazy and it doesn't have an atmosphere. They could have died from no food. Like you never see how much food they have. They always look healthy, but it's never like, oh, here's all the food we're going to be eating. You never see that. It's like you would have thought that they would like document all their meals and be like, all right, well, this is day 2 of our meal or whatever. There's none of that. It's like, what did they eat on day 2? You never see them eat. You just see them like, there'll just be like a captain's log. Like we drank chocolate milk and Tang or whatever it is. I mean, there's no like, hey, this is what like we're eating and this is what it looks like when we're almost at the moon. No. Notice there were no meals on the moon. Don't you think that's an important thing to document? Like, hey, we're fucking sitting on the fucking another planetoid. And what's the first meal on the moon? There's no discussion of that. You know, wait, isn't that a good point? Like the first meal on the moon, what was it?
Yeah, but you contact like a certain name.
No, but you can in the little lunar module. So the thing that lands on the moon, it was like supposedly like their tent. Basically, like they ate inside of it. What did they eat? Isn't that a good question? What was the first?
You and I both know that thing cannot go back to Earth either.
Oh yeah, that's such a
That's
joke.
really little fucking-
It is such a joke. It is like looking at it, it's like so small and it's like made of tinfoil. It's like not sturdy at all. And there are all kinds of questions. There's no blast crater. Like when you see Elon Musk's rockets landing, there's like a huge fire that's underneath it. And if that lands on the Earth, it like shoots up a bunch of dust and stuff. On the moon, if you look below the lunar module, it's called the lunar module. I forget what the acronym stands for. There's no blast crater. If you look at the feet of it, there's no dust on it. There's no dust that's kicked up. Not a single. You know, like it looks like it was just placed there, like a toy. Like, you know, if you drive your car or if you've seen a car driven, you know it gets dust on it from like just the air and just soil on the ground. There's stuff that gets kicked up, but on that, there's nothing. Okay.
What do you think that is?
Well, because it's a fucking model that it's in a studio. All right. Other things they did, or other things that could have killed them. They could have run out of food, but even more importantly, they could have run out of water. They like, don't you think it would be important for them to document, like, hey, this is the first. We're gonna have a toast. We're on the moon. A toast to us being on the moon. Nope. None of that. There's nothing like that. To this day, I mean, I've studied this for 15 years. I don't look into it anymore because I basically know. I don't want to say I know everything about it, but it's like beating a dead horse with me. Okay, I've got it figured out. But with that, what did they eat on the moon? What, like, let me look this up. What does ChatGPT say? Because that's a really good question. Now I know they'll say, "Oh, like on the mission, this is what they ate." No, I want to know what they ate, what their food, what was their meal, and is there video of it? Yo, dog, in Apollo 11, when those dudes were on the moon, like literally on the moon, in the capsule, in the lunar module, what was the first meal that they had on the moon and the first drink? And is any of this on camera? Yo, great question. You're diving into some true space history. First meal on the moon. When Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin were chilling in the lunar module Eagle after the moonwalk, the first meal they had was a pretty simple astronaut grub. Bacon squares, basically compressed bacon cubes, no joke, peaches and cocktail syrup, sugar cookies, a grapefruit orange drink, and coffee. This was technically post extra vehicle activity meal. So they did the moonwalk and got back inside. Was this on camera? Nope. Unfortunately, them eating inside the lunar module wasn't filmed.
By the way, that's a really unhealthy diet as well.
Yeah. Nope. Unfortunately, them eating inside the lunar module wasn't filmed. There wasn't a camera inside Eagle recording while they were munching down. Most of the famous footage is from outside the moonwalk itself. Oh, well, here's a great question. Zoot, you know that video where Neil Armstrong says, "One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind"? You know what I'm talking about?
They didn't say it, but the announcer did.
No, that's what he says.
The news reporter said it.
No, that's Neil Armstrong saying that.
What the fuck? I have no idea about anything about that. I do it.
I mean, that's not a crazy thing to not know, but yeah, allegedly the first words on the moon were, "That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind." Okay, so you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
He's like backing out of the lunar module onto the Earth's surface or the moon surface. You know what video I'm talking about? It's like the most famous fucking video of all time. You know what I mean, right?
What you think?
Zoot,
Why do you think
Zoot. When I ask you a question, that's not a time for you to come back and ask me a question, unless it's pertinent. Just this is very simple. Do you know what video I'm talking about? Where Neil Armstrong is backing out of the lunar module and says, "That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind." You know that, right?
Yeah.
Who's taking that video?
Yeah.
Who?
Very nice.
Exactly. Now, supposedly that was a camera that was on some kind of arm, but it's like, if you had a camera in perfect position for that, couldn't you have taken that camera and been like, "Hey guys, we're gonna eat now. This is the first, I don't know, bacon cube that we're gonna eat on the moon." I mean, that to me is an important thing to document. I mean, like I in my own way, I feel like in my own little space capsule, and I document my food. I feel like that should have been documented like a ton, and it wasn't. So, okay, what about this one? When they got to the moon, they brought something in the later missions. And a funny thing happened on the way to the moon. They said that it cost like $80 million or something. What did they take what did they take to the moon? Well, I'll just say, you remember the little car they took to the moon? You know what I mean? How do you get that thing in that little lunar module thing? They're like basically the same size. I mean, aren't these good questions?
No.
You know they're good questions. Now, here's one. Whenever anybody wants to debate this with me, they'll say, well, Mythbusters went into this and said that it had to be true. Now, firstly, we know that Mythbusters isn't always right, but also, how could Mythbusters prove that someone went to the moon if they didn't go to the moon? Basically, everything that they prove was done on Earth. Does that make sense?
Yep.
There you go. Zoot, I'm very frustrated. I have spent the last 8 hours trying to create an account on Blue Sky, and I can no longer create any more accounts. I think it's not just about IP banning, because I've used VPNs, I've used not VPNs. It's like device fingerprinting. Anyway, I might have to give up on Blue Sky.
Why don't you try
You name it, I'll try it. I've done everything I can to be anonymous on there.
I'll find what I'm thinking of.
All right, you find it, Zoot.
Platforms like that.
No, I don't need platforms like Blue Sky. That would be Twitter and Mastodon and Truth Social. Those are the big ones.
You said Mastodon?
Yeah.
Oh, why don't you try Yubo?
I don't know anybody who uses it. Is it good?
I use it.
All right. I might try that tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to go to bed. It's 4 in the morning.
Okay, you going to bed?
Yes, sir. Dude, I cannot fucking believe every time I create an account, these guys, it doesn't work. And I don't know. I mean, there could be some kind of like their systems are down on the Blue Sky end. But I've looked at Down Detector and there hasn't been anything major for the last few hours. I don't know. I think they somehow have fingerprinted my devices, even though I've done everything to anonymize. Like, I didn't even know all the ways that they can track you. They track you like what font you use or have downloaded on your computer, your resolution, your operating system, and I even am using like virtual machines, which I didn't even really know too much about until starting to do it today. And I mean, they, of course, like cookies and IP addresses, those are easy, but I don't know. I'm exhausted. I've done everything I can. These guys, they'll watch this in the future, and I will say on April 14th, they basically Mike Zook, you played really well in golf. That was an amazing shot, and you're getting close in the other thing. Good on you, man.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Austin, Texas. So you ready for the craziest fucking Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Red Band's here, everybody.
Hi!
How about a hand for the band, everyone? Come on. Am I right? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One of my favorite whiskeys, one of my favorite peanut butter products. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, and the man himself, D Madness, on the bass right here. Sitting, I keep him close to me. keep them close. I love it. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Of course, also brought to you by Red Bull and the W Hotel, where now if you're coming to visit Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, you could use the promo code Kill Tony at the W Hotel and save 25% off a Sunday or a Monday night. So very, very exciting stuff happening here. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here on the internet for free right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion, all very soon. That's tickets available, TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. As we told you before, I'm going to say it again. Our greatest sponsor is one of the greatest products in the world. I'm watching Red Band drink some right now. I drank some earlier today doing hot yoga, and it saved my bagunza. I did a 3-day golf tournament this past weekend, and it saved my asphalt. I'm talking about Liquid IV. When you push your body hard or just feel run down, it's extremely important to stay hydrated. It's a priority that helps us feel better on a day-to-day basis. And 1 stick of Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster, more efficiently than water alone. I feel that exact difference. I know that is a fact. That this is science that works. Liquid IV Hydration comes in refreshing flavors like watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. My personal favorite, the Concord Grape. Red Band.
I'm drinking that right now. Check it out. There's a bunch of different flavors, and they have amazing flavors that taste great. I used to be addicted to sports drinks with those sugars and everything and all those chemicals you can't even read. Well, this is the real shit. It has 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I got bingo!
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. It also has this thing called CTT, and it's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into the bloodstream.
I'm telling you, I feel it in my blood. Every time I'm about to pass out from dehydration out there on the golf course, I'm telling you, you feel it here in Texas. Liquid IV saves my booty. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right, I hope you guys like comedy, because I brought 2 of my funniest friends in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Duncan Trussell and Michael Yo. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. It's really them. Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Michael Yo is here.
Hell yeah.
New stand-up comedy special out on YouTube at Michael Yo Comedy. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Duncan Trussell is back.
Thank you.
Hi, good to see you. We're coming off an amazing weekend in Denver with our dear leader, Joe Rogan.
Duncan, last time you were on the show, you just kind of disappeared within the first 10 minutes. Where did you go?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This is what's so funny about the internet, because all these theories popped up about, like, where'd he go? Where'd they go off to? Where'd he go off to? And you know where I went? I had to pee. But I was like high and drunk, so I just didn't want to come back on stage.
You guys were really You guys were really high and really drunk, and Alex Jones was here, and I watched it all hit you at one time, and it
was a lot.
I knew you weren't coming back the second I watched you go pee.
But also, that was the first time I've been on stage since the pandemic.
Yeah.
So, like, there was a lot of, like, emotional stuff happening.
It
too.
was
really cool.
because a lot of us take for granted here in Texas exactly how much fun we got to have the entire time. And when our friends from LA came to visit and took off their... Yeah, it's a blast. Crazier shit's happening in the very near future that we're all very, very excited about. You guys know what the show is? A bunch of comedians signed up for their chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud way to... Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the extra volume tonight. Always good. It's always good that we're on a coordinated front. Anyway, and then I interview them, and we talk more about them, about their lives, and find out more about them. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Yeah. Awesome. Well, there's only one way to really start a show like this as of late, and that is with a guy who consistently, we have a few regulars on this show. This guy is one of those regulars. For the last 6 to 8 months or so, he's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. Then he started opening for me and Rogan here at Vulcan, and then he started opening for Rogan in arenas, continuously getting more and more work. We watched him start living in a van 6 months ago. Now he has his own apartment. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hans Kim.
Hey. My girlfriend was like, Hans, if I got into a horrible car accident and I was disfigured for the rest of my life, would you still want to date me? I was like, wow, that's so true. We really do need to improve highway safety. I get in trouble because I stare at women in public a lot and in private too. Because to me, a beautiful woman is like a breathtaking scenic sunset that can yell at you. It's like a mountainside with pepper spray. It's like a beach with a boyfriend. So you can't take a picture, even though you kind of want to take a picture sometimes. I'm a pervert. I think it's funny that they separate snowboarding by gender because they all look like a pile of jackets, you know? In this pile of jackets, there's a vagina, so its flips are worth more. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
All right. Hans Kim, showing us how comedy is done. That's my turn. It's such a weird art form. Vagina and jackets. Hans, you're out here just smashing, having a blast. How's life going?
It's going fantastic.
Yeah?
I'm getting laid regularly. I perform at arenas.
That's right.
I hang out with the best comedians in the world.
That's right. How many steaks did you eat this weekend, Hans?
Like 4.
Like 4 steaks, everybody. It's just living that kind of life. How do you feel? How did it feel coming home and reacclimating to Austin after we just did 20,000 audience members in Denver. Me, him, and Duncan did 4 shows. 5,000 people each.
It was kind of sad to have to go back to my normal life, but I always have the memory of us together.
That is true. One of the times in a stunning turn of events, I'll share this with the audience here, some exclusive information. Oh, hello. How are you guys? Come on in. How's it going? These are some of my favorite cashiers from HEB. Come on in. Make yourself at home. One of the Friday on our way out from the hotel to the venue, Hans was late getting to the car, everybody. He was the only one that was late.
Yeah, you guys were making fun of me the whole weekend for that, but that was the only time I was late.
That's true, because we had the security guy tell you everything after that was 15 minutes before we actually did everything. So instead of us meeting at 6 p.m. for dinner, we told you 5:45, and you were 5 minutes early for that, so you were 20 minutes early for everything else.
That's
the rest
fucked
of the
up,
weekend.
Hans.
Yeah, dude, we fucking bullied you, bro. That's just straight up rude what I did.
I would love to get bullied again. It was an honor.
Yeah, you like it. You like the punishment, don't you?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You want Tony to spank you sometime, don't you? You said that you're a pervert. Is that true?
Definitely.
Wow. What's so perverted about you?
I really love the female form.
Okay, wait. Do you know what makes you perverted?
What?
You think if you love the female form, you're perverted. That's perverted.
Oh.
Like, what? How is loving the...
What?
How is loving the female form perverted?
Yeah, that's creepy to think that.
That's like weird that you would think that. Like every dude loves the female form.
Yeah. I mean,
What's your favorite body part of a lady?
Probably the vagina.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Nice.
For those of you that might be new around here, Hans is autistic, so when he's honest as fuck, it's just comedy gold. That was not a setup. That was his honest, true answer. He does indeed prefer the vagina over every other female body part. How about second favorite female body part? I think this will tell us a lot.
The ass.
Whoa, okay. All right, let's go 3. What do you got for 3?
Probably the tits.
Okay, great. I'm glad we got these out of the way. Super predictable. So I will now ask, and I think we're going to learn a lot from this. What is your 4th favorite female body part?
The navel.
So weird.
The navel. Belly button?
That's
gross. What do you do with the navel exactly, Hans? Explain to us what you do. Do you put whipped cream in there or something?
Just smooth it down and.
Wait, what?
Pushing it back in? You're pushing it in?
Wait a second. Hold on. Relax. You have a sander or something? What are we talking about? How do you smooth out a navel exactly?
Give it a little pat.
Whoa. Wow. Look at you. A little pat, huh? And they like that?
No, not really.
That's why it's number 4. Nothing better than a good old rapey navel pat. Oh my goodness.
I feel like a clip of this is going to be on Dateline.
Yeah. Known pervert, Hans Kim. Wow, you really are a pervert.
Yeah.
Your first 3 answers were good, but that navel's creepy as fuck. Is that what if let's just say you did murder women. If you did murder women, would you say that the navel might be the body part that you like to keep like on your wall or in your collection? What you have to now pick a body part to keep of the women. If you murdered women, what body part would that be?
Probably the eyes.
Jesus Christ!
See what I'm talking about the honesty and autism thing? Like that was real right there. Again, we've never pre-discussed any of this, ladies and gentlemen. He literally he didn't say, I will say the word, he admitted. He admitted. Yeah, he had an answer loaded up. He was ready for that question.
He is never getting laid again. I swear. Never.
Yeah, right. The type of girls that he fucks are already into that. They're like, very good. They're into the danger that they might get murdered. Hans, you are a real creepazoid, and we love you, dude. You just own it. You roll with the punches. You're out here absolutely thriving. We watched you go from literally being addicted to open micing, and you were going to all these empty clubs around the country. Literally every single night, he was addicted to open mics in front of his friends and in front of coworkers. And literally now he cannot stop getting paid to do comedy. It is incredible. It is exactly what the show is built around and for, and nobody really has ever taken as much advantage of it as fast and as cool as this guy has. I've been with him on these road trips. All he does is he has his jokes on a fucking spreadsheet on his phone. That's not autism. That's just being Asian, everybody. But it is incredible. He works hard. He plays hard. How about one more time for Hans Kim?
Thank you.
All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where we meet someone. Perhaps it's a first-time comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend. Anything can happen here. This is where shit gets a little crazy sometimes. Because anybody could sign up for this part. It could be one of these Westlake divorcees here sitting in the middle of the room. You don't know what could happen. Bernard White is your first name out of the bucket. Doing 60 seconds tonight, coming from the deep comedian section of the room. Here he comes. Make some noise for Bernard White, everybody.
Ooh, lovely, sexy people over here. But Bernard White, it's not the whitest black name you've ever heard in your life. Like, fuck. But good with interviews, man. Always got an interview. Walked in. Are you really Bernard Allen White III? I'm like, no, I'm Barry White. Us whites all look alike. Truthfully, though, man, I changed. Truthfully, though, I changed my name to Whitey. As a bouncer and as an upstage here, you know? But as a bouncer, it was amazing. Because other bouncers were like, yo, you missing your wallet and keys? Go talk to Whitey over there. Oh, I love that shit. People come walking up to me. You have my keys and wallet? I'm like, say it. No one would say my name. I'm like, say it, come on. Can I please have my keys and wallet? No, say my name. Fuck no. But you know, this is a good crowd here. Can you guys call me Whitey? Awesome. This is a fun game. So we'll see the opposite now. Call me a nigga. What, nobody? Fucking racist, man. You could have called me Whitey and me nigga, and it would have been like perfect. But now niggas need to Whitey. All right.
There you go. Bernard White. That is the West Hollywood Bear. Very good. That is how that works, Red Band. Self-destructing right in front of our very eyes. I love it. Bernard, how are you, sir? Welcome.
Love it. Finally up here.
Hell yeah. You been signing up for a while?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah? Like a couple months? What?
A month.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months now.
Okay. And you gave up. You used to be Mr. T. Am I correct? And then you let yourself go completely?
I'm his cousin.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it. So Bernard, welcome. You are by far one of the funniest Tyler Perry characters I've ever had on this show. Tell us, you've been doing it for 5 months. You said, what do you do for a living? Exactly what bus do you drive around here?
Well, I retired game programming, so now I just act, comedy, and I do voice work.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. What kind of voices do you do?
Mostly like fantasy books and audiobooks.
Okay. Any like romantic things or anything like that?
I am working on an erotic ASMR right now, so.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
So what do you have to say for that?
Voice everyone wants to feel, you know?
That's your sexy voice?
Yes, it is.
Oh shit. Okay. Darth Vader doesn't need to be here right now. I love it. Okay. So, what do you do for fun, Bernard?
Comedy.
Right. Other than that.
Drink, smoke, have sex. I mean, I'm 42 years old, you know. I had the whole world be my freedom oyster, you know.
I love it. No kids?
All in college.
Something about mustard, I do believe, right?
Oyster or mustard?
You have the whole world as your
free.
Yeah.
It's mustard seed.
Exactly.
Oyster. Oh.
Oyster.
Oh, okay. I love it. Okay, Bernard, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Oh, I like writing fucked up screenplays.
Oh, wow. Okay. Any, all right. I guess I can't really ask you about that. You're not going to tell us the plot to your movie that you wrote. What else? What else about you?
Other than that, I like to just help people out. I'm a really giving person.
Okay. Can you give us an example of when you've given to somebody?
I like to give out free joints to everybody.
Oh, okay.
I'm a witness to that. I saw him hand out like 10 joints the other night to people. Yeah.
He talked about being nice, and the Saudi Arabian cowboy got up to go to the restroom. He was back. Shit at all. That's our buddy, right? He comes to every show. I call him Keith Turbin. Works every time. It's crazy. Wow. Bernard, has being nice to somebody ever backfired for you?
Not at all. I'm a big black man that's jolly. No one's fucking with me.
Right. Right. Interesting. A big black man that's jolly. Have you ever thought about playing a black Santa Claus?
Actually, that's one of my bits, being Mr. T and Dr. Santa Claus. You know, because I believe that you make this my way. I peered that fool. It's in front of my ho-ho-hos.
Wow. I'm going to kill myself for you. I like that joke so much. I'm going to kill myself. Wow. Bernard, thank you. That's the sound of me killing myself 14 seconds after I made a joke about it. Bernard, you talked about having sexual relations with women. Can you tell us some more about this? What type of, where are you finding these lovely, what I'm guessing, voluptuous ladies at?
Well, we'll just say, like, I like to smoke. They like to smoke. We get together. Bars, clubs, mostly, like, holes in the wall.
Right. You talking about glory holes?
That's my private life, sir.
Oh, shit. Look out. Holes in the walls. So, like, let's say there's a girl sitting at a bar that you fancy. Is there a type of woman that you prefer?
I like biggins.
Biggins? How about a skin color? Are we talking?
I like everything. Everything's fun. The best is like half Samoan, half Japanese. Oh.
Whoa. Are you talking about your favorite sushi restaurants? What are we talking about here?
Malaysians.
Hell yeah. The miso. All right, Bernard. Interesting. So you see a girl sitting at a bar. What's your big pickup line? What's your opening line to a girl?
Hey, you smoke?
Whoa. So you lean into the marijuana. You're like Mr. THC.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good to me.
There it is. Sometimes it needs to cook for a few minutes. Thank you, Bishop. Hell yeah. All right, the band's happy too. Okay, very good. Glad we were able to do this. Fuck yeah. All right, well, what else? You started here in Austin, correct?
Yes, been here for 33 years.
You've lived here for 3 years.
33 years.
33 years,
Yes.
Holy shit. So you spent like 10 years somewhere else?
Yes, in Bonham, Germany.
Whoa, you were born in Germany.
Yep.
Wow.
Military brat.
This is good.
German American.
Wow, that is incredible. You're German. It's actually, you remind me of one of my favorite cakes. I don't know if you've ever had German chocolate, but it is my favorite. And it's a real thing. The Asians seem confused about this one. German chocolate is when there's coconut on the outside of a chocolate. They're looking the other direction, literally. These people might hate me. Is that David Flores? David, hello. How are you? He's very angry right now. I know you. You can't be mad. All right.
That Asian girl hates you.
Yeah.
She really hates you.
Blink twice if you speak English. Oh, she's laughing. She's laughing at that one. Okay. All right. Very good. Bernard, so much fun to meet you. I love having people of all different shapes and sizes up here, and you are both. We're going to give you a joke book. Congratulations. 5 months in the game. Bernard White, everybody. There you go. That's a bonsai, handmade, Texas leather joke book. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket here. Let's see what happens here. All right, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Jay Valdez is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes. He has a steady jog. One more time for Jay Valdez, everyone.
What's up, okay? Hell yeah, guys. If you couldn't tell, I used to be a collegiate athlete. Thank you. Your silence does wonders for my self-esteem and erectile dysfunction. I appreciate it. Sir, what sport did I play in college? If you say, oh my God, you said soccer. Find me later on. Sir, what sport did I play? Oh my God, you guys are nothing but jokes today. No, I played tennis. Hell yeah. I was a team's drug dealer. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen a coked up tennis player before. Just... Fuck, that's hot. Try again. Fault! Let's get it going. Good game, good game, good game. Man, white guys will put anything up their nose if you crush it. Thank you.
Yikes! Jay Valdez has arrived to kill Tony. I mean, wow. Holy shit. So they let you Mexicans get as much Ritalin as you want, huh? Because, like, the prescription policies down there are just out of control. If Adderall was a human. I mean, this is incredible. The chain that matches the bracelet. Oh, my God.
All on Wish. All on Wish.com.
Wow, incredible.
Wish.com.
Oh, my God. You're something else, dude. Where the fuck are you from? What East Coast fucking... What part of northern Connecticut / southern Maine are you from exactly? How far off am I?
I am from the third coast, San Antonio.
Oh, wow. This is the rare case in which a Latino man has a vitamin D deficiency on this show. This almost never happens. It's very hard to find. It's like finding a leprechaun, a pale Mexican. Jesus, how much do you avoid the sun? What is this? How do you even do that? How do you stay that skin tone?
It's a talent, really.
It's a what?
It's a talent.
It's a talent. What? A what?
It's genetics.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are your parents?
Where are they?
What are they? But then I'm going to ask where are they, because I feel like your inner psychology just made you want to ask that.
They're both Mexican.
Right.
They passed all the prerequisites.
They what?
They passed all the prerequisites, the swim test, the high jump, you know.
Okay, very good. You're still bombing, Jay. For those of you keeping track, he's bombing. Even though sets only go 60 seconds, he's been bombing for exactly 3 minutes and 7 seconds. It is incredible. This might be a record. So, Jay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
Since January. And what made you want to start something like this that is completely, totally out of your natural wheelhouse?
I was a paramedic for 10 years and said, fuck that.
Whoa, okay, a paramedic. Now, what made you finally give up on being a paramedic? What was the last straw? Was there a specific moment? Were you scooping somebody's brains off the highway or something, right? It seems like there must be a moment in which you're like, I can't do this anymore.
It sure was. It was the moment when an overprivileged white boy threw up all over my shoes.
That's it?
Yeah. Jeez. It was the last straw. All the other things were easy, the heroin, the shootings. It was the vomit from the white guy.
Wow. Was it specifically because if it was white? What if it was a black guy?
No. They don't throw up. They can hold their liquor.
Wow. Damn. Very, very interesting. D Madness is cracking up right now. Some type of maniacal laugh like he has never thrown up in his entire life.
He just tried to give him fists.
Oh, no. Jay.
Oh, sorry.
How many of you think we should light Jay on fire right now, everybody? The people have spoken, Jay. The people have spoken. Are you D has seen black people throw up, he just said. Incredible. Are you rolling up? Are you making your own noose there with the cord? Is that what's happening here?
Just to
Because if you want to, we can throw it up there. We could have the first hanging on Kill Tony. It could be a thing. And it's probably better than lighting yourself on fire, which the crowd voted is what they want to do in this situation.
I'll finally get a tan then.
What?
If you light me on fire, I'll probably get a little tan then. You know?
A little tan. So what exactly time are we at here? Yes. 5 minutes and 14 seconds of straight, silent bombing, everybody. Just quiet and good.
Wait, I have to say, don't you think the coked up tennis player, like if you remove the setup, no setup, forget the setup, but just the physical comedy by itself with a better setup?
No. Oh my God. Duncan, you're so fucking funny. You know what? I want to see it. No setup.
No setup.
I'm going to bring you up again. We want you to just do the act out. No setup. Don't say anything. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, I got the setup.
It actually works. Well, what's the setup?
The setup is my grandfather was a famous tennis player, but he has Parkinson's disease. This is what it looks like.
Jay, you are truly one of the worst we've ever had up in a show where anyone can sign up. It's incredible. But you know what? You started in January. Anything is possible. Duncan and I were talking about how we basically, I mean, we both started at the Comedy Store. And it's, it's the hardest art form in the world. And, we wish you the best of luck.
What kind of segue is
What am I supposed to say? The guy doesn't have a chance.
There's nothing anybody can do to make him funny.
Maybe some sunlight. It'll bring out like you need vitamins. I've never recommended anybody vitamins before, but some people need a pick-me-up. Some people need to work out. I think you need a good daily multivitamin. You can start with a chewable, ease your way into it, and then by the time you run out of those chewables, you'll be ready for the pill form of like a... All right.
I prefer the gummies.
Okay, there you go. And that seals it. 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Jay Valdez, everybody. There he goes. Jay, take one of these little joke books. That's made by the great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather there. There he goes. Jay Valdez, everyone. Well, this absolutely can't be right. Obviously somebody is pranking us right now, but I'm just going to say the name anyway and see what happens. But there's no chance this could possibly be possible. This is Doug Stanhope, everybody. A brand new minute from Doug Stanhope. It really is him.
That's been all my time. What'd you think? Give me your worst. I can take it. I can follow Jay Valdez with nothing. Thank you very much. There's real comics that are trying to actually get some stage time, but I just needed to hear that. Good to see you guys.
Doug Stanhope, everybody. Wow. Just one of the best in the world, just dipping in for a second. Come on, people, make some noise for him. It's Doug Stanhope here in Austin, Texas. You want to hang out with us? Yeah, smoke, hang out. Doug's going to grab a seat up here with us, everybody.
Only because I saw Red Band can smoke up here, so.
Wow, this is so exciting.
I'm excited to be here.
My goodness. And feel free to play with the soundboard all that you want. It's going to be exciting to have somebody over here that has comedic timing for the first time ever. So we're very excited.
I fucking killed.
You really did.
I really killed.
Literally the opposite of Jay Valdez. No words, all kill. I mean, what a clinic. I feel like if Jay went on after you, he would have tried the exact same thing that you did. We're going to have fun here. So, Doug, we're going to watch some new comedians together. You want to watch a new minute?
I love new comedians.
Hell yeah.
Failure's the only thing that makes me laugh.
Well, we have a lot of that here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of EJ Enright. Here we go. EJ Enright is next. Oh, he's coming from over here. Here he is, everybody. One more time for EJ Enright.
What's up, everybody? What's up? How are you doing, Austin? Very cool. I've been doing a lot of weird events in my life. Recently, I was invited to a gender reveal party. And, it's hard to buy a gift, A lot of neutral gifts out there. But, I don't know, what do you buy a 32-year-old? I always wonder about how I'm going to die. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen, man. Like, you're going to die. You know what's coming, right? My girlfriend said she wanted to die in her sleep. I mean, my ex-girlfriend. My girlfriend loves tanning. She goes tanning all the time. She says, the darker, the better. That's why she keeps saying that my kids are black. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen the black version of Annie? It's a no-knock warrant. That's all I got. All
right, perfect. EJ Enright with a brand new minute. This is your first time on this show, right, EJ?
Yes.
Okay. Well, welcome. Very good. Okay. All right. We noticed that you kept staring at your wrist during the set. Is that a suicide attempt that you were looking at? Were you trying to
make sure it's the right way? No, it's my first time doing stand-up. So.
First time ever doing stand-up. How cool is that? One of the great legends of the game, a fucking beast, Doug Stanhope is here. Doug, what do you think about that? Do you remember anything about your first time?
No, I do. I do remember my first time, and it was horrible, and it was a really shitty bar like this. But without you judging me.
All right, Redneck. Okay, so EJ, what do you do for work? You're starting stand-up comedy. You live here in Austin. I could tell because you're wearing a Stubbs barbecue hat.
I'm actually visiting for my birthday.
I know, I was kidding, dude. Nobody that lives here would ever wear that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? That is the most touristy shit. What, did you just go watch the bats and then come here?
Listen.
This fucking guy. Standing under the bridge with his Stubbs hat on. Oh my God. Well, no, Tony, actually, I'm just visiting. We know, EJ. Where are you visiting from?
New Jersey, Morristown.
New Jersey. What part?
Morristown.
Morristown. Okay, very good. Yes, the home of the Godfather, Morristown, New Jersey. For those of you film buffs out there, I love it. So, what do you do for a living?
I build custom fences. I do upholstery. I play guitar. I do a lot of things.
Wow, yes, you are a Mexican. Congratulations. You have mariachi?
No.
What kind of guitar do you play?
The shredding type.
What?
It's like playing anything. Blues, rock.
Really? Wow, you seem like such a virtuoso. Will you play us something right now?
I would love to do that.
Does anybody see if EJ... How many of you want to see if EJ has any talent whatsoever? All right, he says he can play guitar. Matt Muelling is going to be nice enough to let him borrow his guitar for a second. Or else we're going to go to the Morristown Credit Union to get him a new one if he breaks it. Oh, he knows how to put it on. EJ Enright has a guitar on. EJ, what's going on? Oh, you brought your own pick? Holy shit. Super creepy. Are you into navels? Oh, he's asking. Whoa, okay. Fucking scary Clark Jr. over here. Wow. I mean, what the fuck? The crowd goes wild. This guy's not having it at all. He's not impressed at all.
Thank you, everybody. That was hilarious.
Oh my god. EJ, never do stand-up comedy again.
Why are you doing I love you, Tony.
I can't believe we got to watch your first and last time as a comedian.
You don't even do stand-up between songs. When you're a famous musician and you go, I'm going to say something funny between these songs. Don't.
Yeah. Just keep hitting strings, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Do upholstery.
Yeah.
Do upholstery between songs.
Yeah. You shot the sheriff, but you did not kill Tony. Oh, I activated the backlight.
Thank you.
That was a good one. That means that was a good one, according to the lights guy. Everybody. Very rarely do we get such a special treat. EJ, tell us more about your life. You're shredding like that on guitar. What the fuck makes you even want to try stand-up comedy?
I'm a big fan. Me and my dad, we just are quick. We like to go back and forth all the time.
Really? Is he funny? Is he the funny one?
My dad is funny.
Clearly, you're the straight man.
Shout out to Barry and Ray.
Here's what I think. I think there must be a famous band nearby, and soon we're going to hear their guitarist like smoke PCP and wandered into an open mic. That's what I think it is. I think he's like...
All right. Yeah, EJ, what are you doing here?
I'm just fucking raging.
Are you a part of the band? Are you your own musician? What? How do?
I play in a few groups. I like record bands. I do audio engineering. I play music. But,
you ever sing?
I did. Not the best.
Right. No, I believe you.
I got good pitch. I'm not the best singer.
Tony, I sing like I do comedy. Tony. EJ, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life.
I like playing pool, drinking beer, smoking weed, and I just like enjoying the moment. I like try to do everything I can. I try to hang out with as many people I know, make friends. I love people.
Wow.
I dragged a bunch of my friends down here to Texas to come to the show.
From Marstown?
From Marstown.
And you say that you're moving here? Is that what you said? Did you say that at some point?
There's way more gigs here.
Way more what?
Way more gigs.
Oh. But did everybody else hear gigs? Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say?
Really? That was quite the Freudian slip there.
Whoops.
Yeah, gigs. No, big meaty gigs. Is some of those good old girthy gigs that I'm into. Long and hard gigs. Anyway, EJ and Ray, congratulations. You absolutely are an unbelievable guitar player.
Well, thank you, everybody. Against the world.
Come on, give him a big Texas send-off to Marstown, New Jersey. Here, take one of these, EJ. We're running out of small joke books very quickly here tonight. You guys want a special treat? Well, in the history of this show, in almost 600 episodes, we've been all around the world, and only, I think, 7 or 8 times ever has anybody ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means that they had such a good set and such a good interview that they get to do a spot on Kill Tony literally any time that they want for the history of the show. This young man has been a golden ticket winner for years, and he's from Phoenix, Arizona. This is his first time doing the show at Vulcan. Make some noise for Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Kill Tony, how the fuck we doing, huh? Oh, who here has ever tried their own cum, huh? Dudes, anyone? Any dudes? Any dudes? Yeah!
Here's why every dude should do it. This is a feminist joke. 2 reasons, too. 1, a good chef always tastes his meal before he serves it. It's polite. Second reason, if you're ever with someone, boy, girl, whatever, and they're like, hey, this doesn't taste good, you can be like, au contraire. All right. I tasted my rough draft and I ate fruit for you, bitch. All right. It's not good, but I'll fucking shoot it in the air and catch it in the air like a seal. Like, I'll fucking prove a point. I'll dip a fry. My name's Mitch Risaboli. Thank you guys so much.
Wow. Like a true golden ticket winner knows exactly when his 60 seconds is up. Another brand new minute from Tristan Bowling, a young man who we've gotten to watch sort of completely grow up.
I know.
Right in front of us.
I'm almost 24, Tony.
Look at you.
I've came in a lady. It's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
I don't like how he calls men bitches. Just because he eats your cum doesn't make him your bitch.
Some wisdom from the great Doug Santa.
That's some Duncan Trussell shit right there.
He who eats his own cum is
I am my own bitch. I eat my own cum.
It is true.
May I ask you something?
Yeah, please.
Have you really tasted your own cum?
Yeah. We're all midnight scientists at one point, you know?
Midnight scientists!
You got it.
What kind of chemistry set are we talking about over here? Fucking Walter Wet over here.
Why did you do that?
Curiosity kills the cat, my friend. I know. I've read
a lot of calendar rip-off quotes in this episode. So let me ask you this. Do you do it on your hand? Do you have a beaker of some kind that perhaps you come into? Is it a bowl?
Usually, I don't know how.
A plate seems like it would be sufficient.
I don't know how y'all beat. I don't know how, but like I do it on the toilet, so I can just like mortar pitch myself down and shoot into the water.
Whoa. Yeah. So you do the old.
I'm your only friend on this panel.
Yeah. Doug, I'm from Phoenix. Let's kiss.
I can't believe this panel has never tasted their own cum or acting like it. Like,
listen, they're not fucking modern.
They're not
people.
midnight scientists.
They're not. They're not.
It's like boba.
Yeah, dude. Listen, it's like
I've never eaten
Tony,
boba. I'm not a fan.
Durian. You like durian fruit, and that shit tastes like dog ass.
That's true.
You should try your own cum.
Okay.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Have you ever tasted a dog's ass?
No, but a dog ass has tasted my cum. That's gross.
This is why he's the golden ticket winner.
From Buckeye, okay?
We found him when he was 20 years old, everybody. He's
at
the only guy I know that performed at the Comedy Store on his 21st birthday.
So funny. Big shouts out to Mommy. She drove me.
She did, all the way from Phoenix.
Yeah, they're moving around here soon.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
We love your parents.
Yeah, my dad just got a job down here.
Right?
Yeah, he's working for 2K Games right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Always be branding.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get money.
And you have style. You dress like that.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
I got a girlfriend. I moved in with her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Shouts out Haley.
Hell yeah. Lesbians are thriving right now.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
She watched Euphoria and she's like, "I'll fuck that one." All right.
I love it. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Leukemia Pete Davidson over here. I like it. So you're living with a girl. This is your first time living with a girl?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever been outside of my house.
So tell us what that's like. What are some things that you've noticed? Clearly, you've already started partaking in wearing her clothes. So
how dare you? How dare you? She did buy this for me, but
I bet. So what's been going on? Tell us about living with a girl.
It's cool. It's weird. She shits with the door open.
Oh, she really likes you.
I know. I don't know. It's like a dominance thing. It's weird. She doesn't like. I want to get her a squatty potty because she puts her feet on the toilet seat like an owl.
Are you serious?
Not even fucking.
She's like a gargoyle?
She goes full goyle.
Like Sigourney Weaver at the end of Ghostbusters 1?
She's dropping pellets, dude. She's a fucking owl. Dissect them. There's rabbit bones in there and shit. It's fucked up. Shouts out Haley. She's gonna be thrilled watching this.
Oh my goodness.
We know how you poop. Stop. Close the door. Fuck.
Wow.
Dude, every time I see her pooping with the door open, I'm like, hey, you making room? You know, anal.
All right, Red Band. Thank you. A master of his craft, Red Band has pulled out his fart board, everybody. The artiste that he is, Brian Red Band, is still back there. I love it. What else has been happening in life? Anything else before we let you go, Tristan?
Working 2 jobs, just trying to get myself ready to move somewhere, man.
You still rapping?
Yeah, a little bit, man. Just trying. Yeah, I haven't written anything in a minute, but I'll try to do some like other old stuff. If
Will you?
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's a great rapper. We've heard it before. Let's see if he's been keeping up on his P's and Q's. Or whatever
I don't know. Should I say an instrumental? Just fuck it. Bye.
Wow. Confidence.
Right.
Swagger. This is Tristan Bowling, golden ticket winner.
All right. I see motherfuckers crystal clear, I am clarity. All these comics, when I step on stage, they fucking spare to me. His faces can't keep pace, they going downhill like a Pharisees. Got me my Turner with the burner, squawking like a parakeet. Can't see all these bitches, they fucking with skin. I pull up a fish and I'm not on the beat. I'm sucking the deal like a twisted tree. Place of the beat, I'm crispy green. Place of the beat like a base in my meat. I look under the covers, I look at the sheets and I'm rolling up and I'm up in the steam and I'm out of the focus. You know, gasoline. Play with the ball and I play shake the 3. Move the drink and I'll flip it in green. Look at the girl, the bitch, I lower and kill motherfuckers. I mean, hey, don't even Cody, hey, yeah, all they lean, hey, yeah. Put them above, the bitch like low, the good ball the scene.
Wow. Woo! My goodness.
What a fun night!
It all sounded like it was real words the whole time. I'm pretty sure you
I went fast. I know. That's like.
Oh wow, that sounds like a real rap fan over there. This lady with her hat drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Rap connoisseur Linda from Round Rock has arrived, everybody. Wearing her finest red. Yes, it is.
Is that Kid Rock?
John Benet Ramsey right there.
That is correct. Red Band's correct. That is it turns out she's been alive all along. It is John Benet Ramsey, everybody. Alive and well, wearing her best pageant hat. Oh my goodness. A hat like that on a Monday. What the fuck do you wear on Fridays and Saturdays, lady? What the fuck is going on over here? Holy shit.
Why the fuck you come out looking like Zorro? What? It's your husband's birthday, so you wore the hat?
Wow.
You busted out the fucking hat?
Lady, you're getting roasted by a boy old enough to be your grandson right now.
Hey! Is he going to lay down on the bed with a boner and you're just going to toss it and it's going to land?
Tristan, if you're here Thursday, I would love to have you on The Secret Show, man.
I'm going to try.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Kids booking gigs on big comedy shows in town.
Hey, Tristan, if you have nowhere to stay on Thursday, you want a golden ticket to my double bed at the Breezeway Motor Lodge that Joe Rogan sprung for.
Dude, feety pajamas, we'll watch ghost movies. I'm fucking down.
We'll eat our own cum while we watch each other.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We can pour cums in vials, switch it around, and see which one's which.
I prefer pre-cum.
Okay, that's fair. It has more semen. All right, I'll leave.
All right, Tristan Bowling, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? Yeah. All right, this is where shit gets interesting again. Back to the bucket we go, where, as we've learned, absolutely anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Yassine Mekki. Yasser Mekki, perhaps? Here he is. Make some noise for Yassine Mekki.
How's it going? Nice. So I'm Arab. Was raised Muslim. I'm not very devout. I'm not gonna, like suicide bomb the fuck out of this place. Don't worry. I'm not devout. Sorry, God. I'm not on board. I'm not with that. It's really too bad. I'm not gonna have my 72 virgins for a while. 72 virgins. Why virgins? I always wondered that. I'll be rolling up in heaven, successful bombing, went perfectly, ready to be rewarded. And, you think you'd want like 72 disgustingly dirty fucking whores. That's what I want, but that's not the case. I'm up here in heaven. I'm like, I just died. I just fucking bombed this place. Why the fuck am I trying to teach this bitch how to deep throat?
That's a bear. That is officially the bear. Red Band's having some problems with the soundboard. Some people love it. These guys over here love it. These Texans over here, they must not have heard you say that you're a Muslim.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I'll take back those applause.
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 26.
All right. So he probably wasn't around when Joe Rogan did basically that same bit.
Yeah.
When it was already tired.
That's true. Yeah, exactly.
Did he really?
Yeah, it is quite incredible. What kind of ethnicity are you? What exactly are you?
I'm Iraqi.
In Iraqi. Oh, okay. Well, all right.
Yeah.
What do your parents think about you doing stand-up? Are they both Iraqi?
They are.
Right. And how do they feel about this?
You know what? They don't. This is my first time up on stage.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yes. Well,
that's also the last comics bit.
I know you heard that sheep. You just got hard as a rock. So hard as I rock. Hard as I rock. Iraqi people had sex with animals. Is that the correct stereotype?
That's absolutely true.
Boom, nailed it. Oh, thank you. That is the penguin of truth right there.
Tony, why don't you steal your own bit about he's also as pale as the pale Mexican?
That is true. A lot of pale, dark ethnicities up here today. A lot of.
I blame the lighting guy.
Why do you think you're so pale? You're definitely the palest Iraqi I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Do you think that you people are forming, like evolving whiter so that you could get through TSA faster?
I was going with he didn't want to be stereotyped in movies.
Yeah, it's very, very brave of you to come up here telling us that you're Muslim and Iraqi. We would have thought you were from fucking Portland. You know what I mean? You could be Antifa very easily. See, this lady here agrees with me. She's very, very. Can we get this girl a pair of headphones and a microphone? This is very exciting. She's very into this right now. What do you do for work, Yassine?
You know what? I'm in school.
Oh, you're in school. What are you? Flight school? No need for the takeoffs or landings. Skip those days. What kind of school are you in?
Computer science.
Theater science?
Computer.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Computer science. And what are you hoping to do with that? What are your plans?
You know what? I'm just trying to make money with that.
What are you going to try to do? How are you going to try to make money with that?
You know what? It's not really what I want to do fully. I want to be an esports player.
An esports player. Now, what exactly does that mean? What's an esport?
It means I want to professionally compete in video games.
Oh, okay. And are you good at video games right now?
Yeah.
Your skin tone tells us that you should be. You have that vitamin D deficiency that a lot of Red Bands fans.
Why do you think he has vitamin D deficiency? You know what video game says? It's inside.
Red Band still doesn't know what a vitamin D deficiency is, everybody. Even though literally doctors have told him that he has one. He doesn't know that.
Where do you think you get vitamin D, Tony?
From the sun.
And where do you think you play video games?
Indoors. Red Band literally just absolutely pulling a fucking Ray Valdez up here. Jay Valdez. It's Jay Valdez being completely out of touch with what's happening. It's almost incredible. That's what I said, is that your skin tone would lead us to believe that you are a video game player. You do play a lot of video games. You don't go outside very often.
No.
Correct. Thank you.
He looks like an MMA fighter who started before training. I'm going to wear the garb and then learn to fight later.
Yeah.
You look like you're wearing what an MMA fighter would wear into the ring without any of the skills.
Yeah, just put it off.
You look like if you're in the UFC and you want to fight the WTC. Okay, most people don't know that stands for World Trade Center. It's a building that was brought down by Middle Eastern people, clumping them all together for the sake of that joke. But thank you. So Tower too soon. I love it.
What's your favorite part about Islam?
Islam. Well, I think it's an all right system.
Somebody call the police immediately. All right system.
Just generally, just be nice to people, treat them how you want to be treated. I mean, it's just like a system. They get people on board because, like, this is the absolute truth. And they're like, okay. And then it's just...
Are we in danger by listening? Like, could a fatwa happen because we listen to you?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry.
You're really fucking intense. You're really fucking intense, man.
What's the naughtiest thing you've ever done?
Yeah.
Naughtiest.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know, man. I went to a grocery store and I stole a candy bar once.
Ooh, wow. What kind of candy bar was it?
Butterfingers.
What?
Butterfingers.
Ooh, Butterfingers.
That's two candies. That's plural.
Yeah. There was multiple in there. You said Butterfingers. How many Butterfingers did you take? Like, if it was Kit Kats, that could be one unit.
No, Kit Kat is also singular.
Well, I think...
I'm being all Brett Erickson about your
English. If it's a Kit Kat bar, I think you could still say Kit Kats, because I think...
You could say Butterfingers, too, if you stole two. But it's still a Kit Kat bar singular.
Okay. Red Band.
It's in the fucking Torah, or whatever the Muslims read.
It's the Quran! You can get us killed! It's the Quran!
You can't say Quran or they murder you, right?
Oh my God.
What did you have to do, like, when Christians commit, like, a sin, like stealing Butterfingers, they have to do, like, 10 berries or something like that. What did you have to do? Did they make you do, like,
You know what? I'm good.
a beheading or something like that? Or
Shut up! Edit that out! Shut the fuck up!
Edit it out, Red Band.
Seriously?
You know what?
Thank Christ we're faced towards Mecca, or we'd all burn in somehow.
Islam's pretty good because Islam's got a system where if you go to Hajj, you're good. Like, everything's erased.
For any Muslims listening, I think it is the greatest religion.
Yeah.
And no religion will be better ever.
If you do a spelling bee, I can spell Hajj, and I bet no one else here can.
Okay, let's do. How many of you think we should do a spelling bee right now? Spelling the word Hajj, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Doug Stanhope.
H.
You have to say the word, and then you have to start spelling.
The word is Hajj. It means pilgrimage to the home place. Mecca, yes. H as in apple, A as in Hajj, J as in I gotta jet the fuck out of here, E, Hajj, H-A-J-E.
H-A-J-E, is that the correct spelling?
No.
Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't poke yourself with that, Doug. Oh my goodness. Be careful. This was a gift from Alec Baldwin. Oh, he activated the back lights again.
I'll leave.
My goodness. Well, Yassine, am I saying that right? Yassine Mekki?
Yassine, that's right.
Yassine Mekki, this is your first time ever doing stand-up. This is something you've always wanted to do, right?
Yeah, I love comedy.
So, congratulations. Welcome to the force of stand-up comedy. There he goes, Yassine Mekki, with another joke book. There he goes, another one. Hey, is it just HHA? Yassine, how do you spell it? Oh, he's coming back.
H-A-J-J.
2 J's? Whoa!
She lied to me.
Whoa! That's a tricky one. I don't like that at all. That is not fair. All right, this is good. We've not had this is our first female comedian of the night. Make some noise for Ellen Evans, everybody. Ellen Evans. Very, very exciting. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise for Ellen Evans, everyone.
Austin, hello! I love this city. As soon as I got out of my car, I got bit by a mosquito. That's awesome. I wonder if God would ever come out of heaven one day and say, it's pronounced Jod. I would be like, oh my Jod. My Google Home came out as hey and okay the other day. And I just want okay to know that I support hey no matter what. Do you ever do your dogs dirty by giving them really dumb voices? Like they're looking at you, they want to get fed, but then you're like, you gotta do the voice. But then it's you, and you're like, give me the food. I think that we could solve a lot of daddy issues with daddy complaint boxes. People always get caught doing true crimes. That's why I do fake crimes. I'm scared of fish, which is why I'm just bi-curious. Thank you, that's my time.
All right, Ellen Evans. Hell yeah, Ellen, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time ever.
Wow, our first time ever. Hell yeah. That is incredible. It is just, this show is incredible. Her first time ever, she's already as funny as Amy Schumer. It's just absolutely.
She's my idol. I love
What a
her.
real pool of talent we're finding here tonight. Ellen,
Yes.
you're
Hi.
here. You're doing it your first time
Yes.
ever. What made you choose here now today?
My husband really liked the show, and we were coming to Texas.
When you say liked the show,
He put it on, and I was like, okay, what is this? But then over time, I got into it too. But he's been watching it, podcasting it in the background while doing work, pretty much since the beginning of this year. So I've been learning it, picking it up, and we decided to go to a show, and it was now or never. So here we are.
where are you guys from?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. So you made a trip down here for this?
Yes. I wanted to go see a concert by a guy named Orville Peck tomorrow.
So you got a
we're
what
going-
tomorrow?
A concert.
Oh.
A concert. I think
What-
at that Stubbs
what concert?
barbecue place. His name is Orville Peck. He's a cowboy, beautiful, soulful guy. I love him a lot. So we're gonna go see that tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we wanted to go see the show tonight. And
Right.
Here we are.
Very cool. And your boyfriend, who has been listening to the podcast, did he
Yes.
sign up as well?
Yeah, he did. He's over at the bar. Yeah, he has a minute.
Really? And has he ever done stand-up before? Wow.
No.
What's his name?
Logan. Logan.
How
Evans.
many do you think we should get Logan up here? Please? Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. You stay up here, okay?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Logan, everybody. Here we go. This is a girlfriend, boyfriend. They're on a road trip. Hell yeah. Make some noise.
Think once you pop your cherry, your orange is right around the corner. My wife and I decided on a vasectomy. I'm getting a princess cut. Oh yeah, what motherfucker named William decided to call pool billiards. If it were up to Tony, they would be called Tonyards. And Tony sells green beans to children. And Red Band eats them all. That was my only other. Okay.
Wow. Ellen, Logan. Are you Logan Evans? You guys are married.
Yeah.
Wow, not only are you married, but you're also twins. Very rare. Very rare. Very rare. You guys are both into people that look like you. Very good. You guys obviously thank you. Very good, Logan. Logan, has anyone ever told you that you look like all the characters in The Office smushed together?
No. I'll take it.
Smushed together. Yeah. Duncan Trussell, what do you think about this situation?
I have to ask, and I apologize for not knowing.
I love you, Duncan.
I love you back. Help me understand. Once you pop a cherry, the orange is around the corner. I didn't get it either.
I don't think
everyone laughed.
I don't think anybody got it, but for some reason I found it to be hysterical and frightening.
That joke killed, and I was fucking lost.
Yeah. Oh, it was her joke. She said taking credit for it.
Wait, what do you
We decided a long time ago it was my joke. You didn't think it was funny.
Wow, you two have been married a while, huh?
Yeah.
How long have you two been married?
We've been dating since high school, married at like 20. So.
Wow. And now you guys are in your 50s and really regret it. No, I love it. How long is that? How long have you
like
been?
5 years.
5 years. You guys are in your mid-20s. You're stuck out in Oklahoma City. What are you guys doing for work out there? You guys working at the same lens crafters, or what are we talking about here? These fucking dorks.
I own a small cybersecurity company.
Wow, look at you. Look at you. Antivirus meets HPV over here. I love it. Boom, boom, boom. The rare anti.
Orange, you glad he didn't say herpes?
And how about your little sweetheart over here? What does she do for work? What does Ellen do for a living?
I actually don't have a job. I get to be a housewife and help my grandparents clean their house.
Wow.
Do odd
Wait,
jobs
what do you
for
do?
people.
What do you do at the house exactly?
I cook, I clean. Literally, he does like absolutely nothing of that. His job is to just work.
Wow.
Yep.
Red Band. That sound means that Red Band thinks you're on OnlyFans. Is there any truth to this?
No, I'm not. No, thank you.
Most girls that keep a hand sanitizer floating off of their fanny pack.
Do you want some? It's Waikiki Beach coconut.
Wow. Now I'm good. Seeing where that's hanging, my guess is that it doesn't smell like just coconut. Is this salmon coconut? She's laughing. You guys should be laughing. If she's laughing at that, you guys should definitely be laughing.
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
Say that one time. One more time?
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
Mine? Oh, yeah.
Very good. And
Maybe
then,
she's laughing because it tasted like salmon, and it was. I'm laughing because it's true, she says.
wow. So you're a housewife, no kids though.
Nope. Yeah,
So what do you do to earn that? I'm very confused. What is the deal? Limitless blowjobs, correct? Logan's giving the international. It was very thin, by the way, the signal. Never really seen one. That diameter, for those of you listening to the podcast, it was about a dime size blowjob that we're talking about. He himself throwing himself under the tiny penis bus.
I mean,
The old short bus, if you will.
We used to live out in Colorado where the cost of living was a lot higher. So I did work. I worked for Dell at the time, and I did a lot of security contract.
There you go. Oh.
What do you mean? No.
Hey, what?
I used to work for them. I used to work for them. And I just did a lot of like security things for them. But yeah, ever since we moved back to Oklahoma, we just it's been cheaper, so haven't had to work.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did you notice how he tried to make her stop talking?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, wait, no. I don't know what y'all are doing, but it's bad. Like These are hackers.
Right.
You see, like, no. What did you do? Like, why were you trying to make her not say that?
Yeah, you don't want to talk about that stuff. You get fired.
Right about it.
They're in the
It's
CIA.
It's cybersecurity stuff. Yeah. People protect their air conditioning units. What if it was hot in here? Everybody'd be pissed because hackers got in, right?
You guys ever do anything fun for Halloween? You ever go as like the Mythbusters or anything like that?
Jay and Silent Bob.
Because you wouldn't have to do much if you wanted to do that for Halloween. Pretty much just walk outside and say, "Happy Halloween, y'all, we're the Mythbusters." Oh, fuck. Yeah, go right ahead. Duncan Trussell has a question.
I love your tattoo. Flip it over. What does it mean? The one with the hand and
It's
the
a
ladder?
Jacob's ladder. It's like a man's connection to the heavens and stuff. Yeah. And I got into Hinduism because of you. So
Is
I
that
got
true?
the home. Yeah.
You literally got into Hinduism because of the man that you coincidentally had no idea that was going to be here, completely
Exactly.
unpromoted. Now he's sitting right next to you. And that actually happened.
Coincidence, yes. Well, or
It's not
some
a
would say coincidence, exactly.
Not one. May I ask you in your home? What's that in your home? Who's
the Buddha.
Wow, cool.
Thank you.
So you're a real Hindu?
No. I don't. I got into it for a bit. I don't know, man.
Did you say Hindu it? You got Hindu it for a bit?
I was a Hinduese. Yeah.
Makes sense. I can't wait for you to go home. This is incredible. I love Kill Tony fans and couples getting to do this. When Ellen Evans came up here, I thought she was lost and here to fucking protest a Rogan show or something like that.
Well, you did introduce her as the first female comedian of the night, but you didn't introduce her husband as the fifth male comedian.
Yeah, that is true. We can't get enough of it. Anything else crazy? How do you go? Any crazy moves in the bedroom? We want to know what type of if you nerds are having. You nerds have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? You ever fucking hike her? You ever hack her security or whatever? You ever fucking breach her database? Because for these things we use a VPN. ExpressVPN.com.
Oh, I love ExpressVPN.com. Do you guys have ExpressVPN?
Use offer code Duncan.
Offer code Duncan. No. Use the code Kill Tony. We have to put that
I
in.
like Express
Tony.
Tony, I use ExpressVPN when I'm hacking someone's security on a Helix mattress. Waiting for Blue Apron to come. Anything else we can cover?
And you can find a good delivery driver if you go to ZipRecruiter.
Offer code Duncan for that too. Pretty much anything he's advertising, do offer code Duncan.
No.
Advertising? We're just talking out of turn. Go ahead.
Indeed. Gonna cure this hangover with some liquid IV for sure.
Good goodness.
Promo code Tony. Yeah, Skylight Frames, for those of you that miss your family and want to send pictures into a picture frame, you can do that with Skylight Frames /Kill Tony.
After this, are we going to go to the W Hotel?
Yeah, the W Hotel, where you can save 25% off. I feel like we're missing something.
Promo code Ellen.
What we're missing is Squarespace. It's an incredible website. No, it's perfect for building your own website.
You two are Squarespace squared.
I square joke. I don't know.
I can't promote ExpressVPN on my podcast because we promote child porn.
That's why you need it.
Red Band said that's why you need it. And he would know.
I didn't think that joke through. It didn't work.
It's good. Yeah, Michael Yo has a question.
Logan, what'd you think of Ellen's performance?
She did wonderful. I loved it.
Whoa. Ellen, what did you think about Logan's performance?
I told him not to do the green bean thing.
Yeah.
And then we still did the green bean thing.
Ellen might be the brains of this operation. While this guy's out working and providing every single dime that comes into their household, she is resting up and thinking about the future. She has a very clear head on her. Sometimes that's important. You should listen to her more often. Speaking of which, Logan, what the fuck do you mean I sell green beans to children? And second of all, why would Red Band eat that? We all know clearly he never eats green beans. Like, if it was candy, that would make sense, but why would Red Band eat green beans? I would even think that I would sell green beans to children before Red Band would eat green beans.
I don't know. It was a bad joke. I'm sorry, Tony.
But why? What was it supposed to mean? Why would I sell green beans to children?
You guys laughed at the orange around the corner. I don't know. Sometimes it works.
Which proves...
He did the orange joke. He's like, these people love food jokes right now. We got to do it.
In defense of his wife, she came up and kind of tanked. It's hard to hear up here because of the echoes, but you kind of tanked, and then you did your opening two jokes killed, and they didn't make any sense. And that's the disparity between men and women in comedy. He says one thing with confidence, and it kills. And she's going, my shit made sense, and it died.
So true. Such a great observation. But this was historical. I'm glad you guys were here to metaphorically pop your cherry on tonight's show. Both of you, your first times doing stand-up. Which does mean that the orange is right around the corner or something like that. I believe that's how the saying goes. There they go. Ellen Evans and Logan Evans, everybody, visiting from Oklahoma City. How cool. Well, there's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the longest standing regular in the show's entire history. This guy's been opening for me, for Joe Rogan. He's been all over the road with me as of late. We're going to Phoenix this weekend together. He's an absolute monster. We're watching him headline all around the country. You know him, you love him. He's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. The real guy himself, Kill Tony legend, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I'm excited to be performing in front of my comedy idols tonight. Jordan Peele. Mark Zuckerberg has announced that they've enhanced kissing in the metaverse, and now they have a device that actually stimulates your lips and tongue in real life. Mark, what about my asshole? The other night I was watching the NFL draft and couldn't help but be reminded of Vietnam. I was just hoping that'd be funny because there are drafts involved with that. That's how I was thinking about that one. The religious nuts in America are totally out of control. All I hear about on the news is Hunter Biden's lap dance this, Hunter Biden's lap dance that. I can assure you he's not the first guy to get a lap dance, and he won't be the last. It's a laptop, not lap dance. I thought that one was going to go better. Mark Zuckerberg has announced that they've enhanced kissing in the metaverse. And now they have a device that actually simulates your lips and tongue in real life. Mark, it's called a fleshlight, you dumbass. Okay, that's all I got.
Wow. Showing us all exactly how it's done with insane surgical precision. This is William Montgomery, completely overqualified for the position. Somehow figures out a way to put a ribbon on every single episode of the show. He is indeed a wild man. We've been traveling all around the country together. Have you been enjoying that, William?
I am. I actually have some really big news. I got the call back from Kirkland Signature. I'm about to be sponsored.
Whoa.
A 2-year, $400,000 deal.
Whoa, 2 years, $400,000. That's $200,000 per year.
Yes. I'm going to be on their
Absolutely
commercials.
incredible. You're going to do their commercials, and you have to wear that shirt?
I have to wear the shirt everywhere now.
Wow. How many of those did they give you?
I have 10 of them in my closet right now.
Wow. Did they give you other Kirkland Signature products? For those of you that don't know, Kirkland Signature is a famous, very famous generic brand that prides itself on being...
I gotta say this. They make the best fleshlights.
You've tried those before?
They're incredible.
It's off-brand, so it's Thing Lights.
Thing lights. You put your thing in it.
Gang is copyrighted.
But yeah, so excited to be here. It was good news getting that. I was actually driving. I met some man on the side of the road last Tuesday, and we drove out in the country.
Yeah, what'd you do?
And then I fucking killed him!
Whoa. William is admitting to murder right here, right now, live on this show. This is a podcast exclusive.
Yeah, he was talking way too much. I tried to befriend him. I picked him up outside of the Salvation Army place right down the street.
And where did he say he wanted to go exactly?
He said he wanted to go to McDonald's, and I was just thinking the entire time in my fucking head, dude, you're not going to the McDonald's. You're going to heaven tonight. I'm going to send you to fucking heaven tonight.
Wait. If McDonald's isn't in heaven, then it's not heaven.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I love McDonald's. What's your favorite thing at McDonald's?
My favorite thing at McDonald's?
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you, man!
No, I got nervous because I feel like this is what you were saying to the guy in the car before you killed him.
I pretty much was. Shut the fuck up! It was just that a couple times.
What was he talking about when you were telling him to shut up and when you decided to murder him? Was there a specific topic?
It was weird. He was talking about Lincoln Logs. He was talking about Tinker Toys. He was... whole bunch of bullshit about Tinker Toys. I haven't even thought about Tinker Toys in years. And he's fucking talking my head off about that. And then I slowly unsheathed my knife.
Oh, you pulled it?
That I carry by my left leg. Yeah, I unsheathed it and I put it up by his fucking neck. And I said, "Are you ready to go to heaven, you bitch?"
Were you driving the car while this was happening?
Yeah, with my left hand, and I got it out of the sheath with my right hand. So I had it
on your left side.
On my left thigh, I was driving with my left hand, got it out with my right hand, the knife, but the knife sheath was around my left thighs.
And then, so show us. So you're driving with your left hand, and then you pull it off with your right.
So I'm driving with my left hand.
Makes sense.
Show us.
I'm driving with my left hand.
Pretend like you're sitting. Pretend like you're sitting and driving, William.
So I am.
It's got one of these new standing Toyota.
Pretend you're on the stand at the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, and then show us.
Huh. So I was driving like this with my left hand. I get the knife. It was down around here. Get the knife out. Slowly put it.
That's distracted driving.
A little bit.
What speed are you driving?
Like 65, 70. I'm flying down this dirt road.
It's a dirt
lights
road?
off. I don't have the fucking lights on. Just flying down this road.
Were you texting at the same time?
Yeah, I was texting. With my left hand.
Wow, this is so dangerous.
I'm driving with my left hand. I'm texting with my left hand. I have the knife in my right hand.
And you
I have this fucking idiot sitting right beside me.
So you're driving 65, 70 miles an hour with your left hand while texting with your left hand, knife in your right hand. You pull it out. What does he say then?
Sidebar, Your Honor. Say that he was steering for you while you were getting the knife.
His hands were in handcuffs. I had already had him handcuffed. There was no way he was fucking getting out of that seat. He was tied to the seat. He was handcuffed to the seat.
He was handcuffed, so his hands were behind him and were around the seat?
Correct.
Oh, my God. And
that was weird.
What part of the trip did you handcuff him to the seat? Because you really skipped over that part. Was that Pre-McDonald's or post-McDonald's? Did you put the
We
burger?
didn't go to McDonald's.
Oh, you never even stopped?
We never even fucking stopped at McDonald's.
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Wow, you're looking at this guy like you want to murder him now, William. What's up with that?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Do you know that guy?
Yeah.
We all know that guy.
Michael, what are you doing here? You said you weren't going to fucking come to these shows. Why'd you come?
Michael, that was a bitch move.
Yeah, seriously, we had talked about it. Why'd you show up, Michael?
Gonna cause a problem again?
To watch, he said. Literally the most Hans Kim answer he could give right then. Why did I show up? To watch. Wow. Incredible. What would you do to this guy if he asked you for a ride to McDonald's? Tell me.
I would tie his fucking hand so tight, his fingers would start turning blue immediately.
All right, is this going to turn into one of those marriage proposal things?
Gender reveal.
Yeah, I'd have his hands tied really tight behind his back. I would put him in an outfit. I keep some different outfits in the back of my car. I would put him in a sweet outfit, maybe some blue jeans. I have some cowboy boots, a little cowboy hat. I think he'd look sweet in that kind of get up. Maybe a button.
I have to stop you. For the first time ever, I'm not suited up on stage. I usually wear a suit. I'm wearing pajama pants. And if you keep talking to that gentleman like that, I'm going to have an erection. And I won't be able to leave the stage until my erection goes away. But keep going.
I'd probably put him in one of those button-up shirts. Maybe have the buttons undone.
Oh, this is very sexual with this guy.
I'd be looking over at him, tipping his cowboy hat every now and again, just saying, thanks so much.
John Wayne Gacy energy is happening right now. This is incredible. We're finding out that he's kind of gay.
Who is?
This seems kind of gay.
Kind of gay?
Why are you stopping
Best
us?
gay ever.
Me? Me? This all sounds kind of gay?
Yeah.
Well, it's not.
Well,
it's not.
Okay, well, tell us more. Well, let's get it on. Plays behind you slowly. Tell us more about what you would do to this guy.
I'd probably slowly take his pants off.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is as straight as it gets right here.
Have him in some little whitey-tidies.
Oh, so you're completely redressing him is what you're saying.
Yeah, I would have already dressed him.
In a not gay way. A
Yeah, not at all.
Shirt, a button-up shirt, wide open, tidy whities, and then what?
And then, I don't know, maybe we kiss a little bit, and then I'd get out the fucking knife.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
All right, I finished in my pants.
Oh, shit. And then what do you do with the knife, William?
I'd fucking cut his goddamn throat.
Wow.
I'm not proud of it.
You're not proud.
I'm not proud of it.
It feels a little bit real tonight, William.
I know. I was thinking this has turned a little strange tonight.
It's like from a comedy show to a confession real quick.
Yeah, I was thinking I went a weird way tonight, so I greatly want to apologize to y'all about that.
Make Michael apologize for showing up.
Yeah, come on, Michael.
It's his fault. He was asking for it, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it was going pretty. I felt like the set was going pretty good, and then I looked down and saw you, Michael. You know, we met on that chat line 5 years ago, and I told you. Are you really a homosexual? Okay, I'm just asking. Ooh, this one got weird.
I know it.
This one got kind of weird.
I think you did great, William. Anything else crazy you want to talk about before we go?
I had this dream last night where I was at a Kill Tony, and the guys from Workaholics were the guests, which was so random. I remember these little details. And a bug bit me, and then I started getting all these bumps all over my body. And I was pulling on the bumps, and there was these long bugs with wings. And I was freaking out about that, and then it was all over my fucking face, and then the back of my head started peeling off. It was horrible. I was happy to wake up. That literally, I dreamed that last night. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I did. Yeah, it was horrible, though.
All right, we could have talked about that after the show. But,
yeah, it was weird.
This is the part where we talk about your dreams.
Yeah, it was a weird one. I was very happy to wake up. I mean, it was horrible.
William, I love you so much. You end this show every single week with such grace and class. And whoa, wait, was that one of the winks that we just saw? Did you just wink?
There
Whoa,
was.
there it is.
He winked at you?
Red
You're
Band
still in the
soundboard
dream.
guy.
I hope not.
I'm sorry. I have
hope I'm
missed.
not.
No, this is still the
I
dream.
hope I'm not still in the
fucking dream. Down the dream.
No, it's not.
Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
I have missed most of the comics looking at the back of Tony's head like this. And I've seen the back of your head too many times.
Sorry about that, Doug.
We have music out?
Yeah, there it is. Very good, Red Band.
I was going to ask you.
Better at his job every week.
I do have new stuff written on my hand.
Yeah. What is that?
Do you want to get one comic to make sense out of that? Label, trigger, rape.
Yeah, is that your set list?
No, it's a new joke I wrote down today when I was getting drunk early. Going, I'll probably miss Kill Tony because I'll be drunk. Here I am.
He made it, everybody. Doug Stanhope was here tonight. Guys, make some fucking noise for Doug Stanhope.
Close it out. Close it out.
He's on tour. Get tickets. He's
Close this
one
out.
of the best stand-ups in the world, everybody. Michael
As you
Yo
can
has
tell.
a new special out, youtube.com/Michael Yo Comedy. He's going to be here at Vulcan Gas Company August 12th and 13th. How about a hand for the great Duncan Trussell, everybody? Midnight Gospel on Netflix. Of course, the Duncan Trussell Family Hour and DuncanTrussell.com for tour tickets for him. So much fun, y'all. How about one more time for the band? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Woo. Matt Muehling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keys. And the great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody.
Love you guys.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
happening here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony!
Austin, Texas, are you ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? Fuck yeah! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? He's here. My partner in crime. And guys, how about a hand for the band, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. And that is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by a delicious Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Make some noise for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's John Dees on the keys. This is Matt Mueling on guitar. And that's my good friend D Madness on the bass right there. A lot of fun stuff happening. Brought to you by Red Bull and, of course, the W Hotel. We're now using the promo code KillTony. You can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night. So do that. Stay at the W. Fun times. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people, you know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing Freeze Pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself, right?
Oh, yeah. I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly tokes. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. You guys are in for a special... Oh, wait a second. How could I forget to mention this is one of the rare times in which the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Yes. The official artist of the show since its inception. Every single tour poster, every single print, every single episode he draws all the way from Los Angeles, California. He's originally a Texan, and he's back. Speaking of a Texan, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, an icon here in Austin, Texas, and around the world. One of my coolest friends, one of my best friends, one of my favorite musicians, Austin's own Gary Clark Jr. Wow. What? Where are we on a Monday? Oh, wow. Oh. Wow. Doesn't get much cooler than this, people. the great, the powerful Gary Clark Jr. is here, everybody.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing here either, people. It's kind of strange, right? It's a pleasure, though.
Gary gets it. He's a fucking comedy fan. He's a big Kill Tony fan. He's been following this show forever. We're going to have fun. And you guys know how it works. Gary knows how it works. I pull a bunch of names out of a bucket. They do 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to bring it up, wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which basically is just loud and it interrupts their set because they can't go any longer because they have to do a minute of stand-up comedy. And then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them. It's a big, live, crazy, improvised talent show. You guys get it? How about you in the balcony? Do you guys understand what's happening here? So, to start tonight's show, instead of pulling a name out of the bucket to start it, we like to start it with somebody who's ultra consistent, who comes out and sets a goddamn standard for how it's done. Oh, by the way, how could I forget? This is very special. This is the 1-year anniversary episode since my cancellation, everybody. So thank you. Thank you very much. Which is a good time for me to remind everybody that the comedian going up first tonight with a brand new minute, one of my favorite human beings in the world. Once I came back here from being canceled, I made him a regular on the show. So now he's rich. He performs in arenas regularly with Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, the dreams that can come true. Brought to you by the great Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey. I love it here in Austin because I never know if I'm going to be performing for retards or faggots. Yeah, a bunch of retards tonight. My favorite are retarded faggots. They get offended over everything. Love it here in Austin. It's the only city where you can see pickup trucks and roundabouts. You can see them be like, what the hell am I in? God damn it. I'm in a circle. What is this, communism? I wish that we hadn't built the wall. Now we're going to have to climb over that shit every time we want an abortion. Damn. Goddamn Mexicans. I have a girlfriend now, and she's fucking me on a regular basis. Thank you. She told me that I'm the best man she's ever been with, but the 2 people she dated before me were women, so it's good to be third best at least. You know, I'm the men's featherweight champion of Rachel's pussy. So, thank you.
There it is, 1 minute, 20 seconds. We kept the bear away from you on that one. Hans Kim coming in here, proving that Asians can say any words that they want right now. Just coming out guns a-blazing with the R word and the F word. It is indeed Asian Heritage Month, and you get to do whatever you want. Happy Asian Heritage Month, everybody. It's the month of May. I'll never forget that one again. That is it. This is the true 1-year anniversary episode. I love it. Hans, your life has changed in the past year. Tell us about it.
I'm performing for Joe Rogan. I have a lot of money. I moved out of the van. I get sex regularly. I would recommend it to anyone, really.
Yep. Absolutely. What else has been going on since the last time we saw you? How about the past week, Hans?
This past week, I bought a little gun, a Shadow System MR920L. I also bought a bidet.
Wow. Did you get these from the same place?
No.
It's a dangerous bidet, if so.
Yeah, it's a great bidet. It's a little strong, but I'm sure I'll get used to it.
Oh, you will. You will.
What made you want to get a bidet?
Just like it's more efficient, you know. Like I don't have to do manual labor now. So
what is it? Is it like a button? Does it do it automatically?
It's a little dial. And
is it a Tushy?
No.
No.
Sorry.
Where'd you get this
Not
from?
a sponsor. Amazon. the enemy.
Okay. Now, is there a
Yeah.
reason in particular? Did your girlfriend say something to you, or did you notice something about her, perhaps?
No, it's just like I wanted to treat myself after doing the arena in Denver.
Ah, yes. What man who performs in arenas wipes his ass with toilet paper? You are correct. I like that. That makes sense. Very, very fun. And you've been using it, and it brings you joy.
Yes.
How about the gun? What are you doing with this gun exactly, Hans?
I'm just checking the trigger. Just
Perfect. Yes. Gun Safety 101 tells you to just check the trigger any chance you get. The old school of Alec Baldwin. Check the trigger. Holy shit. This is a fucking ticking time bomb here, Hans. And what made you get that gun in particular?
I mean, I think it's like a cool thing to have. Like, you know, if I was in the medieval ages, I'd have a sword, and now it's 2022. I have a gun. I can shoot people now.
I don't know this gun, Tony. Do you know what the gun is, or what's it look
No,
like, or
I
is
don't
it a
really-
smaller gun?
Yeah, well, how big is your gun?
It's like a normal, it's like a clone of a Glock 19.
Okay.
No, it's American made. Hell yeah.
All right. Okay, Hans, and your love life is good?
Yes, we're having amazing sex.
Whoa,
me
I
and-
thought you were about to say we're having a baby. That was close. Good Lord.
Any pregnancy scares?
No, we use a condom pretty regularly.
When you say pretty regularly, what are we talking about? 80%, 50%, 95?
100.
Whoa. Okay, well then that's totally regularly. Pretty regularly would be less than 100.
She.
I can't believe I'm explaining stats to the Asian guy. I mean, this is crazy. This really is 2022. The times are changing, folks. The white man is telling the Asian guy about stats and guns and shit. All right. I love it. So amazing sex. What does that mean to you? What exactly is amazing sex to a guy like you? You guys doing Sudokus in the bedroom or something like that?
I've been rubbing her pussy with my hand a lot.
Whoa! Jesus Christ, Hans! Oh my God!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's like middle school talk right there.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all. We did find out last week that you do a weird thing. I asked you what your fourth favorite body part on a female is, and you said the navel. And then you described how you enjoy rubbing a girl's belly button.
Yeah.
I think he said pushing it back in. Didn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very beautiful part of a woman.
So interesting, right?
Yeah, it's they have a higher body fat, so it's like softer than a man.
How do you know this?
Just science.
You ever rub the belly button while doing other things to a girl? You ever give her the old shocker, the old one in the belly button, two in the smelly button? Stupid. I can't believe this is what I do for a living. It's unbelievably stupid.
She likes to spoon me, which is weird because usually it's the other way around. But she likes to cuddle my butt.
Wow. Do you have a reasonable butt back there?
She likes it. I don't know why. I think her ass is way better, but I think my ass is kind of flat.
That means she's gassy.
Red Band, what are you talking about? Interesting. Do you do anything to increase your butt size? Do you do squats or anything like that? You work out?
I have a kettlebell. I try to do.
You have a
kettlebell
single
swings.
kettlebell?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. What's the weight of this single kettlebell that you have?
35 pounds.
Whoa, that's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
Okay. You ever think about getting a second 35-pound kettlebell and getting fucking jacked?
I'm having trouble with just one right now.
Very, very interesting. All right, Hans. Well, you did it again. Another absolute killer minute with a bonus 20-second addition there. All new material. It's absolutely incredible. Your work ethic is absolutely insane, and you're pushing everybody to the moon. We love you. Way to get the show started for us. It's Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
We see him every week. A brand new minute every single week. The regulars on the show are absolutely killing. But now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit more wild, because we're about to meet someone we've probably never met before.
I might try that belly button shit.
Huh?
I might try that belly button shit when I
Hans is teaching Gary how to manipulate the belly button during romance.
Appreciate you, bro.
You might have to write a song about that or something. I'm in love with your belly button.
Stink finger. Go for it.
Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. His name is Stephen Farmer, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. I do believe it's his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Stephen Farmer, everyone.
All right. Well, I hope you like me. But if not, that's cool. At least you got to see what it would look like if Tony Hawk sold real estate. So we got that going for us. I like the shirts that people wear at the gym, like little goofy sayings on them. Like just like what the women wear. Like they'll wear stuff like squats. I thought you said shots. I don't sweat. I sparkle. I can't run. I'm a mermaid. No pain, no champagne. We'll run for chocolate. Like all that kind of stuff. And then like dudes wear the most angry stuff of all time. It's like call 911. Your max is my warm up. I hit the gym so I don't hit my wife. Was it that call 911 service about? That's it.
All right, 56 seconds from Stephen Farmer. Hi, Stephen. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. And how long have you been Donald Trump's campaign manager? It's incredible. I love your look. How long have you been a lawyer for the Slytherin?
I know there's more coming.
This is wild. Look at you. What do you do for work?
Personal trainer.
Personal trainer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. You dress like a smart guy, but really underneath it's just... Have you ever worked with anybody that only has one 35-pound kettlebell? What would you recommend to Hans to increase his butt size? What would you do to him? You're a personal trainer.
I would say goblet squats with the 35.
Goblin squats?
Yeah.
Can you show us exactly what a goblin squat is?
You hold it like
Can
this.
you do it without cum coming out of your ass? Is that possible? Oh, we're getting warmed up here a little bit, folks. We're just hitting the bag a little bit. You timed that perfectly. You were at full squat when I made the come out of your ass jokes. You went too far to. Your timing was perfect.
It's all about timing, you know.
I love it, absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
12 years.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Steven, stop it. No, you haven't.
Yeah.
What? 12 years? No, Steven, no. No, you're kidding. That's one of your big jokes. Where have you been doing it for 12 years? Austin, Texas?
Whole time.
Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, when Red Band hits that, there's barely anything anybody can do to bring it back, Steven. 12 years. Now, what? Wow. Okay, what's the best thing that you've done in 12 years of stand-up comedy? What's like the highlight of your career?
Just like featured at comedy clubs. That's it.
Okay. Who's your favorite person that you featured for?
Probably Greg Warren. I mean, no, I actually opened. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wait, was that not a good minute? Was that not? Yeah.
Oh, they like it. Okay. All right. He's asking. He's asking.
It was like I thought I did well. Was that not good?
It was good. It was good. It was good. You know, I celebrated my 15-year anniversary this past Saturday night. 15 years as a stand-up comedian for me, and so I've been doing it only 3 years longer than you.
Oh yeah, no. My career's pathetic. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Good. Then yes. All right.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, also, how long have you been, like, how many times a month do you do it?
I mean, I do it like at least 3 times a week.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. My goodness.
I can't give a right answer.
How long have you been a personal trainer for?
Exact same time. I started both like the same time.
Wow. Are you better at being a personal trainer? Or do you just have a bunch of fucking fat clients that just keep getting fatter?
Tony, I've been working with him for 2 years, I think.
When did you learn how to do that, Red Band? When did you learn how to make fun of yourself
You
like
taught
that?
me.
I've been waiting a long time for you to do that. You know you can do that anytime. Oh my God. Stephen Farmer. I love it. Your last name is Farmer. What do your parents do for work?
My dad is a chiropractor.
Wow,
And,
at least someone in your family can crack people up. Oh, I've activated the backlights, everybody. That's the end of the. All right. How about Mom? What does Mama Bear do?
I don't want to get too sad about that.
Oh shit! No, please hit us with it.
She's been missing since 2005.
Oh shit! Wait, isn't that around the same time you started doing stand-up? Steven, this timeline is not looking good. She left after your first joke? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, this is not the show I thought I came to.
Happy Mother's Day.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. This is epic, Steven. I love this. You have a good sense of humor. We could tell you're a professional. What do you like to do for fun, Steven?
I got dogs. I got 3 dogs.
Okay. How often do they run away?
That's why I got them, because I can actually keep them.
Hell yeah, absolutely. They can't go anywhere. They can't go anywhere. How about a girlfriend? Is it? I'd imagine that knowing a little bit about psychology that I know, that it must be hard to keep a relationship going if your mother is missing.
I mean, yeah, I'm not. I don't have a relationship, so I'm still single.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
A serious one was like 2017.
2017. How long did that last for?
Like 3 years.
3 years. All right, that's pretty good. What happened? How did that end?
She broke it up, which I thought was really mature, but it turned out she was seeing another guy. You know.
Right. Personal trainer.
No, he was like a fat guy.
He was a what?
He was like a fat guy.
Oh, that's the worst.
And she was a trainer herself, so I don't know.
Oh, wow. Very interesting. She wanted a little fix me up.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Let me ask you this. You're a personal trainer. You have women as clients, right? You ever make a move on any of your people?
No, because they're already going after you. It'd be weird if you did that. It's like creepy stuff. So
they're already going after you.
Yeah.
And you don't like that. You don't like a girl that likes you. You like someone that you need to force yourself upon in order to...
Well, I live in Round Rock, so there's not a lot really happening.
Whoa, Round Rock. Okay. It's starting to make sense now. Been doing 12 years of stand-up comedy in Round Rock. This is basically like flying to LA for a Tonight Show audition for you.
Yeah.
Making the long trip that you made here today. What kind of vehicle do you drive all the way from Round Rock?
Honda Civic 2022 Sport.
Whoa.
Killing it.
I like that you threw in the sport there at the end. Your mom would be proud, Steven. Your mom would be proud. Oh, shut the fuck up. He's having fun. Look at him. Look at this guy.
Does she run away, or is there something sketchy about it? Like,
Yeah.
was it-
If you, where do you think your mom is?
She's probably dead.
Really? What makes you say that? Was she hiking or something?
She was a drug addict.
Oh.
And we lived in a small town in southeast Arkansas, so everybody knew about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then abusive ex-husband who may have had something to do. We're not sure. We get all these like rumors.
Oh,
so we like ride around with my grandma, and we like pay like the crack addicts to.
Oh, that's John. That's not even Red Band. That means John Dees is.
Yeah, so we like pay like.
Pop Goes the Weasel. Why is that the Missing Mother song? I don't really understand. Oh my goodness gracious! This is wrong.
Yeah, this is cold.
It really is. It's cold case files here. I love it. So, Steven, what's a goal or a dream of yours?
To announce I do comedy and it doesn't seem pathetic.
Okay. Red Band, anything for Steven?
You know, I mean, would you like to open up the secret show Thursday and do?
Oh, look at that! 12-year comedy bed. You just got booked on the show on Thursday. Can you make it?
Yes.
All right, catch him on the secret show. There's Stephen Farmer. Here's a big joke book made by the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos, here in Austin, Texas. Real Texas leather. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai, Bonezeye. You guys having fun out there yet? All right. I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket here. Okay, Heath Underhill is next on the show. Heath Underhill. This episode is already a roller coaster. One more time for Heath Underhill, everyone.
You guys like dad jokes? I don't give a shit. I'm doing them anyway. When I was a little kid, me and my dad were real close. We did everything together, played games together. Our favorite game to play was hide and seek. I've been it since 1994. Has anyone seen my dad? Dad jokes. When I was a little kid, my dad would say, Heath, whenever you go to bed, take a shower, splash on a little cologne, comb your hair. You never know, you might meet the girl of your dreams. And I gotta say, it really works. I've had so many wet dreams. When I was 9, I asked Santa Claus for the ability to suck my own dick. My dad hasn't dressed up like him since. Dad jokes.
Heath Underhill. Welcome. How are you?
Good.
You've been on this show before, right?
No, sir.
No? Well, welcome. How are you?
I'm good.
You look like if a Mythbuster ate the other Mythbuster. You're a Mythbuster and a Beltbuster. This is incredible. Welcome to the show, Heath Underhill. I love that. What a cool name you have. How old are you, Heath?
34.
34 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. I love it. That's a good, reasonable answer. It's not a shocking and appalling answer. 3 years. Nice. Good job, Heath. What do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling warehouse worker.
Traveling warehouse worker. That's a job I've never heard of before. Explain that a little bit better.
I just do warehouse work. I work for a company that sends me to understaffed warehouses.
Okay. They send you, huh?
Yeah.
Best
and the brightest.
What exactly are you doing? Like, what exactly are you doing at these warehouses?
It's just manual labor. It's manual labor.
Like forklift?
Yes, sort of.
Looks like you've been pretty good at lifting a fork.
Yeah.
Come on. No, stop it. Stop it. Also a spoon lift worker. All right. Anyway, so you work at a warehouse. You live here in Austin?
No, I'm trying to move. I live in Tennessee right now.
Okay. What part of Tennessee?
Chattanooga area.
All right, the old Chattanooga choo-choo, which is what you like to do to food. Likes to choo-choo it and then swallow it down. You see that? Chattanooga choo-choo joke. The rare Chattanooga joke. There. Thank you, Red Band. So, Heath Underhill. What do you do for fun out in Chattanooga?
I got a lot of different hobbies. I play video games.
Nice.
I like to eat. I like to cook.
Indeed. Absolutely.
I tried gardening for a while. It didn't work.
Gardening?
Yeah.
Really interesting. Wow. What were you trying to grow?
Food.
That makes sense. Gary, you have a garden, right?
Not anymore.
No? What happened?
Gave up.
Oh, no. That's what he did with his physical health. So it's all the same. Oh, Red Band. And when Red Band hits the pig button, you know you're fucked up, man. Okay, Heath, I love it. So much fun. And you traveled here to Austin. What have you done for fun in Texas so far?
I just got here yesterday, so I just kind of woke up and drove here. I got a family about 4 hours away.
Okay, so they live in Round Rock too. Very cool. That's awesome. 4 hours away. Which direction? 4 hours.
East.
Whoa,
Houston?
that's rough. It's almost to El Paso, right? Well, not
That's
even.
west. Other way.
It's even
Other way.
much. Okay, shut up. El Paso. Shut up. It's like. Oh my God, I'm so wrong. Oh my God, wow, that is dumber than I thought it was. Thank you. You guys are right. I was wrong on that one.
All right. You only
Just
been here a
one.
little bit. You get it.
4 hours east, so like Corpus Christi. Oh, ruckus again. Ruckus again. Houston. I thought 4 hours east of here was fucking Florida. So like LaPorte, Texas.
Like
wait, what?
Galveston,
Oh.
Nacogdoches, Texas. that
Wait,
area.
what?
Yeah, Nacogdoches.
What is it? Nutrageous? Where are you from? All right.
I do go up a lot in Tennessee.
Yeah, I go up 3 or 4 times a week in Tennessee.
Okay. And what's the scene like there? What are you dealing with? You up there with musicians, or is it all comedians?
A lot of frogs.
It's kind of a small scene, but everybody's pretty decent. You can't get up a whole lot.
How about your love life? What are we talking about here? You got yourself a little fucking thickie with glasses?
Well,
whoa, got weird in here again. Okay, welcome to the serious show, everybody. We were here for the one night where the audience was super serious. Do you have a thickie with glasses?
No, it's kind of slow right now.
I love it. You on any dating sites or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Farmers only? He said he was a gardener. Heath, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything that would surprise us about you? Perhaps you know how to yodel or yo-yo or anything that begins with yo or anything else?
Actually,
really?
I can yo-yo pretty decent.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have a yo-yo on you?
Other pants.
What's your greatest talent in the world? If I never said anything about the yo-yo, what would you have answered with?
I mean, I can play a little music, but I'm not like.
What kind of music can you play?
I feel like you're looking at me. I really didn't want to say
I
that.
feel like you could crush, like you'd be the guy to crush on American Idol. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm not that good.
100%. I can see it. Or The Voice, really. You seem like more of a The Voice kind of guy, where they spin around and they're like, yeah, oh shit, oh. This guy's not a star, he's a planet. Whoa. We have been given a yo-yo. This is the first in the history of the show. The great Yoni. Unbelievable. What a world we live in. Should call him Yo-Yoni after that.
Where the fuck did you get a yo-yo?
That's incredible. The hardest part is getting it around his finger, ladies and gentlemen. That is his greatest trick. Whoa. Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Hell yeah!
Walk the dog. Walk the dog.
Wow. We just got word the last comedian's mother came back. That was so good. That was so exciting. You're bringing people back together, Heath. Yoni, where the fuck did you get that yo-yo from?
He has a mustache and suspenders. He has 2 yo-yos on him.
That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. That was in your bag, Yoni? You keep a yo-yo in your bag at all times. Holy shit.
I'm not surprised.
Serial killer shit.
Yoni is one of these people. I keep Yoni very close to me. A really, really, really good friend. Very, very close. I once asked this guy, this is a true story. I'm like, Yoni, you don't have a fucking measuring tape, do you? And he literally goes, zzz, like that. And he had a measuring tape. He's a weirdo. He carries this backpack that's just rock solid, always filled to the absolute brim. But the fact that you keep a single lonely yo-yo in there, just incredible. Absolutely wild. Yoni, do you know how to yo-yo? Really? Do you think you're better than him? Oh, shit.
He gave up the camera.
Whoa! Yoni's gonna yo-yo. Hey, 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 hey. Here he is, our resident Jewish consigliere. You know him from his suspenders and the classic mustache. Whoa! The crowd goes absolutely wild. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at the walk. Oh, he's going to have an attitude for weeks after this. Look at this. This man just found a star is born, ladies and gentlemen. He has been waiting perhaps every episode of the show for me to ask anybody if they've ever yo-yoed before. He approaches the stage with a yo-yo, plays the long game, doesn't make it about himself. I fall right into the fucking trap and look at him. He is smiling ear to ear. I see he's operating the camera. It is shaking.
Did you see when he goes, hold this? And he just holds the camera.
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Before you finished asking.
I mean, it's like, wow. It's like he just made that segment happen. Wow. Yoni, do you think you could do a better minute of stand-up comedy than him, too? No, he's not as excited behind us at all.
He's holding on to the camera.
Yoni just hid behind that camera deeply. I love it. Heath Underhill, congratulations. Very much fun. I love having, all different types of people up here. I'm glad you had your first time here. This is super cool. All the way from Tennessee. You signed up. You got up. How do you feel?
I feel great. I always wanted to do this.
Welcome to Austin. There you go.
Appreciate
Welcome to Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. Heath. We're going to try to get Roseanne to move here. Did you know that, Gary?
I heard she was.
I love her. Roseanne was here last Wednesday. She fucking killed harder than I've seen anybody kill in a very long time. And we are trying very hard to get her here to Austin, Texas. So be on the lookout for that.
She's such a nice person, too. Like, she's a sweetheart.
Cold-blooded assassin. Your next comedian is Spencer Pogue, or Pogee, or Pogee. Spencer Pogue. Ooh. Here he comes. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
I'm not blind. When does the minute start? Okay, I started it. I only have just like 1 minute of battery life left, so I need to keep track. Thank you. Who here likes impressions? I have one. Here's old man Kanye West. That's a noise he makes. Here's old man Kid Cudi.
you go, Spencer. Prepared as much for his closer as he did his opener. Spencer Pogue. Welcome to the show, Spencer. How are you? How's it going, buddy? How are you? You okay? You're one of the funniest serial rapists we've ever had on this show.
I'm a little scared, Tony.
You've had a lot of them. This is wild. One glove, one cape.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an interesting look. Spencer, how's it going?
It's going all right.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy? What the fuck was that? What was that?
It's everything.
Don't tell me
It's
12
everything
years,
you
please.
needed.
Don't say 12 years.
3 years.
3 years. All right. And you're a little bit goofy. You're a little bit weird. It works at open mics. Comedians like that. And you performed in front of a live audience, and you got to see how that goes right now.
That was my first minute.
Right.
That's different.
Well, yeah. Well, sure. But if you did 5 minutes, would it have been like that times 5? You see what I'm saying? Or perhaps if you did a 20-minute set, would you not have a minute of that in which it's sort of like...
I just have to build up dramatic tension sometimes. It's theatrical.
Yes, bombing it's called. Yes, I know. I know, we've done this. It's like, you know, that's a part of it. You have to have 1 minute to
I'm
have...
sorry, everybody.
Oh, Spencer, it's okay. It's okay.
And I hate being pelted with vegetables, and I totally am not out of lettuce.
Wow, still bombing, folks. It's almost incredible. It is incredible. I love it. Spencer, what do you do for work? Right into the tip of that microphone.
I'll tell you. Recently,
Who told you you're funny?
What?
Who told you you're funny? Like 3 years ago when you're like, I'll start stand-up. Classmates or something?
Weed told me I was funny.
All right. A solid object.
So, yeah. And then I was like following like.
Do you always wear a cape? I'm gonna stop your ramblings.
Oh no.
Do you always? No, just when you go on stage.
Yeah.
And this is how long you've been doing the cape thing for?
About 3 years. Yeah.
Oh my God, you've been doing it the whole time. Oh my God, I thought maybe this was a new experiment or something like that. And you're like, fuck, I felt so stupid up there with my cape. I can't believe I wore a cape on Kill Tony.
You know, you get that like sticky octopus, you can throw it against the wall and it's still fun, but people don't know you can just rinse it off with water and then it's still a sticky octopus.
Wow. I get what he's saying, but what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you on the spectrum at all? For real, seriously.
I don't think this guy's got Wi-Fi whatsoever.
Well, that's spectrum.
There's no connection going on up there. I think this guy's on dial-up, Red Band.
You got
fucking unbelievable. Hell yeah. You hear that? That's a weird sound, that laughter thing, huh? The old rare treat. Spencer, what's the best set you've ever had? How did that go for you?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get over it. This is the first time I ever put my phone in a bag.
I know. Welcome to baller shit. You finally did something.
Are you okay in there? This is like the first time we've been apart. It's like,
oh my goodness.
I'm scared.
I bet you kill at open mics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every now and then.
People.
Yeah.
I remember open mics. People love people like this at open mics.
I think this would translate like in TikTok, you know, like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Spencer, what's a
15
redeeming
seconds
quality? Spencer, over here. Everybody hates you. Tell us.
Right.
Tell us something about you that will make us all like you and want to keep you up here more for more fruitful conversation. Give us something, anything at all.
So I'm married.
Whoa! What? Oh my God.
Sister or cousin?
Oh shit. Red Band. Oh my goodness. Spencer's pissed, dude. When he comes in here next week with a gun, you're going down first, bro.
If you end up calling me corn-fed, I fucking love corn. Corn's delicious.
Right, totally. Nobody asked that question.
In every shape and form, corn's.
Are you really married, Spencer?
I really am.
How long you been married for?
About 3 years.
3 years. You got married and immediately started doing stand-up comedy. Are you married to the game?
I did comedy. Yes and yes.
Is she on stage with you right now?
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
I was just a boy.
Oh shit.
I was a man. Okay, like I was a man. I was a legally aged man, and I met her at a international student meeting because one of my roommates was from Pakistan.
So she's Pakistani? Are you making this up? Is any of
No,
this
she's
true?
from Malaysia.
Okay, she's
But
Malaysian.
Chinese.
Whoa, okie dokie. Somehow that's the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. When you went like that before, I mean, it's like there's some, you can't really talk about another race and go
I'm
like that.
from Oklahoma, but I'm Swedish.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think I'm sure. I'm Irish.
All right, you're bombing. That's what you're doing. Continuous bomber. You are never ending. You are basically Vladimir Putin, just innocent bystanders being taken down by your fucking continuous barrage.
That looks like merit badges. That's what the sounds look like. That's amazing.
What?
The sound effects is like a sticker pad. It's like a boom, boom, clap noise.
Yes.
Wow. Fuck yeah. This is what
Big,
open mics are
colorful
like,
buttons.
everybody, if you're wondering what it's like out there on this circuit. And this is what good comedians have to start around for years. You're surrounded by people like this. And it's like, oh, Spencer and his cape.
Does anybody have some water?
Some water?
Water.
They absolutely do. In fact, I'm going to buy you a bottle. It's coming at you right over there. You can go get it. I've had enough of you. Spencer Pogue, everybody. There he goes. There goes Spencer. Good day.
I want whatever he's on after this. I'm scared, Tony.
Gary, I can't believe you didn't leave during that.
I really
I can't believe you're still here. You really are a good friend. How about a hand for Gary Clark Jr., everybody? He could have left. That is a true security hazard.
This is
Spencer Pogue. I'm going to end up on his wall on some dartboard or something like that. I can feel it. All right, let's try something else. You guys ready for another regular, huh? This is a new regular here on the show, everybody. He performs when David Lucas can't make it. Make some noise for LSH, everybody.
Where my beautiful women at? Make some noise right now! Y'all sound strong. Y'all fucked around and had a snack before y'all came here. I know you did. Ain't nothing stronger than a woman with a full belly. You know what I'm saying? Can I just say that women are the most indestructible thing on the fucking planet? Can I say that? Because us fellas, man, shit, we stub our toe and we ready to call out for work. Like, I ain't gonna be able to make it, man. I ain't gonna. But meanwhile, women will push a fucking water heater out their coochie and act like ain't shit happen. Just make it drop. That's some wet ass pussy. You be like, hold on, bitch. Hold on. Shit, you coded 3 times and you were legally dead for 2 minutes. Man, you somebody's mother. Speaking of mothers, man, ain't nothing worse than when a mother doesn't know that they baby ugly. It's so sad. It's like a secret that they don't even know about. Man, they out here showing people and shit. I used to have a lady that I used to work with, like, oh my God, you have to see my son. You have to see him. Oh my God, God did this. God did this. He got a face of an angel. Y'all, the baby look like Morgan Freeman. I said, this was not God. This was the devil who did this shit. Hell yeah.
There you go, LSH. Absolutely. Very good, Ellis. Set up punch. I like it. How are you?
I'm good, man.
Yeah?
I'm good, man.
How do you feel? What's been happening? We haven't seen you in a while.
Man, got a new job.
Yep. What do you do now?
Working at Amazon as a delivery driver and shit. Actually had my first day of training today. It was fucking crazy.
Okay.
Hell yeah. They were teaching me how to fucking like ring the doorbell and run the fuck off real fast. That was the first order of business. They said, I don't give a fuck about the packages. Ring that bitch and go be gone.
Go be gone. Very cool. So that's a good job, right? Does that give you benefits or anything like that?
Yeah, it give me dental and shit.
Day one too. It's actually a really good place to work.
Oh, you know about this?
Yes, yeah.
How do you know about that?
Because Amazon opened up next to where I live. That's why that guy was in town saying that he was a traveling warehouse manager.
Oh. Tales of Pflugerville, everybody.
Hell yeah. Yeah, play that sad music, man. I'm feeling sad as fuck.
Oh shit.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
You gonna riff a little
Yeah,
bit
my,
here?
my fucking barber fucked me up, y'all. I had to break up with my barber and shit. It was so sad.
Wait, why'd you have to break up with your barber?
That motherfucker had, y'all ain't see me in a minute, but my hairline was fucked up, like at an incline and shit. That motherfucker gave me the Hail Hitler fucking lineup. You know what I'm saying? I said, bitch, I can't even go to the army with this shit. It's linked back like this. God damn.
What happens if you don't touch the hairline? Like, does anyone do that?
I'm trying to touch it.
You don't touch it? Is that what happens?
Yeah.
So, did you find a new one?
No. That's the saddest thing about it, man.
Did you have a black barber or a white barber?
Yeah, he was mixed, so it was 50-50.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah. Ultra light skin. I said, shit, I'm taking a chance.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Incredible. Well, maybe Gary can recommend a cool black barber for you.
Nope. I put a hat on my shit for the past 20 years, man.
Maybe he can recommend a good hat store for you. Gary
got
always
you on
has
that,
good
homie.
hats.
Fucking beanies, man.
I love it. So, Ellis, you had to break up with your barber. What else is going on? You got this new job.
I was trying to think of a line real quick, but oh, I got a high school reunion coming up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm not going though.
Why?
I just don't like nobody that I graduated with.
Right. Did you have a reputation in high school for anything?
Yeah, man, I was just that motherfucker that was always smiling and cool with everybody and shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Did you play sports or were you like a theater brat?
Oh no, I fucking hated theater motherfuckers. I was like, you act, bitch.
Wow, homophobic. Okay.
Nah, man, but I don't know. It's just the motherfucker. I don't know. It's just weird. They think because time passed that we friends now and shit, and that's not how that works.
Oh, you're on
like
Facebook.
Like on Facebook. Dude, I love your jokes, man. Let me grab the mic so I can go ahead and show you how it's done. I'm like, bitch, you can't do what I do. That motherfucker, the cameras be on there, the fucking lights be on all these people. They'll be stuttering worse than Jared Nathan and this motherfucker.
Oh, shit. That's a little inside.
Hey, I love Jared Nathan. Hold up. I love him.
How dare you make fun of a special needs Canadian like that? It is not nice, Ellis. Red band, come on. Ellis, what else is going on? What's your living situation like? Because you've been unemployed for a while. You got the new job at Amazon, but you just started today. So what are we talking about? Tell us about the struggle.
Oh man, how long we got? Shit. I mean, fucking lost my apartment, bro. Fucking the lease is up, and I moved back with my mom and them.
Wait, what? Where's your mom at?
Elgin, Texas.
How far away is that?
Like 35 minutes and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. It's tough.
So basically El Paso.
No. It's like going towards Houston.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Okay. What does mom do? I feel like she's a good cook. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah. She got 6 kids. She got to be good cook.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Lots
man.
of butter and stuff?
A lot of butter, bro. Bro, you got some pretty ass eyes, dude. No homo.
Oh, thank you.
That shit is like mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Y'all should see it, bro. Like, I be in the green room trying to figure out how to talk to this motherfucker, and I'm just stunned. I'm just, what's the matter?
They're blue eyes. They're blue eyes. It's a white person thing.
Yeah.
It really is. Black people try sometimes. They try with those contacts, but it's a little bit. I like it. A little bit shaky, right? But I don't know if white people are allowed to say that, but I'm
You can,
sorry.
bro.
I can say with no hesitation. I truly believe that black people with contacts, colored contacts, it's a little bit weird. We noticed. Like no one has ever been like, wow, do you see the beautiful natural green eyes on Stefan? I went to high school with a Stefan. He was the point guard.
Naturally.
Of course. He was very, very talented. All right, Ellis, you're sitting down. You're very comfortable tonight. Extreme sweatpants, a very loose-fitting T-shirt. I love it.
Shit, man. I don't know. These my motherfucking people, man. I'm on the best podcast in the goddamn United States of America.
Yeah.
Of America. Y'all better make some noise like you
That's
out.
true.
You know what's crazy? my boss, right? He watches Kill Tony and shit.
Oh, the Amazon boss.
Yeah, he
Jeff
was like,
Bezos. Awesome.
No.
I can't believe he's a fan of the show. I love this. Another billionaire. Elon is a fan. We have a big billionaire fan base here.
Hell yeah, man. But he was like, oh my God, I fucking love Tony and everything like that. And I'm like, okay, bitch, when do I get my badge? Like, fuck. He goes, yeah, LSH, bro. But I just figured, like, Kill Tony is like a fucking fraternity or some shit. Or like a cult. Because, I just thought about it. Because
I can tell you work for Amazon now because it takes you 2 days to deliver your jokes.
That was prime.
God damn it. I'm trying to get in the goddamn rhythm. Tony said, oh, bro, you know what? Someone messaged me and said, Ellis, you're a fucking bitch. I hate you. Tony's giving you way too much power. And I'm like, bitch, have you seen the show? Like, God damn, it's like watching Schindler's, what is it? Schindler's, the movie about the Jews, bro.
Whoa.
Schindler's List.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck the joke now, because it didn't took too long.
This is like a Jew being up here and being like, that black movie about that one day of the week. What is it? It's not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. I can't quite remember. What is that black movie? How dare you talk about Schindler's List like that? My goodness gracious.
Have you ever seen that movie? Schindler's List, yes.
Wow, this is what you get for making fun of Jared Nathan, by the way. This is fucking some of that sweet, sweet Canadian karma coming at you.
Hey, I love Jared Nathan. What the fuck, man? That's my dude.
All right.
Will you watch Schindler's List and then do a scene for us next time you're on stage from Schindler's List?
I mean, yeah, fuck it. Why not? I can do that, yeah.
All right, LSH, you did it again. Another new minute from Ellis. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. We're having fun here. This is the show. We're watching LSH grow in front of our very eyes. Actor turned comedian.
Yeah.
Local resident.
Do it.
Yeah.
This is tough, man.
It's not easy.
It's tough, man. Much respect.
It's not easy. Hans Kim makes it look easy.
Sure.
Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Julian Sales, everybody. Julian Sales. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Julian, everybody.
All right, so I'm originally from Pensacola, and I heard you guys out here in Austin actually like shrooms. Is that right? Oh, shit. All right, so a lot of people either like to eat the shrooms or drink the tea, right? I personally like to drink the... I like to drink the tea, all right, if you can't tell. Anyway, so a lot of people find that hard to get down because of flavor and stuff like that. Well, I was tripping with one of my friends. I asked her, like, hey, do you have a T-shirt, a rag, a coffee filter, something like that so we can straighten these out, right? She's like, hang on just a second. She goes to her room, comes back out with some panties. I'm like,